I made a mistake. You know how 3 months ago I made that video about beating the hardest Minecraft mod, Better Than Wolves? Well, turns out I played the mod on easy mode. You see, there's 3 levels to Better Than Wolves. Normal, which everyone knows about and makes the game just way harder in general. Mia, which then enhances the mobs on top of that to make them even more brutal. And then the mysterious Nightmare mode, which makes the already ridiculous mod about 1,000 times harder. So hard, in fact, that the farthest anyone has gotten is a diamond pickaxe, and that person is the mod author themselves. Why, you may ask? Well, you see, hunger in this version drains no matter what you do. If you're walking, standing still, or even knitting. Oh, come on. But thanks to Nightmare mode, my food now sprints away at full speed if I'm even close to it, or kicks me in the face. And while I'm chasing my food around, we now have these super soldier zombies who can spawn with more armor and weapons than before. Nope. Can tunnel through the literal earth to get to you, and when subjected to sunlight, turn to a faster, potentially more dangerous skeleton that will chase you to the ends of the earth. And if you somehow get away from that terrible creature, get ready for the new Olympic creepers who have the added feature of leaping towards you before they explode to do maximum damage, with one variant lighting you on fire if you somehow survive the explosion. That, combined with the Wither and Ender Dragon fights looking like this. Why are there Wither skeletons? Oh. No, this is terrible. Makes this mod one of the hardest mods to ever exist. So what makes me think I could become the first person to beat Better Than Wolves in Nightmare mode? Stupidity. You see, I didn't know any of these details when I started playing on day 1. This is the official first try of Better Than Wolves Nightmare mode. Here we go. So it's nighttime, and I hear something behind me. Oh no. Okay, this mod pack starts you at nighttime. That is brutal. All right, all I know is we gotta dig into the side of a cliff, and we just pray that we can survive. Ah, sir. Oh, he has leather armor. Oh, this is eating my hunger though. Oh, is he breaking that block? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, it's almost sunrise. Come on. Does that creeper see? It's so far away. How does it see me? No. Oh, I am so close to surviving, but also so far. What is that? Why is the forest on fire? Why does he have a wooden sword? Oh, I forgot. I can't be jumping. Oh, there's a creeper on me. There's no way I survive this. Are we surviving it? Okay, we need to do things fast, and we need to do things now if we have any chance of winning this. Hi everyone, this is Editing Mudflaps. The current Mudflaps you're seeing was way too stressed to narrate what he was doing, so I'm here to fill in the gaps. Resource gathering and crafting have been overhauled in this mod, and although I don't know all the recipes, I do know that sticks are the building blocks to all the crafting recipes at the start, so they're super important. We need a stick from this tree. Oh, it gives me a piece of bark. I don't want bark. I need a stick. Oh, I don't know what else is in this mod. Like, can mobs spawn during the day? I just don't know. Oh, okay. We got our stick. If I put it in my inventory, I get a pointy stick. We need to find rocks. Oh, okay. This is really stressful. I think I need to break it once more. I think that was a piece of gravel. I think if I do this once more like this, I get my loose rock. And if I do this, I get a sharp stone. Okay. Since crafting has been overhauled to make things 100 times harder, things like pickaxes and crafting tables aren't obtainable yet. Instead, things like rocks are the first tools you can get inside of the game. If we use the sharp stone on a piece of wood, we should mine a little bit faster. And at this point, we need 6 sticks. No, we need a few more sticks than that, actually. I'm just so stressed. I can't even narrate what our first goal is because everything is making noises and I don't know what to do. At this moment, our main goal is to collect food and make a campfire, since making a furnace at this stage is impossible. Oh, this is really tough. At this point, I knew I was mining too slow and wouldn't survive night 2. I needed to be collecting wood way faster, and the only way I could do this is if I crafted a stone axe. But to do that, we needed sticks, string, and some stones. 7 sticks, okay. Oh, that's a cobweb. If I hit this with my rock, I should get a piece of string. Okay, if we do this, please be the same. No, I need 2 rocks. I'm an idiot. Oh, that might have screwed us all up. Oh, I might be so dead. This is gonna be so down to the wire. We need to make a stone axe, and we need to make it now. Axe. Okay, now we go. Okay, now that we have the axe, we really need to stock up on food for the next few days before we can start working towards our first big goal, an oven, to cook our food more efficiently. First, we search for food. There's food. Nope, I can't get a cow. I need a chicken or a pig or oh shoot, it hit me. No, the cow kicked me in the freaking face. This is so bad. If I can't get food for this nighttime, I am dead. And of course, everything just runs away from me because why wouldn't it? All right, I need to combo this guy. Oh, frick. No, they run when you get close. No, that didn't used to be a feature. Yes, yes, cornered him. Okay, we need 2 pieces. Perfect, perfect. So they can break through walls, right? But they can't bridge up, I think. Wait. Oh, if this kills me. Oh my gosh, if that had killed me, I would have been so mad. I totally forgot about gloom. If you're in darkness for too long, you just die. If I block skeletons from being able to shoot me, if I do this, right? Thing is, I can't light myself on fire. Let me try this. I might not have enough hunger to honestly light this fire. Oh, sick. Oh, fudge me. I have nothing to keep this fire going with. Okay. Oh, well, I'm dead now. This couldn't have gone any worse. Oh my gosh. How are we alive right now? Oh, this is so insane. Oh, can this stupid thing cook already? You know what? While we wait, I'm gonna mine some stone because it's literally all I can do. What just died outside? Oh, I don't like the fact that it's eating things. You know what? I have kind of a gutsy play. Okay, let me do this. Ah, oh, it worked. I wanted to be farther away from that. I think they have a detection range, and the farther I can be from the entrance, the better. Why are they on fire? It's not daytime. Why are they on fire? Did I kill them? Oh, I'm so big brain. I think I killed them. I think my fire leached outside and killed them. Yo, let's go. Except I need food really badly. Oh, why did that happen? Cool, we're fine. Oh, it cooked. Let me get the second piece on. Actually, can I mine this piece of wood and get like sticks and stuff? Oh, I can. Oh, this will be really good. If we can get some sticks from this, then tomorrow we can really expedite how fast we get an axe. Nice, we have a stick. Let's try and get a few sticks though. Oh, this is so stressful, but it's so much fun. I don't hear anything outside. Oh, no. Why is a creeper even blowing up? It can't see me. Am I just dead? No, I'm not. But I'm not in the best situation either. Oh boy. Frick, I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay. How did we just survive that? I hate you so much. I'm trying to pause the game and jump and dodge his explosion. Okay, ready? I have my hands on W in space. Oh, how am I alive? What is happening? Oh no, what is happening? Oh, sure, let's have Gloom come into the party because why not? I'm on terror. That's great. I need to break this. What the freaking heck is going on? In what world am I alive? This is beyond insane. Okay, so here's the plan. We need to cook our food, but to do that, we need campfires. Oh, which means we need to fire plow, and that's gonna kill all of our hunger. Ooh. How do we solve this? We need string. We solve it with string. If I can get string, I can make an advanced fire plow, which will use less hunger. Yeah, it'll use less hunger to light the campfire, and then we just pray that we can cook our food. Oh. Okay, so everything hinges on if we can find string. There's string. Okay, there's a creeper behind us. That's terrific. Okay, we got our campfire. Now we need 2 more sticks. I think creepers might spawn during the day, and we need to be really vigilant to not let them see us. Oh boy. We're still at 3 hunger bars, okay? So things are doable, I think. There's my other stick. Cool. So if I do this, yes, bow drill. Okay, this should use less hunger. Come on, light, dude. Dude, light. Okay, this will take 5 minutes. We need to get prepped for night 2 and just hope that that saves our butt. To do that, we need to smelt this other piece of food, which means we need another campfire. We got this. I think it's possible. So if we put a campfire next to it, this should light this campfire, I think. Please light. I beg of you. I plead. Yes, it lit it. While those cook, we need to get another piece of string and we need to make a stone axe. So the health or a hunger bar has started to affect our mining speed. We're definitely mining slower, which is not ideal because I need to be collecting wood right now. Oh no, the fire died down. No! Oh gosh, that was close. It might have reset my progress. Okay, we need to get a stick from this in order to make an axe and just pray that we save our food and cook it. Oh, a piece is cooked. I don't know if it's enough to survive, if I'm being completely honest with you. I don't know if nightmare mode has modified it so that progress doesn't stack. I have no idea. All I know is I have to collect wood and pray that we can somehow create something tonight of safety. Okay, it is safe to say that this is not going to cook today, and we need to go. Super unfortunate is what it is. I hear things spawning. Okay, let's do this. Let's make a campfire. Let's try lighting it. Cool. Oh, we might, by some miracle, we might be able to do this. Oh, that sounds terrifying. If we can survive tonight, I think this will give us enough food to go hunting. We cook during the day. We get a ton of wood. We have to create some sort of safe base. If we can create a safe base, something where we can go food hunting and then come back every day, we have just the slimmest chance of pulling this off. Honestly, if nothing attacks us tonight, this might be the base. But now all we can do is wait. Ooh, it cooked. Okay, we have our next piece of food. Honestly, we just may as well eat it. And now we just have to wait for morning. I've spotted a cookie. Not the friendly kind of cookie. Oh, what the fudge does that do? It looks like a camo creeper. All I know is there's a ton of things in here that I don't yet understand. Nothing is like waiting for me though. So it seems like I might be out of spawning range. This might be a really good base. Oh, the sun is coming. We've survived like 3 days and it feels like forever because it's so stressful. Oh my God. Is that a zombie in full iron? I would love to fight that thing and get its armor, except I can't give up the hunger for it. What a missed opportunity. However, I'm also gonna need to get, oh, he's coming. Oh no. What's he breaking? He's right there, eh? Huh. This is definitely suboptimal. He's not gonna burn. What are the chances this happens? Oh, he can get in. I need to get away somehow and I don't know how. I'm gonna make a wooden club. Okay, he is stuck. I'm risking it. I'm going all in. Oh, creeper. Yes, come and blow him up. Oh, this is a terrible start to the day. I need to be out gathering food. You know what, at this point, I think we gotta leave. We gotta go. That's so unfortunate that we have to leave that behind, but we need food. I'm having to jump so much. Oh, they're following me. Okay, they have enhanced view distance. That's good to know. I need to get away from them, and I need to kill this chicken. Okay, I've escaped the creeper's range. This is what we do. We make a campfire, we get campfire going, and then we go hunting. So campfire goes down, put our chicken, gotta light it now. We need to hunt. This is painful. I need that pig to come to me because I can't jump up these blocks. Please.
You see, in Better Than Wolves Nightmare Mode, once your hunger depletes to a certain point, you can no longer jump. And as your hunger goes down even further, you'll be slowed and eventually you'll just die.
Oh, it left. That's just terrific. Okay. Oh, my hunger. Hurry. Hurry, please. Okay, it's cooked. It's cooked. I need more food for tonight. Otherwise, I'm dead. Yes. We need to think about this. If we get back to the base, we're not going to be able to jump up. It's too far. What's around here? Oh, I think we gotta go for the base. We have to try for it. I know the strat we're gonna use tonight, and I don't know if it works in this version of the game. This is our only chance for survival. So what we need to do is find a tree. You know what? This is desperate times, call for desperate measures. We're making a shovel. Can we survive this?
Oh, it's all over. You found me too quick.
Nope. Oh, I'm still alive.
Maybe if I can box myself in like this, I have a chance. Oh, shoot. Is there anything I can do? I can't fight him. My food is too low, and that's just going to decrease the damage I do. No. Why am I on fire? No. Okay. Maybe we just need to try a few more times, and we'll figure out some kind of strategy.
Ooh, this is actually a good spawn. All right. This is the run. You get that one, but you don't get it next time.
Oh my gosh. Seriously?
Okay, so I've taken a break for a few hours, and I think I have a strategy now that might work. This is the run, boys. I'm a little concerned that there's a jungle right beside us, but you know what? Maybe we'll just get lucky. Okay, we got our stick. Now we go tree. Now we pray. Did we do it in enough time? All right, I'm hearing explosions. Oh, come on. Let's have the first run of the day be good. I had to take a break from all the other runs yesterday because I just needed mental time. I'm not loving all those noises I hear near me. We're actually doing really well so far. Kind of concerns me. All right, let's just pray we can get to daytime. We are really, really close. We're probably about 2 minutes away from being burning zombies. That's all we gotta do, survive 2 minutes. Daylight's coming. I can see it on the grass. Okay, we might have survived the first day. All right, we gotta start going out now. No, not a zombie. Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm wasting so much hunger. Oh, we made it. All right. There's a cookie creeper. No interest in tangling with that thing. See ya. I'm not gonna bank on us finding an axe, so I'm gonna prioritize getting a campfire and then go and look for an axe. To do that, we're gonna need 7 sticks in total. Come on, last stick, and then we have everything we need. Okay, now just the big thing we need is food and string. Oh, perfect chickens. Hey, friend, could you? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, if we could get a couple more, I see one more over there. Oh man, if we could only get string, that would make this really, really good. Oh, there's so many chickens. Which one do I fight? Come here, boy. Man, we need to kind of get back over to that area. String. Oh, yes. Let's go. All right, we go string, then axe, and then we look for base. All right, look out for creepers while this is going on. We might actually have a chance, guys. This might be the run. Come on, first run of the day. You'd like to see it. Okay, we go this. Cool. Where are we in the day? Oh, we're not even at midday. We are cooking. Let's go. Ooh, what's that over there? That looks like some sort of peak. But jumping up that peak might not be a great idea. You know, I'm kind of liking it though. Like it's sort of a bad, good idea, you know? Hey friend, can you not kick me in the face? Thanks. Okay, we got 2. All right, we need to get over to that peak over there. Where are we at? All right, I don't care about this string. I want to get to that peak and I want to build on top of that tree. Okay, now all we need to do is do this. If we come up to here, break this, and then we break this down so they can't get up. Okay, cool. I want to make a campfire. I have to be careful. Okay, so if I make 2 campfires, then I make a fire plow. We need to get a piece of food cooking ASAP. Oh, we just have so much food. But unfortunately, we don't really have the best way to cook it all. But I'm not too upset. What happened? Uh-oh. Did I oversight this? This is our last attempt at being able to light a campfire. I'm gonna try to break every leaf that might be catching on fire here. Are things randomly combusting? Why? Oh, no. Oh, that was really close. That almost burned down this whole tree. If we can survive till tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll go down onto the ground, we'll light some more campfires, and we'll try to cook all of our food. I don't love that there's an Enderman attacking me right now. Boys, this might be the run. Except for this Enderman that's freaking me out. While we wait for this, we're gonna put 2 pointy sticks together to make these. And then if we do this, yeah, we should be able to make some white wool knit. And now we're gonna do what everyone else does in a near apocalyptic time. We're gonna knit and tell you about today's sponsor, me. I'm hosting weekly Minecraft events in my Discord where 100 players compete in Hunger Games, hide and seek.
Well. Can't catch me, it's fine.
Get back here. Cutie was like... No. Cutie was so confident. And many more. I'm even hosting a Better Than Wolves event soon where the last person standing wins. To join any of the events, simply click on the Discord link below and watch the events tab. If you can't make it to any of the events but you want to watch, I'll be streaming them all on my Twitch on Tuesday at 5 p.m. EST and Saturday at 11 a.m. EST. But while you're joining the Discord, I should keep knitting. You know, I did kind of forget about the existence of spiders. I'm just gonna hope that they forget about me as well. Oh, it's cooked. Oh, hello, sweet chicken. Don't mind if I do. Well, that did nothing. Great. Okay, the sun is starting to rise, which means we need to work on our next objectives. Today's main mission is to go collect those 2 pieces of string that we can see, make an axe, make a couple campfires, get 2 food smelting, collect some more rocks, collect some dirt, and then head back up here. That is gonna be, if everything goes perfect, what we do today. This needs to cook, and this needs to cook now. Please. Come on, give me pork. If we can get this pork early enough, this day can be so good. There's a cow over there on fire. Interesting, it didn't die. Oh, come on. You're killing me, pork. Yes. Okay, take that. Oh, no. I have no desire to mess with that man. Not a single follicle of my body. What time of day are we at? We haven't hit noon yet. Boys, this might be it. Holy biscuits, boys. Day 2. We have 6 chicken, 2 mutton, and a pork chop and a mutton cooking. We're in really good shape. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Careful, careful, boys. Okay, so here's the deal. Today is day 3, and if you know anything about me in day 3s, it's that I always die on them. So not only am I not gonna die today, but we're gonna start on our main plan, securing food. And to do that, we need melons. Something I noticed when I played the original Better Than Wolves is that mine shafts which contain melon seeds spawn quite frequently. If we can secure a food source, we might have a chance at advancing. But to get that food, we need a lot of food on the back end and a lot of luck that something doesn't kill us in the mines. So I think our first big priority should be to be cooking our food a lot faster than these campfires. And we're gonna do that with something called a brick oven. This will enable us to smelt the food way faster, giving us a chance to start piling food up so we can start progressing. Okay, now we need to get out of here. Ow. Oh, there's more string over there. Okay, this is going really well. Okay, oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, we need to get food desperately. I'm sorry, but not really.
Okay, so we should have enough food and wood now, but there's another thing we need to be careful about. Rain. I learned in one of the other runs that rain puts out any fire near it, and it makes the night pitch black. So if it rains and our campfires aren't covered, gloom's gonna kill us. To prepare for rain, we need to collect some stone and clay. Oh, no, I made a mistake. I don't have enough hunger to jump to my house. Shoot. Wait, can I still jump? Nah, 2 hunger bars. It doesn't let me jump. Uncooked food's probably gonna poison me, but at this point we don't have a choice. Oh, it worked. Okay, I'm not gonna complain. Let's get back to the house.
Holy crap, that should have killed me. In no world should I be alive right now.
Okay, now we cook food. And once the first batch is done, we're gonna try and waterproof the campfires.
So I'm gonna have to wait until this fire dies down, and then I guess we just relight it. Let's let this one finish, and then we risk this. Cool, let's break that. So what we gotta do, oh, right on cue. Right on freaking cue. Oh, this, no. If I can't light it while I'm wet, I am very screwed. Please light. Oh, thank God. I need to delete all this. Oh, thank goodness. You'll see really quickly why we needed to do this. Holy crud. And there it is. There's no more light. That was so insane. The food not giving me poison, the slab right when rain comes, like the bow drill that has just enough to do one more, like holy crap. That is so crazy. If I didn't have a campfire lit right now, normally in Better Than Wolves, rain, it would be fine. But in Nightmare mode, rain makes it pitch black. So gloom would come and kill us if we didn't have a campfire running.
Now, you may have noticed that the cobblestone slab isn't falling, but is protecting the campfire. That's because if you add clay to a stone slab, it acts like a normal slab and is no longer affected by gravity.
Is that man walking on air? Okay, now daytime is coming, but there is a high chance it rains all day. We have enough food, so I say we just sit in our little house and we don't go out. And we do what every grandma does on a rainy day. We knit. Ah, yes. Now it's turning into a thunderstorm. That's just great. Well, now we're definitely not going out. Oh no, it's spawning fire. Oh, if it lightnings our trees. You know what? I'm gonna act with some optimism. I'm sure it's not gonna lightning any of our trees. Sitting in a tree, probably gonna die. You know, I'm still kind of unsure of what those cookie creepers do over there, but I know it's nothing good. Man, is it ever gonna stop raining? Ay. Oh. Aha, yes. Okay, now we could go down and try and collect some supplies, but that's kind of a terrible idea considering, like, how much time is there? I mean, there's 3 minutes left in the day, but I'm not for it. I'm gonna spend the rest of this time cooking since Gloom is coming tonight. I don't want to risk anything, and let's just get a bunch of food cooked. And then tomorrow we can worry about getting the clay to start getting the furnace going. Okay, this is just a side note, but there's a chicken down there that has somehow survived the entire time that I've been here and has not been killed by a zombie. That is an immortal chicken. I will not be killing him if I get the chance. He might be worthy of the name of Barry, but we'll have to see how long he can survive for. All right, the sun is setting and my first moon that has no light is coming up. I don't know if the nightmare version adds something special to this kind of night, aside of trees randomly combusting from the looks of it, but we're about to find out. Probably the hard way, if I'm being honest. I don't love that things just light on fire spontaneously. I really want to know why. Oh, she getting dark, boys. Oh, this is just gonna be a stressful night, even though nothing can really get to us. I hope. It's gonna be stressful. Great, I already hear zombies. I'm just praying they aren't like enhanced or something when it's a no moon. They're definitely finding me quicker than usual. Bro, this is so spooky. Oh, I hate this. And with the little bits of light you can see here and there from the burning forest, doesn't make it any better. I really hope that fire can't reach me. That zombie sounds really close. Not really loving it. Somehow one of the zombies keeps climbing on something and then falling off, and I'm terrified that he's climbing on the leaves and getting closer. I don't know how he could have got on, but all I can do is hope that he's not. They sound like they're right there. All right, we have about 3 minutes left before sun starts coming up. Let's just hope we somehow survive till then. Oh, the sun is starting to rise. We have almost made it. You know, there's a part of me that almost doesn't want to see what's going on around me. We're gonna get to see very shortly what the heck is happening. So they're right there. But what are they doing? I think we just run. We go. Okay, our biggest priority today is just getting clay. Everything else comes secondary. First thing we need is a rock. Then if we take that rock, one stick and a piece of string, we get our shovel. Then with the shovel, we can come over to some clay and we can get full pieces of clay from it. And I think in total, we need 16 pieces. You know what those sounds are? Oh, they're silverfish. I knew they sounded familiar. Why are they here? Okay, so we got our clay. I want to collect a few more bits of stone, and then we're going to have to collect some wood and build a platform for the clay bricks to dry on. Oh, shoot. Okay, raw wolf chop. Sorry, buddy. Okay, that was a really productive day. So if we take the normal clay and put it into the crafting grid in our inventory, we get wet bricks. Now, these aren't actually useful for anything, but if I place them down to dry, over the course of one full Minecraft day, they'll turn into normal bricks. From there, we should be able to craft a primitive furnace, which will cook food a little bit faster. Actually, it's a lot faster. Once we have that, we can begin advancing into the mining stages of the game, one step closer to the melons. However, we need to put the wet bricks on this raised platform because if they're on the ground and anything walks over them, they break. Alright, I think my main goal for today is to stick near the base to allow the clay to dry. Meanwhile, I want to see if I can find any more of it and maybe some food. Yo, the bricks dried. Okay, now the real fun begins, but first let's get back to the base. Oh, piece of string. Okay, so this is where the game changes. If we make these bricks into slabs, then into a block, we get a primitive furnace. Now if we load it with wood and light it, eventually, it should... There we go. Now we have a much better way to cook food. To put this into perspective, a campfire, which is what we were using to cook food, can cook a piece of meat every 5 minutes and dies every 10 minutes. It's not relightable. A furnace will never die though, as long as you keep feeding it wood, and can cook a piece of meat every 2 minutes. Okay, so now that we have food sorted, we can take the next step towards melon seeds, an iron pickaxe. You see, an iron pickaxe will not only enable us to get torches, which are definitely going to be needed for the mines, but also things like iron swords and maybe some armor. But to get any of that, we need the pickaxe. However, making one, of course, is not that easy. Before we start trying though, I think we should do another food run so we can really focus on this for the next few days. Oh my goodness. So apparently, if you use a millstone, you can take pumpkin seeds and turn them into melon seeds? Oh, what? To help you understand this, I was originally going to go into the mines where it was going to be very dangerous to get melon seeds so we could get a sustainable food source so that we could then work on advancing. Pumpkins are really common on the overworld side, like they spawn on top of the blocks. If we could get seeds, oh my gosh, I need to figure some stuff out because I do know that if you break a pumpkin with a stone axe, nothing will drop. So I have to figure out how to get the pumpkin. Okay, bruh, I just did some research. This is so good. Okay, this changes our plans kind of completely, but in a really good way. So apparently you can break them with a stone axe, so that's really good. But first, we need to focus on getting a millstone. To get a millstone, we're gonna need to craft it in a crafting bench. So we still need to go and get some iron tools in order to make a crafting bench. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, I'm rambling. All right, new plan. We're still gonna go for the food run, but after the food run, we're gonna concentrate on getting a crafting table, which is not that easy to get, but I think we can obtain it. Then after we get a crafting table, we can work on getting a millstone. And then we just need to find pumpkins, grind those pumpkins. Okay, you know what? I'm getting too far ahead of myself. First, we concentrate on food, but our end goal here is still melons. Can it please stop raining? So I walked away from my computer. For might I add, 30 seconds. I come back and I am poisoned and all I can see is a spider. Oh, I hate jungle spiders. Okay. I don't know how I got here, but where is it? There it is. That's not a jungle spider. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot a kiss. Shoot a kiss, moot a kiss. No, this is not how it ends. Okay, so spiders poison you now. That's good to know. In the normal version of the game, only jungle spiders poison you, but now all spiders do. Oh, and apparently they can get up to my base. Great. Everything is great. It's raining. I got nothing done yesterday. Lost half of my health. Gonna have to eat a ton more food. All spiders poison you. Okay, so today's main goal is just to get a lot of food, except we have tons of visitors and we're gonna need to outrun them. Hey. Okay. And we go. Go. Are we good? I think we're good. Nah, dang it. Okay, just keep on. There we go. Nice. Got a bone. Okay, now we just need to get lucky with our food draws. Whew, okay, so that was really dicey, but we did end up coming back with 16 raw chicken and 9 pork chops. We did have to expend all the chicken that we had to get all that, but it's definitely worth it. All right, so it's raining, which means my bricks are not gonna dry. I think they've added more rain to this version of the game to make it more difficult. But with that being said, we're out for iron today. We don't really care about the bricks, although it would be nice if they dried, but we're out for iron. So we just have to escape this little party waiting for me. Excuse me, guys. Boy. Oh, there's just so many things around. Oh, there's some iron down there. Okay, so if I take a sharp stone here and I mine this iron, I should get... There it is. I get 1 pile of iron ore, which on its own is useless. But if I can hit another one... There we go, I have 2 piles of iron ore. Now if I do this, I get 1 chunk of iron ore. Now in the normal game, smelting this would give you an iron ingot, but in this version, it gives you a nugget. Now, to begin progressing, we're just gonna need 4 iron nuggets. That won't get us a pickaxe, but it'll at least get us to the next stage. Ah, my food, no! Okay, so leaving food in the oven for too long burns it. Yum. I've decided to come back early because I'm kind of afraid it's gonna thunderstorm, and we have our 1 iron nugget. So I think what I'll do is I'll spend all night cooking the food, and then tomorrow I'll put the chunk of iron into the stove and have it smelt while we go out looking for more iron. And hopefully it's not raining so we can finally make another oven with all those bricks. And while we wait for all these magnificent things to happen, let's knit. There it is. Here's the thunderstorm. Because of course. Oh, that thunderstorm stopped real quick. Okay, good. That means there's a chance that tomorrow those bricks will actually dry. All right, daytime is here, which means we can put our chunk of iron in there, fill it up for the day. All right, so today our main goal is to get some more iron since this one is smelting, and to escape our friends who really want to kill us. Bye, friends. Oh, skeleton is shooting at me. Oh! All right, well, I've been searching for half the day now, and I still haven't found 1 piece of iron. All right, well, that day was kind of a bust. I only got some food and 1 piece of string, so we're gonna have to go through all that again. Why is that skeleton in full iron armor riding a spider? Holy crap, that's terrifying. It's like, I wonder what could make this version of the game even more difficult. That could make it more difficult. It's at this point, it just feels comical to me. Like, I don't even get upset over it, it just feels comical. Okay, and now comes our favorite part, getting down from our tree and running. Oh great, there's a creeper and a spider. Hey boys, and we go. Oh, it's just a nice wake-up call, you know, getting greeted by multiple creepers, spiders, and zombies. Just really gets your day going. So I'm just gonna look for like some stones and maybe string nearby. Ooh, Maria has found me again! Oh, now we just need Bruno. Oh, Maria isn't Maria without Bruno. Maybe we'll find Bruno later. All right, so I can confirm that silverfish definitely do spawn from clay. Oh, and they drop clay. Cool. Oh, my bricks are dried. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so now that we have 4 more loose brick slabs, we can make another one of these brick ovens. And I think the fire from this one's gonna jump over to that one. I'm not 100% sure, but similar to the campfires, I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, it came. We've done it. We have 1 iron nugget. We're gonna need 4 of them, so this is gonna take a while longer. Also, I don't think this is gonna light that, so. All right, Maria, you can go. Maria can go right there. Ah, finally, we have some company. It's not just us. What do you think, Maria? Think this is gonna be the run that's gonna beat them all? Nah, don't look at the Enderman. I'm sorry. Maria, save me. Good job defending, Maria. I know I can count on you. You know, is it just me? Or are there more mobs spawning every night? Like, I feel like sometimes I see spiders spawn in clumps of 2, and now they're like in clumps of 6. And those skeletons were in like clumps of 5. I don't know, maybe we're just seeing things. Okay, so we have a little bit of a predicament. There are some Endermen below us who are quite upset. And although I think I'm speedy, I don't think I can outrun an Enderman. Well, at the same time though, we really need to go out and collect iron. So we're kind of stuck at the moment. If I try to run, I die. If I stay here, we don't progress. Yeah, see, they're not very happy. I think it's because I looked at the Enderman when he was over there. I'm not really sure what the play is here. Shoot, what do we do? Man, I don't know. Oh, great. No, don't get any hits on me. Don't hit me off, don't hit me off. Oh, that was almost really bad. Thanks for the string, I guess, but man, this is tough. Like, you guys gonna chill or what's the dealio? Like, maybe if I lead them over really far and then I run? Nah, never make it. I need to get to the water. That would be kind of like the play, but I don't know how to do that. Oh man, this is really dumb. Oh, frick. I don't know what to do. I think maybe we wait this day out and we just hope something happens overnight. I think is our only option. Which is a bummer that we lose a full day, but I mean, our bricks will cook and we'll cook more food, I guess. Oh, but if they don't go away, we're kind of screwed. Maria, use all of your power. Make them go poof. You're not doing a great job as the village protector, but you know what? You're new to the job. That's okay. Oh, I'm hearing other noises. Oh, it's so loud. I mean, I still hear them down there, though. I don't think it actually did anything. All right, these Endermen are still here, and they don't look like they're going anywhere. So we gotta figure out some way to get out of this death trap. We gotta get to that water. That's the play. So we gotta bridge that way, I guess. Be very, very careful. And make sure to slab this up so they can't... Oh. Run. Run. Oh, he's just gonna follow me, isn't he? Holy crap. Please, please. I'm just waiting for him to come and one-shot me. I think we made it. Oh. All right, play on, because you don't get time in this version of the game to relax. All right, we need to go out hunting for some coal. Oh, iron. Oh, creeper. Huh. You know, that could have turned out worse. Okay, this day has been enough for a heart attack. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that coal is similar to iron. If we break it, yeah, we just get 1 pile of coal, so we have to break 2. And then if we combine them, yeah, we got 1 piece of coal, okay. Ooh, that's probably all the iron that we need. So what do we got? We need one more iron. Nice. All right, so we have both of these iron chunks smelting. Once they're done, we can smelt the final one, and then we can finally advance to actual pickaxes. Nope. Oh, these spiders, I do not love that they're getting up here. But that gave us a venom sac and a piece of string. Not bad. All right, today I think our main goal is just to sit around the base, maybe collect some wood. Ooh, or maybe get that zombie. Oh, hey, friend. Huh. What are the chances that me and you could become friends? Where did he go? Here he is, here he is, here he is. Hey there, buddy. Oh, I can reach him. No way. Are we gonna get this lucky? Let me hit him with these. Oh, he dropped his armor. Okay. Holy crap. We just got a full set of iron armor. I mean, minus the helmet, I guess he just didn't drop one. I'll go back and look, but this is gonna make our cave exploration, when we do it, so much better. Yo, that's insane. We had to use up all of our axes on that, so I wanna go and collect some more stone. What? What did I do to you? Aw. Man, these wolves keep attacking me, but I swear I'm not doing anything. Oh, day's clearing up. Oh, it's only midday. Nice. Ooh, another iron nugget. Nice. So that's 2. And then we have a near full set of iron armor from going to the caves. Like, this is so insane. Now, there's a chance that we lose some of it from an attack, but man, that is so clutch. Ooh, another iron nugget. Just one more. Oh, it's here. Okay, we have our 4 iron nuggets. So now, if we put them together like this, yes, it does work. We get an iron chisel. Now we just have to wait for daytime to actually use this. All right, so now that it's daytime, we can make our way down. Okay, let's try and get some distance here for a second. I want the mobs that are nearby that to despawn. So while we wait for that, we can go and collect some more rocks. You know what? We're just actually gonna do it over here. So if I take my chisel right now and I come to one of these tree stumps and then I break the tree stump with the chisel once and then once more, I think you can see what's happening. We have a crafting table, but that's not all. You know, we also have a stone freaking pickaxe, boys. Okay, so now if we come back to this stone that we were just mining, and now we mine it with our pickaxe, we get 2 stones at a time, breaking the block completely. Oh, this is so good. We can collect so many stones now. However, there is one other reason we wanted this chisel, and that's to make a millstone. So if we take our chisel and we hit some of these stone blocks, we should, there it is, we should get a stone brick. And I think to make a millstone, we need 8 stone bricks. Oh, I just realized I made a mistake. We can't make a millstone right now. To make one, we need to get access to planks of wood, and we're still pretty far away from doing that, so that's a bummer. All right, but we're still on a quest to get an iron pickaxe, and to progress to the next stage, I want to move my base. I want to move my base from there, overlooking the water. But to do that, we need building blocks to go over there. I want to do it for multiple reasons, one of which being we need to start farming soon, and we need to be by the water for that, and also, I hate getting off my base and almost dying every time. And now that we have a pickaxe, we should be able to mine a lot of stone, turning them into stone slabs, and then if we use clay, we can make a platform out there. That's a village. There's crops. Holy friggin'. Oh, it's the Guardian. No. No, there's a villager. Get out of here, villager. I need to go back there for the crops when we eventually get to crops. That is so insane. He's back. Just get me out of here. I cannot fight that thing right now. Oh, okay, well, that's really, really good. But we're gonna disregard it for now. All right, today we gotta make a new base, or at least start making one. I'm thinking the best location's gonna be over there by the ocean, since that's gonna overlook water where we can plant crops and where zombies won't surround us. First thing we're gonna need for this is a lot of wood. Oh, okay, so now that I have a pickaxe, if I mine this coal, yeah, I get 1 full piece of coal. No more piles of chunks of ores of whatever the heck. Whoa, there's a lot of iron right there. So if I mine this, yeah, now we just get the full chunks. So this is gonna yield a lot more. Now, one of those is still just an iron nugget, but that is still way better. All right, we just reached a milestone event. So while we're gathering all the resources we need for our base, I can make one crude torch. Now, I can light this, yeah, by on the campfire. It does have a durability bar. I think it lasts about one full Minecraft day and then it's gonna disintegrate. But I can use it to light other furnaces. This will eliminate the use for a fire plow as long as we remember to light a new torch every single time before this one dies. I'm pretty sure there is a way to make permanent torches. It just disintegrated. Okay. So, what I was saying was, I think there's a way to make permanent torches, but that's not until we reach the nether, so that's gonna be a while. And apparently we can't even have a torch if it's raining. Great. Oh, these spiders need to go. We need to get our new base done. Oh, they knocked me like down there or something and I'm dead. All right, a new day is here, and although we could start working on our base today since we finally have all the resources we need, I'm kind of worried about food, so we gotta go hunting again, and then we can worry about the base. All right, and we go. See ya, nerds. Oh, no, a nerd's coming. Shoot. Oh, give me all the free dirt. Oh, I just juked that man. Get wrecked. It's moving day, boys. I think today's the day we go and find a new base. So I'm gonna grab these up. Now you'll notice that it doesn't actually yield all the bricks. So that gave me 9 and it cost 16 to make. So we are gonna lose some. All right, let's go, Maria. It's time to get out of here. All right, we want to get a base that's far enough away from here so that we get new animal spawns, but not too far because we may want to come back to spawn to do things later. Oh, there's the village. Is the villager around? I'm gonna come back for this stuff because I can't use it yet. And I have very limited inventory space. So here's the potential base. There is some water here, but I'd like to be a little bit farther out from any trees. We need to make this base highly defensible. Oh, okay, so here's the ocean. Maybe this is where we go. Yeah, I'm liking this location. Okay, so first things first, we need to do some stuff fast because it's gonna be nighttime soon. All right, I wanna make a crafting bench here. And then in the crafting bench, I wanna do this. Yeah, that's how you make ladders. Okay, so now if we come to the beachfront, maybe around here, and then we build up. All right, by placing a ladder here, this should stop any mobs from being able to climb it because you have to jump to get onto it. And then from here, we can make a little platform. We are gonna need a lot more blocks for this. I'm a little scared that nighttime is gonna come, but I'm gonna try. Okay, nighttime is definitely coming, but I think we have enough to do my first plan. So what I wanna do is move over the max that I can. Here's probably enough. And then if we take these slabs, and then we do this. Okay, and then if we take some clay, we can mortar them so they won't fall. And we need to break the wood under them. Kind of nervous it might be a gloom night. I need to light this now. Come on, light. Come on, you got this. Oh, it scared me. Okay, that goes there. And then if we take our dirt, we can place it on this wood. And then this way, nothing can spawn up here. And then let's get rid of this just so we don't catch fire to our main platform. Oh, we are kind of safe. I'm gonna build a little wall here. We're not safe from spiders yet, but tomorrow we can spider-proof this because right now the spiders could still climb up here, so we'll have to be a little bit careful tonight. Tonight might be a little bit dicey, but after tonight, we should have time to get enough supplies and make this base really secure. What we're really lacking in right now is string because I need to make some more stone axes to get some more wood for this place. So let's hope we can find some string tomorrow. What we can also do is place another piece of dirt here. And then if I take my oak sapling and plant it on it, eventually a tree should grow and we can get a crafting table up here. So I was standing here looking at some stuff and I noticed something. When I hovered over the armor, it says medium hunger cost. Wearing armor costs you more hunger. That makes so much sense because I felt like things were going down a lot faster. So I'm just gonna wear the pants for now. Ooh, that could be bad, but is what it is. Okay, it's daytime and I really want that spider. So I'm gonna go for it. Not you guys. No one cares about you. Hey, spider friend. Oh, he shot his web. Oh, he slowed me down inside the web. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, there's so many mobs here. We got our piece of string, only it's, back at our base. Highly inconvenient. Oh, nice. I found some string over here. This is good. All right, now we can collect a bunch more wood and get some more work done on our base. All right, putting a ring around this should spider-proof it so that spiders crawling up the sides can no longer get up. Well, this is less than ideal. I have no idea if I'm on the torch. I'll know really quick, though. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, that was way too close. Holy crud. All right, so I think there's just one thing left to do before we go for the iron pickaxe, and then inevitably melon seeds. I don't like the idea that mobs can hide in this forest behind me, so I think we need to get rid of that. And the best way to do it is gonna be burning it all to the ground. To do that, I take some sticks, and then I go, yeet. Ow. Okay, if I come over to one of these trees, place this here, light it. Hey, friend. Ooh. Can I get you to blow up somewhere really specific? Like right, friend? Ah, yeah. Good job, friend. There we go, perfect. Oh yeah, look at all those rocks. Okay, now I should be able to make another pickaxe. All right, perfect. We needed this piece of string. We can make another axe with it, make some more campfires, and clear this forest. All right, yep, that should get things going. Oh, I forgot to put Maria somewhere. You know what? I want Maria to stay warm. There you go, Maria. All right, now it would be time to start advancing towards the iron pickaxe finally, but we're almost out of food, so we should go get more food first. Ah, there's a bony man chasing me. Oi. Oh no, not again. Terrible timing, terrible timing. Oh, I can just, oh my gosh. Whew, that was stressful. All right, we definitely have enough food, so tomorrow we can start actually progressing. Okay, so now that we have a base set up, we need to focus back on getting infinite renewable food, namely melon seeds. I was looking at the wiki for this version of the game and I noticed something very interesting. There are two ways to get melon seeds. We can either delve into the caves and try to find some in a mine shaft, which will most likely end with a creeper creeping behind us and blowing us up, or take pumpkin seeds, grind them into a millstone, and they'll convert to melon seeds. Now, pumpkins we can find on the surface of the world, even though I haven't seen any yet, I'm pretty sure they spawn up here. Given that there's so many challenges still ahead that will most likely kill us, I'm less inclined to look through the mine shafts and more inclined to try and get the millstone. However, getting a millstone is gated behind an iron axe. So I think the first thing we should do is mine enough iron to make one. Whoa, there's another zombie with full iron. Shoot, don't pick up my sticks. Okay, yeah, I almost want to use my axe. Oh, what? I broke the helmet right before he died, which gave him 1 tick of fire damage from the sun, which converted him into a skeleton, dropping nothing. Ah, that's so cheap. Oh, there's a spawner. What is this? Oh, what is... Okay, hold up. There's a zombie spawner right next to our base. There's a freaking zombie spawner next to our base. What are the implications? Oh, there's just so many. And we have storage, and we have a saddle. We can get a horse. Oh, baby. Okay, cool. The mossy cobblestone. The mossy cobblestone acts like normal stone, and so placing it in the air, it won't fall. Oh, that's so good. This is really, really good. Okay, we need to get out of here, but let's light this on fire so we can mark this area a little bit better. Oh, it's like, bro, it's like right next to my base. Oh, goodness, this is so good. This is so good. Okay, let's check these things out. This can hold a lot. Oh my gosh, that was so lucky. Okay, so we can put down these hampers and we can finally store some things that aren't needed to like stay on our persons. 2 saddles in case we lose one. Oh, this is so good. All right, I think it's finally time we pull out something that I've been wanting to use for a while, and I really wish I had known about it the last time I played Better Than Wolves. So, if I come in one of my baskets, and I think Here it is, and I take 2 white wool knit, and I do this, and I put string on them, and I can make a bedroll. Now, a bedroll works, I think, similarly to a sleeping bag, but it doesn't just skip the night. You'll notice that when we use it, just wait for the sleep to set in. There it is, it starts to speed up the game. This means that we're actually only increasing the tick speed, which means we're still gonna lose hunger, but things like the furnaces will continue to work while we're sleeping. So we can speed up the night exponentially and what we're doing at the same time. It's a really good way to sleep. I really like this. The only downside to the bedroll versus like a bed or something is that the bedroll won't heal you, whereas a bed would heal you. But we can't make a bed for like a long time, so, you know. Oh, a tree grew. Oh, nice. Okay, so now take our chisel and do this. Sick. We have a crafting table. Well, I mean, we already had a crafting table, but we have a crafting table up here now. I'm trying something really tricky here. I really want to see if I can reach the guy with the sword. Oh, I can. And he can't reach me. Oh, come on. Drop me the sword. Drop me the sword. Oh, what? He didn't drop the sword. That's rigged. So we have gathered 28 iron nuggets, which is exactly enough for what I want to do. If I do this, oh, iron ingots. And then if I do this, an iron pickaxe, which might actually be the opposite of what you thought I was gonna do, and it was the opposite of what I was intending to do, but I think it's the better choice. You see, it took me at least an hour or two to get enough iron just to make this, and if we had to continue using a stone pickaxe, it would have taken so much longer to get all the other iron tools we needed. And since the iron pickaxe is way better for mining iron, I think this is the better choice to go for now. Let me show you why. All right, here's a good example. So if I mine this, yes, I get the full block now. This reveals all the ores under it, so this should make iron mining a lot more rewarding. Huh. Hey, Fran, can you come over here? Oh, is that making that noise? Hey, friend. Yeah, you bring your really ugliness over here. Oh my gosh, it looks so terrifying. Oh no, they tried to lick me. Okay, now we run back. Big circle. Don't catch me, please. I think we got away. Oh, that thing might have killed us. Yeah, nice, it's stuck over there now. Ha, get screwed, nerd. What the fudge is going on? Oh, he's back. Shoot. This is how I die. Nice, I got him. Holy fudge, get out of here. Get out. Those things can teleport you. Holy fudge. Oh, we need to safeguard this. That was nearly the end. Okay. Just let me get my iron tools, please. Oh, I get it now. That's why the zombies are in the water. They're trying to get a squid on their head. No. Oh, this might not have been the best base, actually. I mean, that or we need to get rid of, like, all that water. All right, well, we definitely have enough iron to do everything now. We just need to wait for it all to smelt. It's gonna take a while. While we're waiting for the iron to smelt, though, I think it'd be a good idea if we started prepping our base a little bit. I want to start building a wall around everything because I think, I'm not sure, but I think zombies can't break through cobblestone. So... all right, it's not looking like a lot, but at least it's a start. What? There's another spawner. I was looking around, waiting for my iron to smelt, trying to find more iron. There's a spawner right below our base. This explains why there's so many zombies, but holy crap, is this good? Oh, I can mine the moss stone. Oh, the implications of this are really, really big. Oh, yeah, okay. Ladies and gents, we've done it. We have finished the survival arc and entered the farming arc. You see, this version of the game splits it into many more stages than, say, normal Minecraft, or even normal Better Than Wolves. First is the survival arc, where all you try to do is avoid death and scrape together some materials. Next is the farming arc, where you quest to get infinite food. And then is the machine arc, where you start to build primitive machines to get more basic supplies. And on until we finally reach the end arc, where we fight the Ender Dragon in what goodness only knows is probably impossible. Now, there's a bunch of more arcs in between there, and we'll talk about those a bit later, but for now, I want to focus on the food farming arc. And to do that, we need pumpkins, since they're gonna lead us to infinite food. However, I haven't seen any pumpkins near us. All right, We're going on an adventure. All right, we know that way is ocean. We know that way is where we came from. So we could try going really far that way. But since we're closer to this direction, I think we should just walk straight and just pray that it leads to something. I've been saving up all my pork chops for this specific reason. I've been eating all the other food like mutton and chicken because it doesn't actually heal you as much as pork chops do. I've also got a brick oven with us, so hopefully if we find pumpkins, we can also get some food and then we can cook it if need be. I'm thinking for the first while we can use dirt slabs when we're close to home, and then we should start using these stone slabs so that when we get close, we can kind of identify where we are. Something that came in super handy in the last run. Ah, frick you. Well, this is not looking ideal. Now, I'm not 100% sure if I just went in a circle or if this is new terrain. I'm hoping it's new. We should start to use slabs at this point. All right, this is another plains biome, which is good because... Did I just go in a big circle? Oh, okay. I think the villager's gone now. Oh, we can get the wheat and potatoes. Okay, this is good, but not actually a renewable food source. See, the way this game has structured things is that it kind of made potatoes and wheat useless unless you can combine them with meats to make combination foods. But we're not really there yet, so it's okay, but we definitely still need melons. I think we can make a safe home right here. And then if we put our bedroll down, okay, let's hope that this is safe. The only thing I'm really worried about is spiders. Rock-a-bye, baby, everything's fine. Nothing's gonna come and blow you up tonight. Hopefully, probably, most likely, but maybe not. Oh, I'm starting to hear not good things. Come on, daytime. Oh, they're blowing up the house. Just get today. I don't ask for a lot, just not death. Brother, I did not realize how slow this bed was. Still faster than not having a bed. Okay, there are so many things below me. I don't even want to look down after this. Holy, okay. Let me just gather my things. There are a lot of very upset people around here. And I go, see ya nerds. All right, now I've escaped whatever that terrible place was. Time to once again go on an adventure. I mean, it's nice of you to bring me food and all. Oh, you didn't even drop it. Rude. Oh, that's a desert or a big beach. One or the other. That could be really, really good. It's not gonna have pumpkins in it. Ooh, but it might have a, it might have that. Yo, I don't know if we're far enough out to get loot because any structures under 3,000 blocks don't give you any loot, or at least it's really crappy loot. Oh, I'm out of chests. That could be really, really good. If this structure actually has loot in it, inside there should be an enchant table because desert temples only spawn with enchant tables if there's loot. Yes, that means this place has loot. Cool, let me grab this. Can I break it? Kind of scared, I don't think I can. Oh. That sucks. Oh, they could have gotten chests. At least we know there's a desert temple there for later in case we need the enchant table, but that was really dumb. Sure, one more for good measure. Oh, that was stupid. Ooh, it's a well. What are those? Oh, those might be wicker baskets. Wait a sec. So if I open them, yeah, okay. So they can only store one type of item in them up to a stack. Oh yes, I see some. Is that a 5 tall cactus? Wait, I gotta count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 6 tall cactus? Oh, that's a There's pumpkins, there's 6 tall cactuses, there's a village over there. Oh, biscuits. All right, but while we're here, yes, we have the pumpkins. This is so good. Honestly, with this, we can start heading back now, but this thing is bugging me. I want to do some research quick and find out if this is part of the mod or if this is like normal generation. All right, so I haven't really been able to figure out what the exact odds are, but apparently you can get a cactus up to 19 blocks tall, but it's super rare. I'm gonna leave that because that's sick, but holy, I've never seen that before. All right, now we just have to worry about getting home safely with these pumpkins. Okay, now that we're home, we can finally make the melon seeds. I think if I put the pumpkin in like this and make a carved pumpkin, there we go. Yeah, we got the pumpkin seeds. Now to make these pumpkin seeds into melon seeds, we need to make a millstone. This is why we need the iron axe, because the millstone requires oak wood planks. Now, unfortunately, these don't make a chest or the crafting table, but they do make something else. If I do this, yeah, there we go. I got some gears. Now, if I do this, haha, I have a millstone. Okay, now the millstone requires power to run, like a water wheel or a windmill, but I don't have either of those things yet. So instead, I can make a hand crank. And if I put the hand crank next to it, I can manually make this machine work. Now, there's one major downside to this. So if you put the pumpkin seed in the millstone, watch my hunger bar. Oh, this thing erases it. Oh, yeah, we can't do this for very long. We need something to turn this thing automatically. Oh, there it is. It gave me a melon seed. Now we have to figure out how to plant the melon seed. Yeah, I don't know why pumpkins can convert into melon seeds, but based on the fact that this whole entire mod is designed to kill you, I'll take the win. All right, now to actually plant these things, we need to make an iron hoe, which I think, yeah, is like this. But we don't just want to plant melon seeds. We actually wanted the hoe for another thing that's crucial to advancing. If I take my hoe and start hitting some of the grass, I should eventually get the other item that we need. Oh, there it is, a hemp seed. Now this is gonna be really important later. And if we're gonna do a big farming segment, we should definitely farm a lot of this hemp. All right, now to set up this farm, let's do something like this. Okay, now if I hit this grass once and then hit it again, and then I put a melon seed on it, it'll eventually grow, but probably take a really long time. Now, I'm not going to do this for all of them, but if we take a bone and put it into the millstone, I think we can create bone meal. Yeah, I got 3 bone meal. This is much too costly to do for all the farming stuff, but at least we can do it for the melon seeds. Yeah, it doesn't instantly grow it, it just grows it over time. All right, and I'm going to plant my hemp over here. Now, we also may as well plant these potatoes and this wheat. Neither of those can really be used for food right now, which I'll show you a bit later, but they will be useful eventually. All right, now of course, this wouldn't be the world's hardest mod if the crops didn't have weeds. If we don't clear these weeds off of the crops every single day, they all die. So yeah, this is gonna be really painful. But with that being said, we can now begin the farming arc. Montage. It's a montage for you. It's gonna take like 13 hours for me. So time to watch some anime. I'm running out of food. Again. That's gonna be insanely useful later. We have a piece of hemp. All right, so we have run out of food again. Or not quite run out, but based on how quickly my farming is coming, we need a lot more food. Honestly, I'm also thinking of potentially redoing this farming arc because, yeah, I might have run into some issues. But first, I think it's a better idea if we collect food and then solve for those issues. All right, so we've kind of made a mistake. My idea was to farm these melons to get infinite food, but I kind of overlooked something. In normal Minecraft, if you break a melon, it drops slices. But of course, in this version of the game, it drops a solid melon because why not? The only way to eat this melon is to cut it up with a literal saw. Yeah, it's a saw. However, the materials to make the saw require us to go to the nether, which means we need a diamond pickaxe. Now, going into the mines is a near death warrant, so to give me the best chance possible, I'm gonna use all my iron to make a chest plate. Oh, I don't have enough iron. We need to go get some more iron. Oh, no. Ah, you're right, nerd. No. All right, and now if I put this iron in here, I can make an iron chest plate. Then I'm totally gonna die. Oh, wait, no, I remember. If I do this, yeah, I can make wool breeches. And then this, I can make a toque. Oh, it kind of looks like iron armor. It's definitely not gonna protect me like iron armor, but hey. All right, and now we are off. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's time probably to die. Okay, things are already coming to kill me. Oh, it's a party. Don't want this party to exist. Oh, shoot. Okay. And we go. It didn't work. No, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, there's diamonds. Oh, nice. Oh, this is so insane. I do want redstone. Cool, we got some redstone. Is this the only diamond that's here? Oh, there's more diamonds. I will not argue. Oh, there's another diamond here. Oh, there's 4. Yep, bad. Get out of here. Okay, the wool knit, boys, the wool knit. Okay, I have no time to fool around. I need to leave. We made it home with 8 diamonds, 29 redstone, 60 iron, and 1 piece of gold and some lapis. This is where we can actually start playing now. All right, now that we have our diamonds, it's time to make a diamond pickaxe. Oh, I forgot. All right, I forgot that this version of the game is terrible. I didn't forget that, I always remember that, but there's another thing we still need to do. Like you just saw, we can't actually make a diamond pickaxe like this. What we actually need to do is take 1 creeper oyster. All right, and then we take our iron that we totally didn't just have to smelt, make an ingot, and then if we do this, we get 1 diamond ingot. Now, the diamond ingots are what are used for all the diamond crafting recipes, which means we have to go and smack some creepers. I'm sure this will go well. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that guy. I don't like how how is that? Okay, now in the old version of the game, you could actually shear creepers to get the creeper oysters. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, you can shear them for the creeper oyster, but they instantly blow up. It's good to know. Hey friends, who wants to give me their oyster? Oh, I bet you do. Come oyster me up, boy. Give me them oyster. Okay, this sounds really wrong. All right, let's use this tree as kind of a, yeah, let's go. That was actually really easy. I'm either starting to get better or the game's getting easier. I'm gonna go with I'm getting better. All right, now we've got the extra 2 creeper oysters, but we still need 2 more iron ingots. All right, now we have enough iron, so if I do this, there we go. A freaking diamond pickaxe, boys. But this is where we need to go to get obsidian. All right, now, and if we place it, oh, it works. Oh, and it took the water out of my bucket, and it didn't leave a permanent water source. All right, now we need 10 pieces of obsidian. So there's this like kind of obsidian looking block next to the obsidian. I think it's when water hits the flowing lava and not a source block of lava, it makes this. Now, can I mine this? Ah! Okay, I will never be touching that again. All right, we have our 10 pieces of obsidian, and now we need to make a portal. Now, of course, in Better Than Wolves fashion, making another portal is not so easy, and also comes with a couple drawbacks. One thing I read on the wiki is that if you place a portal near any animals or mobs, souls will leach out of the portal into these mobs, or turning passive mobs hostile towards you. Now, this is nightmare mode, so it probably does more things, but I don't really want to find out what those more things are. So I think it's a good idea if we make our portal over here, just in case nightmare mode does something a little silly. And now to light it, I need to do this. However, I can light it like this. I hope this still works. Oh. Holy fudge, that just terrified me. I see, whenever I film these videos, I really don't do a lot of research. I try to find out as much stuff as I can during the playthrough. Now, I can't always do it, but for this, I have no idea what's on the other side. It could be normal nether with just enhanced mobs occasionally, or it could be anything, because I literally have zero idea, so. Okay. All right, let's give this a try. Please don't kill me. Okay, we're in a safe location. The only thing I want from this is netherrack, then I'm out. Okay, I'm curious. I'm sorry, but I am curious. Oh, I had to get out. So the overworld mobs are in the nether. Good to know. That's gonna make the nether so much more fun. All right, but we got the important thing from the nether, and that was netherrack. Now, the reason we needed netherrack is that to make a saw, we need a specific item called a belt. But the only way to make a belt is by smelting some materials together in a cauldron. Think of the cauldron like another variant of the furnace, and kind of like a dyeing machine, all in one. However, to power the cauldron, we need a bunch of fire on the ground, or permanent fire preferably, and that's where the netherrack comes into play. To make a cauldron, I need 7 iron ingots, and I definitely don't have 7, so that's probably gonna be an issue. This does mean we need to go back into the mines, but I'm gonna try to stay near the surface, so our best chance of survival are, you know, there. Uh-huh. Hey, boy! No, no, he's in my face. Huh, nice. Why am I at a hole? All right, we should have all the supplies to finally make a saw. Oh, there we go. We got a cauldron. So first, if we take some leather, put it in our millstone, and then grind it, we should get... Oh, there it is. Yes, we got a piece of scored leather. All right, and then fire the cauldron. We're gonna place some netherrack like this. We need to put campfires on it. All right, and then we put a cauldron like this. And then if we light one of these campfires, it should, I think, there we go, light the netherrack. The more netherrack we add, I think the faster the cauldron works. It only extends to a 3x3 area. Okay, so I think it's bark, poop, and some scored leather. Now, once it's finished, we should get... Oh yeah, we got tanned leather. Okay, if I do this, I get cut tanned leather. And if I do this, I get a strap. And now if I do this, I get a belt. What else do I need? I need a gear. Okay, so if I do this here and these sticks like this, yes. So to use this saw, we need some sort of power, like a water wheel or a windmill. But I'm really hoping I can use this hand crank because... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so we have another saw now. Like I said, normally it requires power. To use the saw to cut watermelons, we're gonna want power because if we use this thing, it's gonna drain so much hunger that it's not worth it. But we can use the saw to make something else if this hand crank will turn it. Let's see. Okay, maybe, okay, wait. All right, I think the hand crank broke before because it was in between these two machines. If I just put it on this machine, nah, it doesn't work. Okay, well now that we have our saw, we still need a way to power it before we can really get anywhere. Okay, well speaking of which of powering, that's so annoying. Speaking of which of powering it, we need a bunch of hemp. You see, collecting a bunch of hemp will give us hemp string. With that string, we can make different fabrics and start capturing energy through the wind or through the water. All we need to do now is farm a bunch of hemp so we can eventually make power to turn our saw, so we can farm a bunch of melons and actually be sustained so we can begin progressing in this version of the game. There's a ghast. There's a freaking ghast. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, so I've thought long and hard about it, and I think our best option is to go into the nether. Which I know sounds really stupid, but it's the only place that will really be safe tonight. I think we can't fight the ghast during the night. It's a bad idea. The nether, at least, if we box ourselves in, we should be okay until at least daytime, and then we can deal with the ghast. I can't let him hit any of the blocks on my base because that would be really bad. All right, we grab obsidian. We get out of here. Oh, baby. We need to light this portal real quick. There we go. Okay, first thing we need to do, start blocking off any way that mobs can get to me in here. Holy frick. How did that gas even get there? I don't understand. Ooh, don't mind if I do. I think it's ironic that we're going into the nether, though, to hide from a ghast. I do have one strategy to actually how to take him out. I brought a bow with me, and I brought the supplies needed to make arrows. So maybe these arrows will shoot far enough. You see, there's actually two types of bow in this version of the game, and this bow doesn't shoot very far, so all we can do is hope that we can hit it. All right, let's go see if it's daytime. Okay, first things first, we need to go and find some gravel. Oh, okay, perfect. We need a few pieces of flint. Okay, so the trick now is that we got to get next to a crafting bench and craft these arrows. Okay, where is he? If he despawned, I would not be upset. Is he gone? Nope, no, he is still there. Okay, I don't know if I need that many, but we're gonna go for it. Okay, I need to make sure he doesn't hit my base or this cauldron or my farms. Hey, friend. Oh, shoot. I need to be much more on point with my shots than that. Hey, get your butt over here. Shoot, this bow sucks. 6 shots. I can do this. If I need him to come closer. Come on, man. Oh, he's making this so difficult. Maybe if I get to the other side. Hey, see me. I need you to die. There's no way I hit him from this far. Come on. Seriously doesn't see me? Oh, now he sees me. No, he doesn't. Oh my gosh. Brother, you blind. Come on. Do I try? But I only have 6. Wait, where are you going? To the heavens? Bro is just ascending. You're not from here. You need to go down. You're going the wrong way. Oh, this is so bad. I mean, there's no way I'm hitting him. Yeah, it wasn't even close. I don't know what to do. All right, well, we're just gonna leave him, but at the same time, we need to figure out how we got here. So yeah, I need to do some research. Oh boy. All right, so we figured out how we got here, and I need to go right now and break that nether portal. Do you guys remember a little while ago when I talked about the nether portal possessing souls, causing them to be aggro? Well, it does something else. Apparently, if you leave a nether portal lit and a squid swims by it within 16 blocks, it'll possess the squid. The squid then has a chance of spawning the ghast. I'm serious. So, it's because we put it near the water. If we had just put it a few blocks inland, it would have been fine. That's really annoying. All right, well, we'll break it. And now all we can do is hope that we can take him out before he blows up something super valuable. Okay, so while I've been waiting for my hemp to grow, I built a little staircase up to there where our new base is gonna be. My idea is we can lead grass up to it, similar to how I led grass up here. And since grass doesn't fall if it's suspended midair, it can work as our new base platform. There's still gonna be wood under it, but I'm worried that lightning might strike it or something might light the wood on fire. But if there's grass on top, the grass block won't fall, so it'll be a lot more secure. That being said though, while I've been waiting for the hemp, I've been getting a little low on food, and based on how long this hemp is taking to grow, I should probably go get more food. Okay, we finally get to try the cauldron. If this works properly, it's gonna save so much time. So if we throw food in here, it should eventually cook it. Yo, there we go. Oh, this is gonna save so much time. Now we can just use the furnaces back there for smelting our iron. Unfortunately, this won't smelt iron, it'll only smelt food, but we can slowly begin working towards something that will smelt iron infinitely without us needing to refuel it, and it works a lot quicker than those. All right, now that we have enough food, we can continue with our hemp farming, which I'm going to expand to that island back there, hopefully with no creepers trying to blow it up. So we have just hit hour 6 of farming. That doesn't include the farming we did before, and we have gotten a total of 24 hemp. Altogether, it's probably been about 10 hours of me attempting to get this. And I need about 120.
Oh, boy.
Now the farm is slowly expanding, so I'm hoping this process will speed up, but we could still be like at least 10 to 20 hours of farming away. All we do is accomplish like the first of the next like 90 tasks we need to do. At the same time though, this will unlock a lot of the game, so there is an upside. Just, it's gonna take a while to get there. Okay, so now we've officially gotten all the hemp that we need, and we just need to grind it into hemp fiber, which is gonna take so much hunger. All right, so now if we do this and this, we get 4 sails. And then if we take those sails and do this, oh, we have a windmill. Okay, by itself, this doesn't do anything. We need to make a few more components to make this work. All right, with these 2 gearboxes, 2 axles, and this windmill, I think we have enough to finally automate this millstone. However, since we're moving the base up there, I want to build it up there, but it's not complete yet. However, I think I'm going to risk it and still build a wooden platform up there and then construct the windmill. All right, so for the windmill, I'm thinking we do an amazing design. Definitely not the same design I used last time. Okay, we've finally done it. Now, if we place a gearbox like this, and then place an axle like this, and finally, where's our windmill? Place it like this. Oh, it turns. We have power. And I just realized I did this wrong. Dang it. I need to move this down one. Okay, so now if I place, the first thing I want to do is a sawmill. So if I place a sawmill like this, and then I place an axle like this, oh, it turns it. Okay, now if I take my oak wood and I place it in front, it should, cut into oak wood siding. This is going to be really useful. Okay, and now if I take the oak wood siding and I do this, oh, we have chests. Oh, this is so good. I'm so sick of making these baskets. Nice, okay. Now we have to begin moving everything at this base over to the new base in the sky. One other thing this saw can do is now if we put a melon here, it'll cut it into 5 slices each. With this, now we can expand our melon farm to be huge and beginning eating the melons, giving us a fully renewable food source. Now there is one drawback to melons, and that's if you eat it, it only gives you a sliver of a hunger bar. So you need a lot of melons. We have done it. We have completed the farming arc and entered into the machine arc. Our farm over there is basically complete and will soon be giving us infinite melons, so we have a fully renewable food source. Now, we're probably going to be farming for the rest of this entire playthrough because farming is super important, but the main component is finished. So now it's time to move on to something way more important, machines. More specifically, something called a crucible. You see, up until now when we find ores, we have to smelt them in our brick ovens, and after a day, they smelt into nuggets. But no longer, or at least no longer when I get a crucible, as it can smelt the ores for me. And on top of that, it can do something that I like to call environmental consciousness. Not actually where it's called, but where we can recycle our tools inside of it. And if they're iron, receive up to 2/3 of the iron back. And if they're diamond, receive up to 100% of the diamonds back, which is amazing. However, to make one, we need more supplies like clay and probably more iron. And then while I'm at it, I may as well get some more meats. However, there's really none of that near here, so I have a plan, and that plan is to go into the nether. All right, so here's my big brain plan. First, we need to start mining up. My big brain plan's not looking very big brain. Let's mine up over here. Ah, I found a place. Now there's one really cool feature about the nether that the overworld doesn't have. Every block in the nether is considered 8 blocks in the overworld. And since we're still pretty sensitive on food right now, I'm thinking if we make a long tunnel in the nether, that's gonna be better than trying to travel in the overworld. At least that is my theory. There we go. Okay, I'm a bedrock. Okay, so now we just mine in a straight line for a while and build a new nether portal. No! Okay, so now that I've gotten to a place that I feel comfortable at, we have to dig out a little section here to place the new portal. All right, so now if we light this, we can see how far we've gotten. All right, please don't be in the middle of the ocean. That's all I ask. Oh, this is a cute little spot. Huh. It's kind of not great, but okay at the same time. All right, we'll mark this. And now we have to go and find some clay, some iron, and probably kill some animals while we're at it. Ooh, that's a pink sheep. Oh, hey friend, you don't deserve to be killed. I will let you live, but your friends will die. Why is there fire everywhere? Huh. Is that... There's a magma cube over there, and it's on fire! Okay, something has changed. Those weren't spawning before. Huh, okay, well, I'll figure that out later. Is that a wither skeleton? Oh, it just disappeared. Never mind, everything is fine. Something's changing. Something is definitely changing. Okay, so now that we're back with all the clay and all the rest of the iron that I think we need, there's just one more thing. A blaze rod, which I am really not excited to get. You see, a blaze rod is the last component that's required for us to make the crucible, which means we need to go into the nether, more specifically a nether fortress. And I am kind of terrified. There's been some weird stuff going on in the nether recently. Like on my way back from my trip, for some reason it was pitch black and gloom was trying to get me, so I had to put torches everywhere. Something's going on. Mix that with the magma cubes coming into our world and the wither skeletons. Something is changing and I don't know what it is, but I know we need to get to another fortress. So all I can do is hope when we go into the nether that it's not dark in there. But in case it is, I think we should bring a bunch of torches with us. All right, I've got all the supplies that I need. It's time to head into the nether. All right, all we can hope is that it's not pitch black in the nether. Please. It's pitch black. Okay, I need to do some research and figure out why it's pitch black in here. So, I have found out terrible things. Firstly, after 3 days of a nether portal being lit, the game goes into something called hard mode. Yeah, you heard me right, hard mode. When that happens, the nether turns pitch black. Forever. It doesn't turn back. So, we're gonna need a lot more torches. This now explains why we're seeing wither skeletons and magmas in the overworld. Hard mode must also initiate stuff like that. It means I need to not be playing around at night anymore. So I have a potential idea here. If while I'm in the nether, if I can light campfires like this everywhere I go, I wonder if I can just light up a path using fire. However, I'm gonna wait until daytime because I'm too scared to go out at night now. All right, time for my big bait strategy. What I wanna do is come to one of these dark places and it doesn't light the netherrack on fire.
Dang it. All right, well, I've decided to just see how far the nether fortress is from us and then kind of decide from there what we should do. Okay, now I know the fortress is over there, so now we get to try and navigate our way. Ooh, there's some blazes. Huh. I really wish I had more arrows right now. Yeah, I don't think 3 is enough. I can try. Oh, there he goes. Oh, yeah, of course. All right, I think we're fine. Oh, thanks. Thanks, brother. I am out of here. He brought it right to me. Oh, I'm shaking. Okay, chill. What are the That fortress was totally gonna kill me. He saved my life by bringing that to me. I've never seen anything like that before. Okay, it's time to get back to base and hopefully not die in the process, because that would be really sad after that. And we got a ghast here. Super good. All right, back we go. Oh, we have just unlocked one of the most valuable things in the game so easily. Oh, not again. The nether portal must have leached onto a squid and then made that ghast. Dang it. I need to move that nether portal. I'm gonna be doing that in a minute, but first we should probably take care of that ghast. To do that though, we're gonna need some more arrows. Okay, it's time to go try and take that thing out with 3 arrows. Hey friend. Oh, come on, you're so far. Hey friend. I can't hit that guy that high. I mean, if he's just gonna fly away like the last one, it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, okay, bye-bye. Actually, I kind of want his ghast here is the thing. Oh, there's 2. Yeah, I totally hit him. What? Oh, what is he doing? It's a machine gun. Okay, new plan. We need to destroy that nether portal. I have never seen that before in my life. Oh, we're definitely in hard mode now, boys. Oh, great. The wither skeletons are back, because of course they are. And they sprint, because of course they do. Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder if dead zombies are turning into them. Oh, that could make sense. Oh, nice! They unlit my nether portal. Thanks, boys. That was a big help, actually. Now I don't have to worry about it for now. All right, I think I still want to get a bunch more arrows, though, and try and deal with those ghasts before they make it towards my base and burn the whole thing to the ground. Oh, they are coming. This is not looking good for my health. This is a little nerve-wracking. If that guy comes at my base... Okay, we have 8 arrows now. I think we're okay for now, but we're definitely going to keep an eye out tonight. Oh, he's back. This whole game just got so much more dicey. 14 arrows. Like, we have enough to take him out. My problem is just, it's nighttime. And everything got a lot harder, and I don't really want to go out at night. Where is he? Okay, I'm pretty sure that as long as he can't see us behind a wall, we're okay. So maybe if we sleep in here, we'll be okay. Hello? Okay, I think he's gone a little bit. Okay, there's a lot of death around here. Will he render in if I go this way? I don't see them. I'm really worried that we're gonna go to our farm and just get annihilated, but I think we're okay. We fended them off with hiding in our windmill. All right, well, with the gas out of the way, for now anyway, I think it's time that we try and make the crucible. And now that we have the blaze rods, it's possible. I'm gonna build the crucible behind the windmill, mainly because it requires fire to operate, and everything we have here could be burned at the moment because not all these slabs have received grass yet. Eventually, we'll bring it down to somewhere else on the platform, but we have to wait for the grass to spread first. However, I just learned something else that's really interesting that I wanna try. So I think somewhere below here, is it? Yeah, it's here. Oh, I think it worked. Okay, so I read on the Better Than Wolves wiki that if you put cobblestone next to a spawner, it'll turn into mossy cobblestone eventually, which, as you may remember, mossy stone acts like normal cobblestone and won't fall. This is kind of huge. We can potentially get an infinite renewable resource of this. Now, Anyway, I'm not sure how fast the moss stone actually spreads. Actually, it might be worth looking it up. Okay, so the wiki says the default range is the size of the dungeon. So presumably however big the walls were is how much the moss stone will spread. It'll actually be super interesting to come down here and check this out later. But for now, we're gonna replace all this moss stone with cobblestone, and then we'll come back and check on it periodically to see how quickly it spreads. We'll probably bring some more down here in a minute too. So on my way back up here, I just realized I made a mistake. I wanted to test if this grass slab would fall, so I just broke one of these. Yeah, it falls. What I think I'm supposed to do is I
think all of these actually need to be grass blocks, which is a little bit of an issue when it comes to spawning. It means we're gonna have to put light everywhere, but it is what it is. But for the crucible, we're gonna start it back here. Now it's gonna look really ugly, but later it'll look good. So just, there's a sort of a means to an ends here. So if we build a little platform like this, all right, that's where we're gonna put the crucible. And now we just need a few items. I've immediately run into an issue. We need 4 gold, and currently we have 1. So time to go into the mines and definitely not die. Oh, actually, that charged creeper might actually be really good. If I can kill it, hey, don't do anything weird, please. This could actually be really, really good. Yeah, they do drop gas tiers. This is such a better way to get gas tiers for regeneration potions. Ooh, he did drop the iron helmet. Nice. Here's the cave entrance. All the torches are still lit, which is good. Now all we can do is hope that we can find some gold really quickly. Oh, nice. Please let there be more. Yes, there's more. I just need 1 more piece. Yes, let's go. Oh, there's gold behind me too. Okay. Get me out of here. I'm content. All right, now we just need to smelt this gold and then we can get started on the crucible. All right, so the first thing we have to make is a turntable. I'm actually going to make 2 of them because we're going to need 2. Boom, boom. Perfect. Okay, next, I want to make some more axles. Okay, so there's 1 more ingredient we need to make to actually make the crucible, and that's going to rely on this blaze rod. Nice. Okay, now we have blaze powder. So if I set up my netherrack like this, and then I put some campfires here like this, and then I light those campfires. All right, and then inside of the cauldron, I put blaze powder, redstone, and then I put string in here. We should eventually get elements. All right, so now we need to make a hopper. Now this hopper is a little bit different than other hoppers, but it's gonna be necessary to make the rest of the ingredients for this. Now, if we take some netherrack and we grind it up inside of here, we should get, there we go, ground netherrack. We're gonna need a lot of this. All right, so now we place a hopper like this and a piece of soul sand like a filter right here. And then we throw down 8 ground netherrack. Yeah, we get hellfire dust. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of this. Not exactly sure the mechanics of why that works. I know hoppers have a lot of different types of filters, and depending on the filters you put in, filters in what kind of items will come out the other side. I'm guessing because it's soul sand, it's taking the soul out of the netherrack and making it into this. I don't know. But point is, now we need to put it in the cauldron. And once it smelts, it should turn into concentrated hellfire. Yeah, that's what we need. That sounded really like dark. All right, now if I take a piece of redstone, I can make the hibachi. Okay, and then we also need a bellows. Okay, now we have to rig this whole thing up. Okay, so at this point, I think I've set up the entire machine. We're just missing 1 thing. So if I take a block of clay and I put it on the turntable, it should, yeah, there we go, turn into an unfired pottery. Now this, we have to ignite with a really hot flame. And to do it, we've set up this entire apparatus, which in theory will work. So first we put the unfired clay pottery here, and then the only thing we need, a redstone torch. And this should start everything. All we have to do is place it there. It works, the blue flame. And we see the smoke? Yeah, let's go. But you're probably wondering what the heck I just did, so let me explain quick. I adjusted the windmill up 1 block to make everything a little bit easier. The power then comes all the way over here. Now this is the first part of the mechanism that we had to modify. This golden gearbox right here can be activated by redstone. So we have power running into the bottom of this turntable and into this gearbox. The turntable is set to the 3rd setting. So every 1 to 2 seconds, it'll flick this piece of redstone on and off, disabling and enabling the golden gearbox. From there, it will come over to what's called a bellows. Now the bellows sucks air from around it and shoots it out forward, blasting the fire in front of it to make it even hotter. Now if we had just put power directly into it, it wouldn't work, but the gearbox turning on and off enables the bellows to expand and contract. Now eventually, that should fire into what we need, which is a crucible. But since we only have 1 hibachi and we can use up to 9, probably gonna take a big minute. Also, this is a mess. I don't intend on it staying like this for too long. I will change it to make it look good, but for now, we just need it out of necessity because if you hadn't noticed, all of our tools are on like 0 durability. This is gonna be really useful. Okay, is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? It's gone. That fired a little bit quicker than I thought it would, and it probably dropped it as an item, and now it disappeared. So we're gonna have to do that again. All right, crucible. Take number 2. Oh, it's ready. It's ready. We have a crucible. Finally. Okay, I'm okay. So, first things first, we get rid of this redstone torch so we don't light ourselves on fire. Second thing second, I have nothing to break that with because all my pickaxes are broken. Ah, I have one with 3 durability. Nice. Okay, so if I break this, place this here, place the crucible there, put the redstone torch back. Oh, so now if we place, let's say an iron shovel in here, completely broken, and we let it smelt, and there we go, we get 6 nuggets. Now, to make that shovel, it cost me 9 nuggets. So we're only getting 2/3 the iron back. But if we put our diamond pickaxe in and wait a really long time. There we go. We get our 3 diamond ingots back. This is game breaking. Oh, now we can just throw all of our old tools and armor in there and we'll get so much iron. Sick. Dang, that is a lot of iron. All right, now check this out. We can make diamond axe. This is gonna make our life so much better. So here's the thing. At this point, we have to decide what we want to do next. Now, there's a plethora of things left to do before we can even get close to beating the game, so we have a lot to choose from. That being said, our base is a disaster right now. I mean, not that I don't think this looks amazing, but it's not exactly what I had in mind. All right, so I've come up with a plan. I don't like the idea of sky basing here, which really makes me rethink this whole sky idea. One thought I had was we could use all the mossy cobblestone to potentially build a big platform and then put dirt on top of it to make it look nice. But that would require a ton of stone. And in addition to that, the better way to make power in this game is using something called a water wheel. Windmills are susceptible to rain. Anytime it rains, the windmill could potentially break, and I really want to transfer over to a water wheel, but if you hadn't noticed, water isn't in the sky. So here's my thought. There's a water deposit here, here, and here. I think we should make a really secure base that surrounds the entire thing. One way we could do that is by building an obsidian wall around the entire thing, but even then, zombies could tunnel under us, which is why I think the best defense is going to be to build a massive, and when I say massive, I mean massive ditch around the entire perimeter and then put walls, which is going to take a long time, but on the bright side will give us a ton of resources. The reason we want a really big base is not only so we can bring farming inland, so that squid stuff trying to kill us, but also because we need to build a lot more machines to get to the end game in this version, and so we're going to need a lot of land mass to do it. But with that being said, we actually have to go and do it now. All right, so first things first, we have to mark out the area that we want our base to be in. Okay, so this is the general outline of the base. It is gonna take a while to dig the trench for. All right, we have finished one of the lanes. I think this is too wide though. It took a really long time. I think at least 6 Minecraft days to dig this out. So I'm thinking for the rest of these, I'm only gonna go 3 wide instead of the 6 wide I did for this, but maybe I'll go a little bit deeper as well. All right, and with that, we have the second ditch finished. Only 2 more to go. All right, trench number 3 is done. That means there's just 1 more trench to go. Ladies and gents, we've done it. We have successfully created a really deep hole that runs all the way along here, creating this somewhat safe perimeter. I say somewhat safe because, I mean, mobs can still spawn in it, so that's an issue. I honestly kind of wish I made it a bit smaller, but nonetheless, I have a solution. You see, typically when we make torches, after about 1 day, or if rain hits them, found that out the hard way, they burn out. But there is a solution to this. Well, there's actually a few solutions, but one specifically that's somewhat easy, and that's permanent torches. If you take 1 pile of coal dust and 1 hellfire dust, and we let it smelt, we eventually get 1 piece of nether coal. Now, I've already smelted a bunch of this because, as you can see, it takes a while. But now, if I grab 64 sticks and I do this, we get we get 64 unlit torches. And if we light one of them using a bow drill, eventually it'll light into 1 fully lit torch. And now if we take the remaining stack and apply it like this, everything gets lit. It's a lot easier than the previous methods we used. So my thought is that we take this whole region and we supply it with torches, which I'm honestly probably gonna need more than 64 for. Probably should have thought of that. Oh, better idea, better idea. Okay, what if we take the entire region and instead of using torches, first we put slabs, oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. Okay, what if we put slabs over the entire region and we just light up what we need as we go? This way no mobs can spawn on top of the slabs. Yeah, this is gonna take like 10 more hours.
So...
Do you ever start on like a really big project and then halfway through realize, holy crap, I wish I hadn't started now? Because I haven't. Every project that I start, I am happy. Happy as can be. This is so painful. Ah. All right, so I've come up with a new plan. I slapped like that area all the way to here, but things keep jumping on them and breaking them. So just all my progress keeps getting reset. So I've decided to go with torches instead. I have no idea if I have enough torches for this. I have been mining a bit in the nether and a bit more coal, but you just need so many torches for this big of an area. It'll all be worth it when we actually get the area done, but for now, it's just a pain. But with that being said, it's time to place torches and see how big of an area we could fill. All right, so I placed some cobblestone in every single spot that I want to place a torch. Now we get to go down there and actually place them. All right, so in theory, this whole entire place should not have one mob spawning in it if I place the torches correctly and didn't forget even one of them. The only way that we're gonna know if that's true though is if we go to sleep and we see if there's any mobs there in the morning. All right, time for the moment of truth. I don't see one mob over there. Oh, I think it worked. We have a base. Well, kind of. There's one more thing I want to do before we actually start moving down there. I want to take a bunch of this cobblestone and I want to make a wall around the entire perimeter just so that skeletons don't shoot me inside. All right, we have done it. There's a wall around the entire perimeter and everything is lit up. There's a giant ditch on all the sides, so nothing should be able to get through in theory. And now we have to move on to the next stage of the game. But before we get on to the next plan, we need more food, which might seem kind of weird considering we do have a ton of melons and a way to grow a ton more. But in the interim of while I was building this entire base, I found out something really, really insane. Pork dinner or steak dinner, depending on which one you have. If you take cooked pork chop and then you take a boiled potato and a cooked carrot and you combine the three like this, you get 3 pork dinner. Now, keep in mind that a cooked pork chop only will heal you 3 hunger bars and each of these will only heal you 2 hunger bars, whereas 1 pork dinner will heal 5 hunger bars. So essentially, we're just tripling our meat output and how much it can heal, and all we have to do is grow carrots and potatoes. But that being said, we're running really low on meat. So even though it lasts 50 times longer, we still need to go get more. So first, I want to go out and get a ton of food and then begin the last stage of the game. Well, one of the last stages of the game to finally see if we can beat the Ender Dragon. All right, well, we've definitely gotten back with enough food. All right, so our next big goal at this point is probably going to be to get to villagers. Villagers unlock really crazy items, including the only way to the end. But there's a little problem, and that's if we want to really take advantage of villagers, we need farms. Not some rinky-dink farms that just produce a couple items, I mean farms. If we want any chance at being stacked enough to beat that Ender Dragon at the end of the game, we need the best materials and weapons in the game. However, to get to the point of where we have every farm in the game, we're gonna need a really good base set up here. So I think my first priority is gonna be to build myself a storage center down there for all the supplies, and then probably some sort of factory, just so we have a good place to get materials to begin building all the farms. However, it's about to be nighttime, and since I need a couple more supplies to build the base that I want, we have to wait. Or do we? I just found out something really cool. So if we take a bunch of string and some white wool, and we do this, and then we put white wool in the middle and do this, we get padding. Then if I put my padding like this and then wood like this, we get a bed. Now, this isn't a normal bed, but if I tried to sleep in a sleeping bag right now, it would kick me out because, well, it's daytime. But if I were to sleep in a bed, it allows me to do it, meaning we can pass both night and daytime. So if we get some farms going, we can zoom through this so fast, which is so good. The only problem is we have to be sure that a hunger bar doesn't go all the way down and die because we still do lose hunger. Now we're gonna need a lot of oak wood for the 2 builds I have planned, so we might be in this forest for a while. All right, I think I'm gonna try and start in the center and then build outwards. This way I can maximize how far I am from the mobs. All right, I'm thinking we split the center and go right here. All right, then let's fill in this area a bit. All right, I'm thinking for the floor, we just go with something super basic. Fun fact, I did discover that you actually walk faster on cobblestone than grass. So putting a roadway throughout all our buildings here will probably be useful.
All right, and then for the walls here, I'm really not sure if this is gonna look good. So I'm thinking maybe we do something like this. So maybe something like this design in all the walls, and then maybe we can even put glass in this center part. We'll surround it with cobblestone like this. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's obviously primitive, but we're working with pretty primitive blocks, so. All right, let's duplicate this design on all the sides now. All right, so we have both of these walls set up. Now, I don't want everything to have windows like this because we're gonna need to put chests against something. So I'm thinking chests will go against either side of this wall. So for that, it looks like one of those homes from like beta Minecraft 1.2. Okay, so I'm thinking for the roof, I'm thinking we go a little bit cray-cray. All right, so I think I've finished my roof. It looks a little big, but I like it. However, we should probably fill this in with something. Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. Okay, now I should fix that and actually make it look somewhat decent. I mean, it's better. All right, so I've decided to leave this as a window, this, and this, and this is a window. And then the rest we'll use as storage, which we'll also need a place to put a door, but we'll figure that out in a minute. All right, so to make glass in this version of the game, I think we need nether quartz and some regular sand. And then if we take them and we put our nether quartz in the crucible and our sand, we should eventually get one glass. And now we get to install our floor to ceiling windows. Okay, so all the glass is in. I'm thinking for doors, we do something like this on either side. All right, now one old school trick is that if a zombie were to somehow get into this base, rather than him breaking down my door, if I put a slab like this, for some reason it stops him from being able to break it. I don't know why, but apparently it works. So we're gonna do that for all the doors. All right, and now we just line these walls with chests. All right, and now we just have one big question left. With this house finished, we have to decide where we want to put the factory. I'm thinking maybe the factory goes on this side, and we just build a large barn style thing. Yeah, we'll run it this way, and then we'll have all this. Oh, no, we don't want to water it here, actually. Because this is where all our water is, and we don't want to cover that up. So in that case, let's run it on this side.
And just like that, we have a very large building. Definitely didn't take me 4 hours to build it. But now that it's built, we get to move all of our systems into it.
We're gonna change power systems, and instead of using a windmill, we're gonna start using a water wheel. So if I take 8 of these, and then I do this, I get a water wheel. All right, first we gotta take down these machines. All right, now this place is full of stumps and I can't actually break the stumps, but eventually we can get rid of them. But meanwhile, we have to decide where all the machines are gonna go. Okay, so I'm thinking this goes here. All right, so that guy's kind of in the way. I think I have a method to get rid of that stump. Okay, so if I take 1 creeper oyster, 1 rotten flesh, and 1 red mushroom, and then I do this, I should be able to make a stump remover. All right, now I'm a little worried that this might blow me up, because I haven't used it before, but oh, okay, no, we're good. Okay, so I want to get rid of that one, and I think we'll get rid of this one. All right, so this is going to be our setup for these machines. However, the first thing we should probably do is get power going, which is why this little water supply is here. So if I do this, okay, if we do this, and then this, there we go, it spins. Let's go. Okay, so this is where our main power for this entire factory is going to come from. All right, we have finally finished. Both buildings are done. The factory is in here, although it's not perfect yet. I'm still waiting on some more supplies and maybe like redoing the floor, but for now it's good enough. I have most of our storage moved into this house as well, so we can mainly operate down here now. But that leaves us moving towards our next goals. I think it would be wise if we got a full set of diamond armor as our next objective. Now, we can't wear it all the time because of the hunger constraints, but we can use it for things like when we go to the nether, so hopefully we don't die. However, to get diamond armor, we need poop, which might not make a lot of sense, but makes a lot of sense when you actually look at the crafting recipe. You see, to craft a set of diamond armor, we need straps, and straps are essentially dyed leather, and dyed leather can only be made with poop. So we should consider how to get that. To my knowledge, there's only one way to get poop inside of the game, and that's with wolves. If we feed them something called kibble, they should eventually produce dung that we can pick up and use to dye leather. All right, but if we're gonna lure a wolf to our base, first we need to make the kibble that they eat to produce the poop. To do that, we need to grind up some sugarcane and some bones. And while that's grinding, we need to go and get the wolves. All right, now there is a snowy taiga biome over here, and I think I've seen some wolves in there. Hello, friends. Oh, I see one. Friend, I need your poop. Oh, there's two, nice. Oh, they don't follow you with bones? Ah, dang it. Okay, well, we can try and tame him. Hey, friend. Hey, where you going? No, come back. Gosh darn it. Oh, we need to go get more bones. That's such a pain. Oh, some friends waiting for me. Ah, why do they shoot flaming arrows in the day? That's a wither skeleton skull. Okay. Huh, I didn't think they could drop those in the overworld. Okay, so this should be enough bones to get us the wolves that we need. Now we need to head back to the taiga biome. Hey friend, come and be mine forever. Ah, hey, what friends? All right, we have an army. Oh, look at that, a piece of poop. All right, we have the wolves. Now we just need a way to collect all the poop. All right, we can also make some kibble here by putting rotten flesh, bone meal, and sugar. This way we can feed the wolves so that they'll produce a bunch of poop. Hey, we got 2 kibble. All right, so we have a bit of an issue. It's gonna take a while to collect all the dung that we need, so we may as well go mining at the same time. However, to collect the dung, I need to put hoppers below these guys so that we can mine, but we have another issue. To create a hopper, it requires 1 redstone per hopper, and we only have 2 redstone. So we need to go to the mines anyway to get the redstone, so we'll hopefully get the diamonds at the same time, and we'll come up periodically and add more hoppers, and then by the time we get all the diamonds, hopefully we have enough to make the diamond armor and poop, and hopefully none of my wolves die. Because if you don't feed them for long enough, they die. Before we leave though, we'll try and feed them everything we can with this kibble. You have one, you have one, you have one. All right, perfect. They're all fed, so hopefully they will survive while I go on this mining trip. Hey friends, I have brought you some things to poop in. Nice, we got all the hoppers that we should need for this. Ooh. Huh. Oh! That's a wither skeleton. Just gonna bypass this if possible. Ooh. Oh, lapis. This is actually gonna be super useful later. Ah, finally. All right, this should be the last of the diamonds that we need, finally. We should have enough ores and resources that we need for forever. I mean, probably not, but we definitely have enough diamonds. However, if you remember, to make diamond armor, we actually need diamond ingots. And a crucial component to every diamond ingot is a creeper oyster. And currently, we have 1. Now, I could go and try and get 30 more of them, but the chances of me dying, it's pretty high, I'm not gonna lie. So I think it's a better idea if we make a mob grinder instead. This is one of the many farms we're gonna need for the villagers trading later anyway, so it works out in our favor. We should make a mob grinder in a big puddle of water, and it's for very one specific reason. You see, if you try to pick up water inside of this game with a bucket, and then you place it somewhere, like this, it just, it disappears. So the only way to build an efficient mob grinder is to build it in a pre-existing water spot, which means we need to find a really big puddle. However, when we find that puddle, we don't really need that much of it. We only need a few source blocks of water to carry the mobs. So we're gonna need something to fill in all that void spot. But thankfully for us, I think there's an item that can help us do it. It's called cement, but in order to make cement, we need a few things. First, we need some clay, and we need a turntable. All right, then we just put a temporary setup here. We place some clay on here. It should eventually... Okay, that's the crucible. That's the planter, I think. I don't know what that is. Ah, that's what we want. If we take this and we bring it over to our kiln, it'll eventually smelt just like our crucible did. It finished. Okay, so now I have an urn. Now, if I take this urn and I do this, I place it below this soul sand. All right, and then we take 8 ground netherrack. And if we throw it through the soul sand, there it is. We get an enchanted soul urn. Now, I don't want to throw this. Instead, I want to combine it into another recipe. So if I put that in there, it should start cooking. And eventually, Haha, we got it. 1 bucket of cement. Now, before we go to find a place to build our mob grinder, we're gonna need a lot more buckets of cement. We just need to smelt all the iron, so this is probably gonna take a while. All right, I think we have all the cement we need. Now we need to go and find a location for the mob grinder. This might be a really good spot. All right, first things first, let's map out the area for this grinder to go on. No, come on, seriously. All right, well, back to what we were doing. Okay, it's safe to say that we're probably gonna need more cement than this, but this is a good time to try this out. So we have the area here mapped out for where the mob grinder is gonna be, which means all the rest of this water can go. Let's gonna see what happens. If I place cement here, oh, am I standing in it? Oh, I am. Is it going down too? Oh, it does go down. Oh, and then it turns into stone. Now, does it go all the way? No, it only goes down a few blocks. So we're gonna have to start from the bottom and then make our way up, which is kind of terrifying if I'm being honest. Go. And this is terrible. You know what? It actually might be a good idea if I head back to base and get some glowstone so that we can see under here while we're placing the cement. Right, so story time. My power went out. I lost 7 hours of footage. I spent the last 7 hours preparing for this, and now we're about to build the mob grinder. Also, my mic was broken earlier, so you don't get to hear some of my beautiful voice. But we have gotten to the point of where we can actually start building the mob grinder. We filled up this entire area with the cement, which was pretty easy, minus the odd squid that tried to eat our face. But other than that, it was pretty simple. I kept some water at the bottom for a drop chamber, which was rather difficult to make sure happened, but we did. This will help us move the mobs around once they fall in. But you might be looking at this kind of wondering like what it even is, what the heck is going on here? And that's what I'm gonna start to show you. We are gonna start with the walls. So if I connect all the way from here to here, and then I do this all the way around. Now, you might be looking at this wondering why I'm not building this out of cobblestone, and it's simply because mobs can break through cobblestone, and since this isn't up in the sky like most mob grinders, they just walk out. So we have to build this part with wood, which is kind of an issue because if you hadn't noticed, it tends to lightning a lot in this world, but I think I've come up with a plan to counter that. And my counter is called lightning rods. We use them for our main structure because it might have partially burned down earlier, but what it will do is attract the lightning to it and then dissipate it. But to double that strength up, when I build the roof, I'm going to first build it out with wood like this, and then I'm going to place a piece of cobblestone on top. This should double secure it from burning down, I hope. Actually, before we finish the roof, I think it might be a good idea to set up the killing chamber down below. Yay. Okay, so first we're gonna design the actual drop chamber and what the mobs are gonna do when they fall down here. First thing that's gonna happen is they're gonna get cut by these saws. All right, so this should work for the actual killing chamber. The mobs should get pushed into these saws. Now we just have to worry about where the loot goes. All right, so now we have to create a trail for the water to bring the items down. We don't wanna be too close to these saws when we come to collect the items because creepers will blow up if we're like anywhere within proximity of them. And that would be a bad thing. All right, let's give this a quick test and make sure the water flows. Okay, cool. So we want the hoppers to be right there. So we're gonna place them like this. And then for power, I brought a water wheel. I think we can divert the water this way maybe, and then create a power station over here, and that'll power this whole setup. Hey, there we go. Okay, so let's test out my theory now. Will water run this way? Haha, it works. I'm a genius. Oh, wait, that's an issue. Okay, what if I do this? Ah, I'm a genius again. Okay, the water runs all the way to the end and turns the wheel. Okay, now we just have to work on connecting these saws and the hoppers to this guy. That should be fun. Okay, so step one done. I think we have all the saws rigged up to the water wheel. Now we need to rig up the hoppers. Okay, so everything should be working now. All right, let's make sure these pathways are cordoned off. Okay, so first we release the water flow. Ah, don't be in the way of the saws. All right, so if I do this, oh, I stopped the water. Okay, so the water does flow to here. And then if I release the water into where the water wheel is, yeah, if I release the water into here, it should begin spinning the water wheel, which should, yeah, I love watching all these things start. It's so cool. Okay, and then if we come over here, haha, the saws are working. Okay, so now we just have to kind of board this area up and get some mobs down here. I'm just realizing that some of the items are gonna go this way. Right, and that was a slight oversight. I'm thinking to remedy it, maybe we just put a hopper here. Or no, we can put a hopper down here. Which means we need to go back to the base and get a hopper. And we just need to put a chest in like this. And then for these hoppers, like this. Okay, so this whole thing should be operational. But of course, the only way to test that is to finish the top part. Okay, so the roof is almost complete, but before we complete it, we need to get the water set up. To do that, we need to get rid of all this. Let's hope I don't screw this up. And this should flow all the way to the end and then stop. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, all right, and then we do the same thing with these. Ah. No. All right, these signs should solve our issue. Okay, the lightning rods are on, the roof is finished. Now it's time to test, which I'm actually kind of concerned about because I've been noticing that nothing has been spawning. And although that's kind of nice, I don't know why. It might have something to do with when my power went out and everything crashed. I hope not. Ah, okay, they're just magically back now. I swear, no mobs were spawning before, and now they're just magically here, which, you know what, I won't really complain about. Okay, so the last thing we need to do on this platform is to make an AFK chamber for us to sit in while we wait for the mobs. Okay, so to stay safe here, I'm gonna put the lightning rod in this corner and my bed in the far corner. I'm just realizing how dangerous this is. Okay, now we do some testing and we see if I put the platform at the right spot or not. All right, well, we don't have too much food, but it's time to resume sitting here and waiting for mobs. All right, so it's been 4 or 5 nights, and now it's time to see how many mobs or items from mobs that we've collected. Let's start with this chest. Ah, I don't even know how that's possible, but thanks, brother. All right, that chest has nothing. What about, okay, it's not great. But it's better than nothing. We can make 7 more diamond ingots with this. I think this farm is gonna work well. The biggest problem we have is food, because although we can AFK on that bed for forever, if we don't have food, the forever becomes really short. So I'm thinking maybe we go on a major food run and then we AFK there and just get a butt ton of items. However, before we go out and get more food, we have to farm a bit. I made these pots to put crops in, and the big benefit to them is that they can't grow weeds. The drawback is that they require a clay block, and then you have to fire it on the kiln, which takes a while. But on the bright side, I can just chill in bed, let the day go by really fast, and then my crops are grown every like 3 to 4 days. And since we have bone meal now, we can increase that even faster. So first I want to collect a bunch of potatoes and carrots, and then we'll go and get a lot of meat. Ho ho, that only took like 2 minutes. I like it. Now, we're actually farming wheat because it's better than farming potatoes. You see, when you farm potatoes, it only has like a 30% chance of giving you a second potato. But every time you harvest a piece of wheat, it gives you 1 piece of wheat and 1 piece of straw. Then, when you turn the wheat into seeds, it gives you another piece of straw. If you put it into a grindstone, it gives you a potato. So it's actually way better to farm wheat if you want potatoes than to farm potatoes if you want potatoes. Because that makes sense. Potatoes. All right, before we go this time, I'm gonna make 8 diamond ingots. Then we'll do this and create 2 padding. And then I need to make 2 armor plates. And then I'm gonna make 1 diamond chest plate. And instead of these leggings, I think I'm gonna walk around wearing this just as a little added protection. I'd love to use a full set of diamond, except it's gonna cost too much hunger if I do that. And now that we have all the supplies, it's time to head into the nether and find a new hunting spot. All right, I think we're far enough away from the last spot now that we can build a new portal out here. And then the hunt begins. All right, I think this is gonna be enough food for a while. All right, this should be enough food to begin AFKing the mob farm. All right, so we have AFK'd through all of our food, and I think now is a good time to see if we've collected anything. I do know we have a little bit because we did change around some of the mechanics of how the base works, because I think we were losing some items. I modified the, hey, how'd you get down here? I modified the hopper that used to be over there to over here because I think items were getting stuck under this water wheel and just not moving. That being said though, Okay, it's not great. I'm assuming there's more in the other one. And... it's okay. Compared to our previous world, it's definitely a lot less, but it'll do. An arcane scroll of smite. So in this version of the game, enchanting works a bit differently. I didn't actually explore too much of it last time, but I think in this time I will. So I'm gonna take this with me. The rest of this I'll just leave in here for now. I think this is enough to turn the rest of our diamonds into diamond ingots. All right, so how many diamonds do we have? 24. I don't actually know if we have enough. So if we do this, and this. Okay, now I'm just realizing that we need fabric for the padding inside of the diamond armor, and fabric requires hemp, and we're kind of all out of hemp, so time to go farm a whole lot of hemp. All right, so this should be all the hemp fiber that we need. So if I do this, haha, we get 64 fabric. Now I want to turn this into padding. Now, if I take my leather and my strap, so this is 3. If I cut a couple more pieces, 4, 5. All right, so we got the helmet, we got the leggings, and we got the boots, boys. Let's go. We got a full set of diamond armor and tools, and we have 2 ingots left over. This is sick. However, it kills my hunger, so I will be taking it all off. You know what? Let's run an experiment. Let's see what this actually does. Okay, so if I have no armor on and I run to that wall, let's see how many hunger bars we lose. All right, and go. So we're sprinting and we're jumping. Oh, perfect. Okay, it looks like we lose 1 hunger bar. Now let's put all of this on and see how much we lose sprinting back. All right, so we lose 1.5 hunger bars, so it's essentially way worse. With that being said, though, now that we have the diamond armor, it's time to move on to our next big goal, which in most playthroughs would probably be fighting the Ender Dragon, except we can't do that in this version. You see, the Ender Dragon is gated behind villagers, more specifically the villager that sells Eyes of Ender. From my last experience playing with this version of the game, villagers, let's just say, are a hassle. Firstly, they start as zombie villagers, so you can't even trade with them. And we're gonna have to convert them using those soul urns that we used to make the cement earlier. If we splash it onto a villager, we can convert them into a normal villager. Now to trade with these villagers, we need a crazy amount of items. However, I think it's gonna be prudent of us first to go to a village, get all the villagers trapped, see what we're working with, and then decide how we're gonna come up with all the items to trade for the Eyes of Ender that we need. All right, so I just made a couple more soul urns because I'm not sure how many villagers are gonna be at the village. So now we just need to fill them quick. All right, with all this, we should have enough to go to the village. If you guys remember, a little while ago when we were searching for more food, we found a village that was way over that way. It seemed like a complete village, although we didn't go and investigate it, so I'm hoping it has zombies in it. There is one little asterisk to this that I'm a little worried about, and that's, I don't know where we are on the map. Since anything below a 3,000 block radius in the map doesn't actually have any villages with villagers in them, I'm not sure if this one will have villagers, because we found that village over there that did have a villager in it and had some crops in it. So I think we're farther out than normal, but I don't know how much farther out. With that being said, though, all we can do is go to the village and see. We're going on an adventure. Ooh, and then along the way at this desert temple, I can grab this because the stuff down there is definitely gone forever now. Wasn't my fault. I think the village, though, was just over this way. Ah, yes, marked by incredibly tall cactus. Ooh, okay, yeah, there's the village. Let's back off of it a little bit. I think it'd be best if we waited for the sun to go down and then slept and then went to the village. This would give us a full working day over there. Since we need to turn them all from zombies into actual villagers, we're gonna need that time. All right, it's daytime. It's time to make a move on the village. Now, one thing that I didn't really mention about these villagers is that as zombie villagers, they're actually much enhanced from normal zombies. And with nightmare mode, I'm a little scared what they might be. In normal Better Than Wolves, they're faster than every other mob. And although I guess we did encounter one a little while ago, I'm not sure what encountering 5 or 10 or however many are here will be like. All right, well, I have an amazing way to make sure that we can get all these villagers safely, and that's by digging a hole like this. All right, now we have to see if I can lure a villager out. If a villager even exists here, I'm kind of nervous that maybe they don't. I'm not seeing any villagers. And I'll take these. Gosh dang it. All right, well, there doesn't seem to be any villagers here. It's probably worthwhile to look a little bit that way and just see if we can find another village. But before we do that, there's a swamp this direction, and I really want something from it. One of the things that I wanted from this swamp was these vines, as they're very useful for mob traps that we're gonna build a little bit later. I guess this... That's a jungle temple. Please have something in it. I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't have what I need. Oh, this is such a clutch find. We don't need it like right now, but we're gonna need it so badly later. Yes! It has it! Oh, Vessel of the Dragon. Chopping blocks, also useful. Okay, so here it is, the Vessel of the Dragon. Not only will this be really useful for villager trading later, I think it has another capacity, which I haven't really tested, and I don't know if it works. Now, unfortunately, we didn't find our village, which means we need to find a village, but at least we got this. This will save us a lot of time later. I'm thinking it's probably best to head back home and to go a new direction to try and find a new village, because the chances of a village being close to this is probably not very high. Okay, now that we're back at the base, I think we should choose a new direction to go for the village. And since we've gone that way and that way and that way, the only direction to go is that way, which, if you remember, is ocean. The bright side to this is if we can find a village on the other side of the ocean, it'll be really easy to transport goods back and forth. The downside to this is if it hits nighttime and we're in a boat, squids will kill us. Like 100% guaranteed. There's no chance of surviving. So this ocean has to be small enough that we can reach the other side, which is a bit of a risk, but one it's worth taking as long as we do it as soon as the day starts. Now, boats in this version of the game work a little bit differently. If I plop this little boat just into the water, this is how fast I go. It's pretty sad, but there's a way to make this go a little bit faster. I think the recipe is like this. Yeah, we can make one sail. Okay, if we try this pool of water, we get in the boat and then we hold the sail, it goes so fast. All right, it's morning and we have to outrun that ghast. Oh no, this might be a terrible idea. Go, go, oh shoot, he's looking at me. Oh, please don't hit me. Ah, yeah, wrecked, nerd. Our best path to finding our way back home is to try and stay directly against the current like we're doing right now. And in this way, we should be able to just come exactly backwards. Give me an island. Oh, is that an island? I think I see an island, boys. Nice. Let's go and see if we can find a village. That's a village. Is this village worth anything? It kind of just looks like 2 houses from here. Yeah, no. Unless it's like, there's some villagers, but like, definitely not enough villagers for what we need. Dang it. We keep getting so lucky and then so unlucky. Okay, on to the next. Oh, that's a village. Oh, I see a blacksmith and I see a church. So it could have all the villagers that we need. If I can get in there. Oh! Oh no. Shoot. Give me some time to prep. Ah, shoot, he did not give me time to prep. Okay. This man is not being very kind to me. Oh, dang it. Dang it. This is not how I planned. Oh, no. Can one of you push the other in here? That would be nice. Okay, this is when we put on all of our armor. Oh, they don't take knockback. Oh, cool. Good to know. Good to know that that's a feature, because why wouldn't it be? Okay. Nice, we got one. I can't hit. If I jump in the water, I drown with this much armor on, so I have to be really careful. Okay, we're gonna get 2. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Okay. I'm a little worried that nighttime's gonna come before we can trap the rest. Oh! Oh, right. They can mine. This plan was not thought out. And now every villager is chasing me. Ah, shoot. Okay, we need a new plan. Okay. Okay, so we have some time. We have some time to make a proper hole. If I lure him... Oh, I know what I can do. Wait. I have an idea. If I do this, he's gonna have a lot more trouble getting out. So now I can do this. If I line the pit with wood, and then we go this, and then we go here. Okay, now we have to let him out. Yeah, here he comes. Nice, we got him, boys. Okay, so now, if I take a soul urn, and I throw it on him, you can see he has the particles. These are the same particles as if you were to throw like a golden apple and a weakness potion. So now we need to cover him, because things are definitely gonna try and kill him. Now we need to make another trap. We need to make another trap for another villager. All right, let's see if we can lure another one. There was 2. Oh, no, I don't need both. I hope the other one doesn't see me anymore.
No, I still got both. Gosh darn it. Oh, the other one might be leaving me. Okay, come on, friend. Go. Nice. Let's go. Okay, let's get rid of that. If I throw this soul urn on him, now he begins to change. Okay, to cover him up. Okay, I need more wood to do more transformations here. I don't actually know how much time is left in the day, but I'm hoping it's time to get one more of these guys. Where is he? Hey, buddy. There he is. Okay, now we need to run that way. The reasoning is simply just that we need to be out of range of the village by nighttime, so nothing spawns in that desert and kills those villagers. This is not ideal. Is this gonna go out? Oh, I literally almost died to gloom. Holy cow. I thought tomorrow was gloom. I could have sworn it was a half moon the other night. Okay, well, we're alive. That's a good thing. Okay, I think there's at least 1 or 2 villagers left. And there's one. Is he stuck in a house? He is stuck. Okay, now he's stuck. Hey, friend. He's in there doing his thing right now. Oh, speaking of which, that means the other villagers have probably changed. We should go and see what they are, because this would mean a lot depending on if they're going to be useful or not. The 2 villagers that we need to complete the game are going to be the librarian and the priest. Okay, brown coat, he's a farmer. Ah, another brown coat. That means this guy has to be a priest. He's a blacksmith. Wait, there should be a priest. There's a church. Wait a second. This must have been the villager that we lost. Is he still here? Because there was that one time where 2 villagers chased me. Where did he go? He must be the priest. Of course that happened. Of course it would be the priest. You know what? Before searching, I'm thinking I'm gonna wait till this guy turns and just confirm that he's not the priest. It wouldn't make any sense that he's the priest, but I just want to confirm it before we go like expending resources. Okay, now it's time to find out. Oh, it's a librarian. Oh, that's super good, but also not great right now. We really need a priest. That's the first villager. We have to scour around everywhere and see if we can find him. There he is. Okay. Oh, there's a hole right here. Oh, I have no wood. Oh, no. No. This is not how it was supposed to happen. No. Okay. Nah, dang it. Dang it. Oh, he's just gonna kill me because I don't have enough food. Wait, I have a trap over here. Somewhere. Oh, this might be my saving grace. Come on, big man. Go. Good timing. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I'm next to all the villagers. Oh, they're all gonna get eaten. Oh, bad things. Okay, we're going this way. This is the way back home, so we may as well book it. Ah, food's gonna be so tight now. That was good, but also terrible. Oh boy. We only need to sprint so that we get a distance away from the village, then we can stop sprinting. I'll be honest, I don't even know if that's a priest, but I just don't have enough food to like stick around and find out. We're gonna have to assume it is. Whew. Okay, we're safe. Okay, so here's the deal. Now that we have a village and potentially the priest and the librarian, the 2 villagers required to beat the game, we need to go home and assemble all the resources required to trade with them. Hey, we have made it home and my windmill is burned down. That's sad. Okay, now that we're home, we have to begin collecting the resources to trade with the villagers that we just converted. All right, so I've collected 2 out of the 4 items that the priest trades for at level 1. However, the other 2 items he trades for are a little tricky. One is cactus, which we can collect on the way to the village, but the other are paintings. Paintings require a really tedious recipe in this version of the game because, of course they do. The main component of them is something called basket weaving. To weave a basket, we need sugarcane, and then if we do this, we get 1 wicker weaving. We then have to stand here like this and weave for a really long time. All right, and when it's done, we get 1 piece of wicker. Now, to make a painting, we need a piece of wool. Not the pieces of wool that we get from shearing sheep, not this kind of wool, a block of wool. And to make a block of wool, we need to net 16 of these, add them with the wool that we have in here, and then we can make 1 painting. Safe to say, if we need a bunch of paintings, it's gonna be a pain to try and make them. However, we can speed this up to make it instant. We can make this wicker with just one click of a button inside of a crafting table. However, this requires us to update. You see, Better Than Wolves Nightmare mode is currently in beta edition, and every week or so a new update comes out. I noticed in the patch notes of the newest update that they added an item that would instantly do this for us. However, as much as that's good, that means things are going to change and potentially get harder and change some of the ways the game works, which is a little concerning. But I kind of wanted to update for a while, and this feature makes me really want to do it. So we're gonna update and pray that nothing bad happens. Okay, so I've updated and I've already discovered some cool things. Okay, first we gotta check out something out. I heard rumor about this, but I didn't exactly know how it worked. But I think, okay, if we go to a crafting table, I think it's like this, this, and this. 2 bandages. Okay, if you've ever played at Relcraft, I think you see where this is going. This is new. This wasn't here before. We need to take some damage. Does this take damage? There we go. So if what do I do? Okay, how long does this take? What? Oh, it gives me regeneration 2. Okay, wait. How many hearts will this heal? Let's go 3 hearts. Let's see if it can heal 3 hearts. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Oh, 2.5 hearts. It can heal 2.5 hearts. That's honestly pretty decent. Okay, I'm sure there's other things as part of this update that we'll discover as we go, including some new mobs that the author hinted about. But before we discover them, I want to do the main thing we came to this version for. If I do this, and then I create some iron knitting needles. Okay, so if we grab sugarcane, instead of making 4 of it like this into some wicker, if we put this next to it, it instantly makes it into the other wicker. And then, it takes some durability on that. So how many can it do? Ooh, a lot. Ooh, it can make a lot. Oh my gosh. Do you guys remember knitting? Do you remember how painful knitting was? Watch this. Yo, we can make white wool knit. This is gonna be so sick. Okay, we have tons of wicker. Okay, now we need to make a wicker pane. Okay, I think it's a bunch of sticks to the middle like this and then string on the outside. There we go. Okay, so we can make a bunch of grates. Then we put the grates next to this. We get wicker panes, and this makes 1 block of wicker. And then is it like this? Holy crud, that's expensive. Okay, then if we do this, we get 1 painting. We don't need very many paintings. We probably only need like 5, but that's still so much wool. And now that we have bandages, it sucks. I have no more wool. Okay, we've collected all the resources that we can for his level 1 trades. We're gonna collect a couple more things on the way back to the village, such as wool for the actual wool blocks, but now we have to worry about level 2. According to the wiki, the priest offers us at level 2 different enchants applicable for different types of pickaxes, shovels, and other things. So essentially, we just need to bring a lot of iron with us and potentially some diamonds. We also might want to bring a crucible setup just so that we can melt things down. For level 3, that's a little bit trickier. We need to bring him skeleton heads, creeper heads, zombie heads, candles, bone blocks, and a block of flesh. Now, normally those kind of items would actually be super easy to get, but if you remember, our mob grinder absolutely sucks. But I think I figured out why. To prove it though, I'm gonna need to get some supplies. Next, we need to make another bed, which we are out of wool. One moment. Hey, friend. Okay, and now that we have the wool, and then we do this, we make 3 padding, then we do this, and we have another bed. Okay, now that we have all the supplies, I need to test my theory to see if we can make this mob grinder way better. If my theory is correct, we might be like off to the races here. Okay, the first thing we need to do is come to the center of this mob grinder for max efficiency. Then, so this is about center. Yeah, I'm gonna be here. Okay, now we need to pillar up. Like, a lot. 56 more ladders to go. Okay, we got to the top. So now we need to build a little platform up here. All right, then we put our bed down, build a little wall, just to avoid us getting lightning striked. Okay, now in theory, this should solve all our issues. I'm not going to explain it right away because if I'm wrong, then it would just be awkward. But if it works, we'll explain why this is so much better. Now it's just time to let this go for a really long time. Okay, so I definitely want to do this for a lot longer, but it's probably good enough now to test to see if what we did worked. For like context, I'm pretty sure we AFK'd for like 20 to 30 days and barely got anything last time. So if there's a decent amount of stuff down there, we know this works. Yeah, it works. It works for sure. But let me explain why here. You see, the issue with our old spot was actually just placement. A lot of the times when I think of mob placement, I think of the fact that mobs can spawn 24 blocks away from you, but I forget that they can spawn up to 128 blocks away from me. This means that mobs are spawning in all the caves around us, but because we made this giant tower, we've limited the spawning capacity to this area and like 5 blocks down. This is maximizing where all the spawns are going, which is why we're getting so much loot. What I think I'm going to do is use up all this food AFKing and then see how many heads we get from all the mobs. What I also think might be a good idea, and is why I brought out the torches, was to potentially light up some of the taller areas that might be within range of this, just to try and optimize how many spawns are happening nearby. Okay, where's the sun? It's about to go down. Perfect. Okay, let's go and check what we got. Yo, this is insane. This is so much stuff. Oh my goodness, so many creeper oysters. Not that many heads, if I'm being honest, which could be an issue. All right, so we finished AFK in the mob grinder again because we needed a couple more heads. Now let's see how much we got. And it's full. Okay, not overflowing though. Holy biscuits, we got so much stuff. Okay, so this is currently where we're at with the items that we've collected to trade with the priest so far. The next 2 items we need to be ready with are a little weird. For instance, the bone block. Normally when you make a bone block, you do this. However, in this version of the game, it seems to be a little bit different. Okay, so if we make a piston and then we take some bones, and then let's say we come down here and use this as the example. I think if we put the piston like this, a lever back here, and then I think we have to throw down the bones like this. No. How does this work? Okay, it might be like this. If we take this away, that doesn't make any sense either. What if we shove in the exact amount? So to make a block, you should need 9. What if I do this and then we do it? No. Okay, wait, I might have figured this out. I think maybe what needs to happen, it's one of these 2 things. It's either this and then this. There we go. It has to have a block on top of it. Okay, so that compressed the bones into a block of bone. Now, we also need blocks of rotten flesh. I'm gonna guess that they're made the same way. Yeah, that's gross. So let's make a bunch of these. Okay, so we have about 90% of the items we need to level up the priest. The rest of the items will get along the way as we go back to that village. Okay, so now that we have the supplies for the priest, I should explain why we need to trade with him, why the librarian is important, and why the wither stands between them both. You see, fighting the ender dragon in this mod is gated behind villagers. To be specific, it's gated behind leveling up the librarian to get eyes of ender, since they're not craftable and can only be traded with at his top tier. However, to level up a librarian, a special block is required called the Soul Forge. To get a Soul Forge, you need a Nether Star, and to get a wither who drops a Nether Star, you need special skulls that are only traded by the priest. If you tried to use normal wither skeleton skulls, it wouldn't summon anything. So, this is why our first goal is going to be just trading with the priest for those 3 special skulls to summon the wither, defeat it, then move on to the librarian. However, there's still one more thing standing in our way with the priest. Even though the skulls they require are special skulls and not these normal skulls, we still need to trade them these normal skulls so he can transform them into the special skulls. Specifically, we need to trade him 3, and currently we have 1. Not only that, but his last level up actually requires us to pay him 1 of these, so we actually in total need 4. Now, we could go to the nether and try and grind these guys out, but we'd 100% die. However, I think we can get them the same way I got this skull, from these zombies. First, I want to test something. I want to bring all this water in here like this. Okay, so it's all water sources. So now, if I break all this, okay, perfect. I think it's doing what I want it to do. Okay, so the water is gonna flow to this point, right here, all the way across. Oh, no, it's not. It's gonna flow farther on this side because of those, crud. Okay, nice. I think I fixed it. So next we have to dig this down a couple of blocks. All right, then I can release the water back and it should, perfect. Okay, now comes the test though. I need to see if mobs are gonna spawn when water is like this. Come on, spawn some zombies. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay, it's working. We need to close this whole thing up now to increase the mob spawning inside. All right, and then we need to break all the torches in here. All right, and now we need to make time go by really quickly. It's midday here, so if I put a bed like this, then we're gonna build a little bit of a wall around it just to avoid creepers being a bunch of ding-dongs. Okay, let's use the bed to fast forward time and see if we can get a bunch of zombies. All right, let's see if this farm actually works. If it does, so if we do this, yeah, nice. Okay, so all we have to do is let them burn. Yeah, there we go. And they turn into wither skeletons sometimes. This is gonna be a much more effective way to farm skulls. So now all we gotta do is mine down and say, hello, friends. Nice. Now, this is still going to take a while, but at least we can stay safe while we're doing it. Okay, so it's now time to do this for a while and see how long it takes us to get the other 3 wither skulls. Oh! I didn't even realize one of those guys dropped another rune skull. We have 2 now. We also have 8 more zombie skulls and 4 more skeleton skulls. We're getting so many of the other ones and none of the runed. That's okay, because we just need 1 more at this point. Oh, I got it. I got the 3rd skull. That was a lot quicker than the first 2. Okay, the next issue we have to tackle is the position of the village. If you remember, the village was like 2,000 to 3,000 blocks that way. Kind of guesstimating on how far it was, but it was definitely around that range. Now, of course, the issue with this is if we're gonna trek back and forth and we forget one thing, or we simply just can't carry all the things we need to bring potentially, it could be an issue. So I'm thinking we have 2 different possibilities. A, we could try to bring the villagers here, or B, we could try to make a highway to the villagers. If we can make a highway, probably in the nether, through some sort of tunnel to the villagers, that would expedite the trip greatly, since the nether is 8 blocks to every overworld's 1 block. There's just one problem. If we leave the villagers in that village, we're gonna have to build a defense system, otherwise mobs are gonna attack it. And it took a while to build this defense system, so it's probably gonna take a while to build it. So we have to decide if it's better to bring the villagers here, which would take some effort, or if we just wanna do the highway. And now I'm gonna think about it and decide, because I actually don't know what I'm doing. Which one do I want to do? All right, I have procrastinated for like an hour trying to debate on what to do. I think it makes the most sense to bring the villagers to the base, even though that's going to be so painful to do and take so long. Yeah, we're going to do it. The next question you might be asking yourself is, how do I do it? You see, this game doesn't have coordinates, so creating a highway in the nether from here to the village could be tricky if you were a noob, because I figured it out. To do it, we need to take 1 diamond ingot, make a diamond chisel, come down here and mine a bunch of stone, then take 4 stone bricks, throw them here, and do this. There we go. A loose stone brick. To link our base to the village, we're gonna have to do some guesstimating, but we should get pretty close. First things first, we need to go over to our nether portal. Now, this is our nether portal. This means that the village is straight and to the left. So if we were to run in a diagonal line, we would reach the village running this way. The angle might not be this sharp, it's probably more like this, but about 2,000 to 3,000 blocks that way is the village. So in theory, if we went to the nether and we dug a diagonal line the same direction, we could land pretty close to the village. There's just one problem with that. If I go into this nether portal, it's gonna orientate me looking this way, or whatever way it orientates me. I'm not actually sure. This is because when you go through the portal in the overworld, a portal in the nether gets created, but isn't necessarily always going to be orientated the same way as it is in the overworld. So we could walk through to the nether and actually be facing this way, even though we went in facing this way. Since we don't have coordinates and compasses don't work in the nether, we can't figure out what direction is what, or can we? You see, every block in Minecraft is uniform. No matter how you place them, the lines on this oak planks are always gonna run like this. Doesn't matter if I place it this way, or this way, all the oak lines always run this way. Now, this doesn't help us because if you look at the block, there's only 2 dimensions, either from right to left or straight and forward. And you couldn't really tell what straight and forward even were because you wouldn't know what side to go on. But there are some blocks that have 3 dimensions, such as the stone block. You'll notice on one side, it has this little line that goes this way, but on this side, it doesn't. So in theory, if we place this stone block like this, we know that to get to our base, we have to walk this way. So when we go into the nether, we just have to place this stone block down again, and whichever way it gets placed, we just have to look at it, and whatever way is this way, we go that way inside of the nether. To connect our base to the nether though, we still need to know where to stop. You see, I could go inside of the nether and mine that direction, but I would never know when I got to the village because I would just be guesstimating. So we have to start this at the village and work our way back to this base since we don't have a nether portal there yet. However, if we're gonna tunnel from the other village, that's gonna be quite tricky. So I've come up with a way for us to find this a lot easier. First, we need to make a campfire and we need to go get a lot more torches. Okay, now we need to summon back the nether portal, hop in. Okay, now we place our stone brick. Okay, so this means our village is this way, but we're gonna take this a step further. We need to go up to the nether roof. All right, so now that we're up here, we can figure out that the village is gonna be that way. So we need to dig a really long tunnel that runs this way so that when we're from the village, all we have to do is dig straight and we'll run into the tunnel. All right, so I need to create a branch off, and then essentially we just need to mine this way for maybe 5 to 1,000 blocks, 500 to 1,000 blocks ish. We're just gonna have to guess on how far that is, but since we're getting 2 netherrack per block, that's 128, that's 256. That should be about 500. You know what? We're just gonna fill every single slot in our inventory with netherrack. That'll ensure that we've dug far enough this direction. Okay, I think I've dug this tunnel far enough. Now we need to go back to the base, then head to the village and dig a tunnel back this way. If you didn't understand the train of thought of how this works, just wait. We're about to connect all the way from our base to the village using this tunnel. So placing this block, we know the village is that way. We've marked it from the previous time with all the blackstone, so we should just need to follow the blackstone back to it. Okay, so we're basically at the village. I believe it's on the other side of the taiga biome, but I did some research while I was waiting and I found something out that's gonna change our plans a little bit. You know how earlier when we were at the nether portal and we had squids turning into ghasts and then shooting at us? Well, I found out that that's called possession, and it can happen to any mob in the game except for the player that's within a 16 block radius of the nether portal. When I say any, that includes villagers. If we try to take a villager through a nether portal, there's a high chance we're gonna lose him. So we're not gonna bring the villagers back to our base, but we're still gonna link a nether portal really close to this village so we can travel back and forth really quick. Okay, so we're back at the village. I think it's best if we place the nether portal a little outside of the village. Here, honestly, should be fine. All right, so if we light this nether portal, grab some blocks, let's head in to see where it takes us. Can't see a thing. Okay. No. What are the odds? Oh, this isn't good. Okay, so we're at the same Y level that we were on the other side when we built our tunnel. We can tell this because this is the base of the bedrock. It doesn't come down any farther than this. Now, if we place this brick, our base should be this way. Now, since we built a tunnel that runs this way, we should just need to dig straight and we'll eventually hit that tunnel. At least, in theory, we should. Now it's time to see if I'm actually right about all this and if we built that tunnel far enough. Okay, wait, I almost did this wrong. I was thinking about this and something about it didn't add up. If we look at the stone block right now and we go this way, we're gonna be walking the opposite direction. You see, we're trying to go back to our base right now, whereas before we were traveling to the village. So as we went, we would have had to come this way, but then of course, as we come back, we're gonna have to come this way. So in the nether, since we're going back to our main base, it should be this direction actually. I'm a little worried that I didn't bring enough durability on my pickaxe for this, but we'll just have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. Okay, we might have an issue. We haven't connected to my tunnel. My pickaxe is broken. Does a chisel do block? No, it doesn't. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. How long would it take to break this by hand, out of curiosity? I screwed up what to do. Okay, so I've given it some thought, and I think it's best we press forward. I'm gonna gamble with this pickaxe for a little while longer, then come up with a new strategy. It's gonna break. I already know it's gonna break. Ah, that broke. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna have to break this all manually. I have no idea how close I am, or even if the tunnel goes this far. The pain. Okay, we don't have a choice. We can't go back, so press on. I found it. What this means though, is that this gets blocked off here. And if we walk this way, we should end up back at our portal. Oh, and here are the stairs. Perfect. All right, let's hop back to the portal and get us a pickaxe. Oh, stupid mistake. And when we're back here, we can melt down all this gold. Oh, this is gonna be so much gold. Dang, 9 ingots from that. Okay, but we need to remake our pickaxe, and thankfully we have just enough diamonds to do it. There we go. Okay, so now that we're back, we just have to do one more thing. We have to unlink the portal that's in the nether fortress and link one that's in the nether roof. To do that though, we're gonna need some more obsidian. Okay, we have the obsidian, and now it's time to travel back through our nether highway to the other village. Okay, so I was just thinking about this, and although I could go back down to break that portal, it's really risky with how many ghasts that spawn here. So I'm thinking, what if I just make a new portal a little ways back so it won't connect to that one, and we just use it? Let's just pick here as the random spot. Okay, so if we build our portal out, and then we light it, can we get near the village? If I had to guess, the village is over there. It's not perfect. I think we should adjust this a little bit. Okay. Or we just end up down here anyway. Maybe we can make it. Okay. We can kind of use this one to shield us. Come on, make it. Oh, okay. We made it. So now what we need to do is break apart this. All right, now we have to line up this new portal as close as we can with the old portal. All right, so we light it, see what happens. Perfect, let's go. It worked. Now, if I go back through, it should just send me to the top. It shouldn't recreate one. Nice. Nice, it works. Okay, now we need to go back home, grab some resources, come back, and then prepare a safe place for the villagers to stay. All right, so to deal with these villagers, I've come up with a solution to keep them protected. First, we're gonna take all the moss stone that we have with us. Next, we need to get a bunch of wood. Okay, then we need to make a bunch more torches. And now begins my plan. So instead of building a base on the ground and securing it like we did for ours, I think it's gonna be wiser if we build a sky base. Now, the downside to that is, of course, we don't have a lot of blocks that I can build up in the air. However, I discovered that once we finish trading with the priest, we'll be able to craft mossy cobblestone, making this whole thing way better. But until then, I think we have enough blocks to make a small sky base. However, it leaves us with one issue, and that's just how we're gonna get the villagers up to the sky base. I think the best way for us to do it is gonna be by using rails. Now, it's unfortunate because to use rails, we're gonna have to spend gold since we're gonna have to use powered rails to get them up a ramp. Now, based on what I've heard about these wither and ender dragon fights, they are stupidly difficult, meaning we're gonna need a ton of gold for golden apples. So spending gold right now might not seem wise, but let's be honest, we have 10 golden ingots. That was never gonna get us anywhere anyway. We're gonna need a better solution in the future for gold. But for now, we can spend our gold on this and it'll be okay. So the first thing we need to do is convert this all to nuggets and make 14 of these. Then, thanks to all the armor we got from the zombies, do this. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of rails. I'm okay with that. Okay, once we get the villagers up there though, there's one more thing I want to do. I want to build a railway system inside the nether roof on the highway. This way, when we go back and forth, we won't be spending any food. Now there is one more benefit to this, and that's if we make 2 mine carts and then we make a chest, we can make a mine cart in a chest and bring more supplies with us to the village. First thing I want to do is build a staircase. All right, so now we have to be really conservative with how we build this platform. Okay, so it's too close to nighttime, but we have the tracks set up. Tomorrow we can do it. While we're waiting for daytime though, I'm gonna design a railway in the nether highway, or at least as much of it as I can. We only have half a day left, so I'm hoping to at least get one villager up into the platform. It all starts with you, sir. Okay, so if you break the head cover on this guy, now we need to get him into a minecart. Fancy a minecart. Oh! Okay, so we make a ramp up here, and we do this. That looks so ridiculous. Okay, so we do this. Uh-huh. Okay. You wanna... What? You know what? Maybe it's a better idea if we just keep them in a minecart. Maybe we go make a bunch more minecarts and we just keep them in because it's probably better anyway for them to wander. And I think they're gonna glitch if I do this. Let's head back home and grab some more minecarts. Oh my gosh, sandstone. How do you make sandstone? Hold up. Sandstone isn't affected by gravity. Oh, we could just mine all this to make a big platform up there. Oh, this is so much better. Wow, good to know. All right, time to get the second villager going. All right, I've come for you finally, my friend. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We gotta be careful of that on our way out. Give it a little boop. There we go. Let's just make sure that he makes it all the way. Oh, there he goes. Whoa, he's Looks like one of those Star Wars levitating things. All right, our last villager is over here. I think they're just a farmer, so I'm not sure how useful they're gonna be, but I'm still gonna save them. All right, and last but not least. Okay, now that we've secured all the villagers, we just need to do 2 more things. Finish the nether highway with the rails, and then bring all the supplies to begin trading with the priest. Okay, then if we put our chest minecart, we can fill it up with all of our things, and then we just need to go get the rest of the stuff. All right, I had to spend a little bit more time AFKing the mob grinder, but we were able to get some more iron as we'll need it for the priest. Now we can just grab the rest of the stuff that we're gonna need, and with that, it's time to head back to the village and test out our railway for the first time. Oh, I love minecarts. Okay. So if I get in this one, can I just push this? Oh, I can. Nice. All right. Now, minecarts are so much fun. I don't know why. They never get old. Whee! Okay, before we officially start trading, there's a couple things I want to set up. One of the first things we need to do is to create a little platform under here. Then we fill it with dirt and then saplings. What we want to do is get a crafting table up here. So once one of these trees grow, we can harvest the stump into a table, since a lot of the trades are going to require craftable things. While we wait for that, I have an idea. I think it's going to be smart if we bring the nether portal up into the air, and then we build an air highway so we can get back and forth without having to go on the ground. Also, this will stop it from turning squids into guests. Okay, to build the highway, I think it makes the most sense if we go out this way. Now that we're roughly lined up with the portal, that ghast is gonna be the death of me. He will pay for taunting me. Ooh, dropping your fire for me. And I'm just guessing this is the right height, but... Okay, let's see if this links properly. Hey, easy peasy. Okay, now it's just about waiting for one of these trees to grow. Finally, the tree has grown. Okay, so if I take my chisel and do this. Okay, we're ready to start trading now. Well, let's be honest, as soon as we start trading, I know we're already gonna run into something we don't have, but let's be optimistic. Okay, so he wants 3 red mushrooms. So let's get all of our red mushrooms out. I will give you those. Now, if you hadn't already been able to tell, villager trading works a little bit differently in this version of the game. Every time I trade with him normally, he's gonna offer me a different trade. There we go. Okay, I can make 2 flint and steel, but if I come back to the priest, there we go. All right, he wants mushrooms again. Man, he's really on the shroom bend. And hemp. Hemp is the easy one. Okay, sick, he's gonna level up. Okay, now, like I was saying before, villagers act differently in this version of the game. They have a little experience bar here at the bottom. When it fills up, they request a level up trade. This is a one-time trade that sends them from one level to the next. So in this situation, it's an enchanting table. So if I give him it, I get 2 more emeralds, and now he's gonna level up. But you'll notice there's 2 types of trades here. He's offering a painting for 3 emeralds, or offering to enchant a diamond pickaxe. Now the difference between the two is that a painting is a level 1 trade, so it's not going to give us any experience points towards leveling him up. You can tell that because this arrow right here doesn't have a little level up sign, whereas this item is a level 2 trade, and inside of the arrow gives you a plus icon. So can I do a damaged one? Oh, I can, and he repairs it. All right, let's take it. And this should be the level up. Ocular of Ender? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. I have no idea what this actually does, aside of being used to trade with him, but I don't really care. Okay, what do we got? Huh. That's new. Wait, what is going on here? I've played a version of this mod before. It was way easier, but it didn't have that villager trade, which is starting to make me think that my suspicion that villager trades have been changed is true. Okay, it's not the end of the world yet, but that could create some issues. Now we're gonna have to make some water bottles to trade with this guy. Glass is made a little bit differently in this version. I think we're supposed to combine the sand and the nether quartz. Yeah, there we go, we got 1 glass. Okay, now we just have to fill them up with water. You know, it's nice that we're getting health potions, but it is so expensive. Okay, there's a level up. Nice. Okay. Wither skull. I got that. He trades for it. The infused skull. We got it, boys. We got it. We got it. Let's go. The enchanted golden apple is super interesting. However, golden apple plus soul flux. We can get golden apples. We can't get soul flux. Soul flux can only be obtained by mining endstone, and it's kind of impossible. Until we go to the end, that isn't beat the dragon, but we won't be able to get them till after that means. Which makes me think, is there a recipe for golden apples? Okay, we still can make with blocks of gold the enchanted golden apple. That's good to know. Okay, so now that we have access to the wither, we need to worry about fighting it. Like I said before, the wither is going to unlock the farthest trades with the librarian, and the librarian is the only way for us to get into the end. Now, you might have noticed that while I stumble through this mod, a lot of the time I don't know what I'm doing. And that's because unless I run into an issue and need to look at it on the wiki, I try to play it blind so I can really experience what the mod is. There's just one little problem with that. When you fight something like the wither, it's not going to be a normal wither. Now, I don't want to find out and spoil what the battle is going to be like, so I'm not going to look it up, but I am going to put screenshots on the edit right now of what battling the wither looks like in this version of the game. All this to say, I do know it's going to be really, really difficult, like way different than normal Minecraft, and you know more than me now. However, that means I need to figure out how to fight this thing with never having fought it before and not knowing what the fight's going to be like, which is going to be tricky. There's 3 things I'm thinking about right now: potions, enchanting my armor, and potentially an enchanted golden apple. You see, normally in this version of the game, you can't enchant until the end after you've killed the ender dragon, but this version's changed that. There's 3 levels of difficulty that change in this version. The first level is when you go into the nether. This unlocks higher enchants that you can do through the enchanting table. The second difficulty is after you defeat the wither, which unlocks even higher enchants, and then the third difficulty is killing the ender dragon, which gives us the best enchant table possible. However, this is old vanilla enchanting, meaning we're going to need 30 levels per thing we enchant. I'm going to save enchanting for last, just in case our armor takes more durability damage. So the first thing I need to focus on is potions. Now, we can't make a brewing stand because, of course, they removed that recipe. The only way to get a brewing stand is going to be by a witch hut. And I don't know if you remember earlier, but witches are stupidly strong in this version of the game. They can summon creepers, teleport, throw poison, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So this is going to be really dicey. Now, way earlier in the run, right when we were starting, I noticed there was a witch hut near our initial base. I obviously didn't go near it because the witches would absolutely pulverize me, but now we don't have a choice. I believe it was roughly that way somewhere. There it is. Oh, and there they are. Oh, they're so fast. Oh, boy. You know, you think YouTubers put on axe for this? No. The whole video is over if they kill me. I'm gonna take my potions out. I'm gonna put the rest of my armor on. I'm going for it, boys. He spotted me. He spotted me. Get out. Get out. No. He's teleported. He's still following. I'm not even looking back. I'm just running. Oh, I think we lost him. Oh, okay. No! Oh, that was freaky! No. You shouldn't be here. Ah, shoot. He's just like appeared.
Hello there.
Oh my. He's the devil. He's still there. He's in the freaking tree. Oh my gosh. Am I not able to lose him? That is ridiculous. Are you serious right now? I don't know what the play here is. He's not slowed by blocks. He can teleport and he has increased speed. I think the play is to climb. Are we safe? I think maybe we lost him. Holy crud. Keep in mind, I saw a clip of that witch lightning people, summoning creepers, and throwing poison. So if I tried to fight him, I would have got obliterated. No. Okay, so for this, there's 3 kind of potions I want to make. The first kind of potion first requires us to make them an awkward potion. And then I believe it's the mysterious gland. And there we go, we get instant health potions. Now, to turn these into splash potions, which we're definitely gonna need, I was looking it up, and first, we have to put glowstone through a soul sieve like this. Then we need to crush some coal dust, which we might, yeah, we still have some, nice. So if I take this, and this, put it in here, we should get gunpowder, let's go. Now, normally before adding gunpowder to make it a splash potion, you'd want to make it a level 2. However, instead of using glowstone and redstone to amplify potions in this version of the game, they use ender slag, which can only be obtained through endstone. So we can't make level 2, unfortunately. So we'll just have to settle with this. Now, the second potion we need to make involves gas tears. There we go, regeneration potions. Okay, let's make them into splash potions now. Let's go. Regen potions. Now, there's one other potion I want to make. That's fire resistance. However, to do that, I need blaze rods. Now, I'm going to need blaze rods in the future anyway, because I want to make some more hibachis. So either way, we'll have to head into the nether now and try to fight some blaze. We got to be real careful here. Ah. Oh, back home into the normal world. Okay, so from that, we got 13 blaze rods. I'm gonna keep a few of them just in case they're used for something in the future. The rest of them, I'm gonna grind into blaze powder. Now, there's one more component we're gonna need if we're gonna make fire-resistant potions. And now we just need to get some slime balls. We combine it with this to make magma cream. Oh, look at that. It works. Okay, so we can make fire res potions. Next thing I want to make is an enchanting area, which let's put it here. So what level does it give us for enchanting? 18. Okay. Now, I know most of you are thinking this should be a level 30 enchant, but that's locked behind defeating the Wither. However, I'm going to wait till last to lay enchant, just because my armor is going to take more durability damage, and I want to smelt it down and rebuild it before we fight the Wither. This leaves only one thing, golden apples. The original golden apple isn't worth anything, because the regeneration only gives you level 1, and it only gives you 2 extra hearts. The only one that would make a difference for us is if we went for the enchanted golden apple. Do we do it? All right, I just spent the last 5 hours testing out some things in a creative world, trying to figure out what to do, and I think I finally found the solution. I am gonna go for an enchanted golden apple during this fight. However, getting one is gonna require us to do a few things first. I'm gonna do all the things at the same time though, so we can speed everything up. First, we need to work on our food supply. We're not getting enough carrots from the farm, which means we need to expand it. Secondly, we're gonna need hundreds of hoppers for this design to work to get a bunch of gold. And then lastly, we need to wait around and get a couple ender pearls from some endermen. We're gonna have to wait till nighttime for the enderman, but there is something really cool that I just discovered. If I switch out my crucible for a cauldron, then I take a bunch of this sawdust that I've been saving, and then we fill the cauldron with it and restart the hibachis. We should eventually get something. Yeah, there it is. Potash. Okay, now we need 1 hellfire dust. So if potash and hellfire dust get put together, then that happens. What did I just do wrong? Okay, nether sludge. All right, so with this, make it into wet nether bricks, and then this, I don't know why, turns into clay. Now this is huge because we want to expand our farm to get some more carrots and potatoes so we can get a better food supply. And this is gonna give us a ton of those pots so we can plant things and not have to worry about weeds. All right, so we've got a ton of clay now, and now it's time to turn it into actual pots to grow plants in. This is gonna take a while. Now, to increase efficiency, we can fire these while we're making them. I ended up making another kiln setup over here. This one's with a stoked cauldron, and that one is with a stoked crucible. This way we can use them at the same time if needed, and also we have 2 full kilns going. All right, so we have all the planters. Now we need to put dirt inside them, and then we need to plan a new route for the farming system. Okay, now with the new waterway opened up, we can start placing a bunch of these planters in a much more efficient route. All right, so the new farm is finally ready. I don't even think we're gonna have enough carrots to actually plant here. Yeah, I immediately ran out. Now, thankfully, we have a ton of bone meal, so I'm gonna bone meal this up so it goes a bit quicker. All right, now this is starting to look like a farm. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna plant a bunch more carrots, continue harvesting them until we have tons. Then I'm gonna do the same thing with potatoes. After that, we're gonna go on a run for meat, and once that's all completed, we can kind of settle in for the second last arc of the game and start worrying about gold. I want him. Where'd he go? Come on, boy, fight me. Yes! Let's go! This is gonna save so much time later. Getting ender pearls in this version of the game is such a pain. Aw, man. They made food harder. So before we used to put this straw into a millstone and it would churn out 1 potato per straw, but they changed it. And now it takes 8 straw inside of a cauldron to make 1 potato. Oh, which absolutely sucks. I totally should have done this before it updated. That being said, we're stuck with it now, so we kind of have a potato bottleneck, so we'll be farming that for the next while before we can get out of this farming arc. Okay, we have a ton of vegetables and we're getting more potatoes, but that leaves one missing thing, meat. We're gonna have to go on a big meat run before we can start worrying about the gold. Oh, that's another village over there. Interesting. I'm gonna try and be sneaky. Oh, my sneaky. Okay, my sneakiness failed. Like within 5 milliseconds, I failed. I made a mistake. Oh no. All right, this should be enough food. It'll last us quite a while. All right, so with the food problem sorted, we now have to move towards the gold. And to do it, we're gonna need to build a gold farm. The first step in obtaining one is gonna be to get a ton of blocks. I think it's gonna work best if we get netherrack from the nether since it's the easiest to mine. All right, so this should be enough netherrack. All right, next we're gonna need a bunch of vines. All right, so if we take all these vines and I think it's like this, yeah, we get vine traps. All right, now we also need all the slabs that we have. All right, and then we need to bring a ton of dirt. And then we need some obsidian to actually get to the farm. All right, and then we need a ton of hoppers. And then lastly, we need a bed, which might be kind of weird considering we're going into the nether about now, but you'll see what we need in a second. Okay, and then lastly, we need a few more ender pearls. Okay, now that we have all the supplies, it's actually time for us to go up to the nether roof and build a farm to get gold. To get there, we have to place some ladders like this, and then hop up like this should be good. So now if I grab some ender pearls, I climb up this ladder and I shoot them at an angle about there. Nice. Oh, okay, gloom. All right, so now we're gonna build another portal right here. So we're gonna light this. Now we're gonna throw our chest down. We're gonna get as many items into here as we can, because we can only come up here a few times, and I'll explain why in a second. Okay, so now if we hop back through, if I did this right, okay, I did it right in a really roundabout way. Unless, wait, we have to see where this connects. Okay, cool. Okay. Whew, I thought I was stressed there for a second. I don't really understand it, so it's hard to explain. But normally, especially in the newer versions of the game, you can portal link a portal from the overworld onto the nether roof. So for instance, if I wanted to build a portal right on top of there, I could figure out where in the nether I needed to build it so that it links to the roof. However, I've been trying to figure out a way to do that in this version of the game, and I can't figure it out. This is why we have a bunch of ender pearls, so we can shoot ourselves up onto the nether roof multiple times. It's not great, but at least we can get back and forth. Now we just have to spend a few trips getting all the materials up that we need. Okay, these are the last resources we can take up because I don't have room to take anything else. Now, the reason we're on the nether roof is to build a gold farm. More specifically, a gold farm for piglins. Now, I've looked up a couple designs for this, and when I say a couple, I mean literally a couple, because according to YouTube, there's only 2 videos that exist for gold farms, and they're both terrible. So I'm just gonna make my own design, which is probably gonna be terrible as well. Since we're really limited on resources, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna lay out the foundation using hoppers. So the minimum drop we need for these zombie piglins to die is like 25 to 26 blocks. So we have to build it up that tall using this dirt. So it's gonna take a while. Okay, so the initial trap is built. Now we have to bring the rest of the supplies up there and start building the farm. All right, we've brought all the resources up to the first platform. So I think the best way to optimize this, and again, I have no idea, but I'm gonna guess that it's to build 4 blocks out like this. Okay, so now we fill in the middle part with these things called vine traps. Essentially, they act as false blocks. All right, next we're gonna fence this area in by using slabs like this. This is just so the zombie pigmen don't walk out a different way than we want them to. All right, now the next thing we need to do is build a floor above this. Okay, the last step to this is building a roof over this because what we don't want are ghasts spawning and then coming up and disturbing us. I don't know if I brought enough wood for this, but for some reason, wood is the only block in the game that mobs can't spawn on. Okay, now that the spawning platform is done, we have to go make an area where we're gonna stand on. Okay, so now we have a platform in the sky, but this is for a specific reason. You see, the way mob spawning works inside of the game is that a mob will spawn anywhere from 24 to around 128 blocks away from you. The problem that we're facing is we don't want mobs to be spawning under the nether roof. We want to keep the spawning for the nether roof and above. With our current height, we should be maintaining roughly only the nether roof and above, optimizing the spawns for our farm. Now, there's only one thing left to do, and that's build a little platform like this, and then then put our bed down. Now, some of you might be concerned right now because you probably know the common thing that when you get into bed in the nether, you die. However, for some reason, you don't in this version of the game. And I'm okay with that. So what we do now is we go in this bed, we eat food, and for the next hour or so of our life, we just hope that a ton of gold is building up. Because if I did something wrong, this is gonna be a cataclysmic waste of time. So here goes. I see red. That's good. Red's good. That means things have been falling. And then we're just gonna break this and see how much stuff we get. Oh, I'm seeing gold. Oh, I'm seeing a decent amount of gold. This might be enough. All right, let's put all this. Oh yeah, there's so much gold here. Holy biscuits. There's so much stuff. This is really, really good. I'm a little concerned this might not work and we're kind of betting on all this, but if I just throw all my items through, yeah, they're just gonna go to the next portal. Okay, this might work, boys. Yo, it worked. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, I'm so smart. I have no idea where this portal is underground. You know what? I'm gonna dig up. Maybe dig up over here. What the heck was that? Oh, we're already in stone. Oh, we're not very deep. Oh, it's dirt. Yo, oh. Okay, where are we? Is that's my mob grinder. Oh, okay, I know where we are. Oh, I can't believe it. Let's go. This is so good. If we can make an enchanted golden apple, we have a chance. This is gonna be so much gold. Okay, we put all the gold in, and now it's time to check if we have enough to make an enchanted golden apple. Whoa. Ooh, that's so much gold. But I'm feeling good about that, mainly because in the future, when we finally get to the Ender Dragon, we can AFK that gold farm for a lot longer and get a lot more gold than this. That being said though, there's still one last step before we fight the Wither, enchanting. Because as you remember, all of my bookshelves disappeared. I'm thinking there's a chance that lightning hit it and they all burned down, because I'm an idiot. So I'm thinking maybe this time we build the enchanting area inside. I do not have enough bookshelves to max this out, but I have a theory and I want to see if my theory is true. All right, is my theory correct? It is definitely not correct. Okay, we need to get a bunch more bookshelves, which is an issue. Okay, how do I make a bookshelf? Or how do I make books better yet? It wants 3 tanned leather and 3 paper. I mean, I do have a lot of leather. Maybe I can make this. Not sure if it's wise to be spending my leather on this, but let's do some quick math. So in total, we need 9, 3, 6, 12, 24, we had 8, cost, so 9 times 16. We would need to use a lot of leather. Okay, now if I take all the leather, and yeah, I make it into cut scored leather, and then we make all this into paper, and then I'm pretty sure the recipe was something like this. Yeah, all right, let's see how many we can make. I'm feeling like it's not gonna be a lot. Okay, so all that made 12 bookshelves. All right, what level are we at now? 13? Oh my gosh, brutal. So we have 2 options. We can either enchant at level 13, or we can go to a village and try to find more bookshelves. The only downside to going to the village is we're gonna spend a lot of food doing so. Not sure what the better option is. Okay, so for the past 8 to 9 hours, I've just been collecting food and doing some general base maintenance. We've still somehow barely gotten anything, but I've just been thinking about the best way to approach this. I think it's gonna be wisest if we go back to the gold farm, get a bunch more gold, get a few more god apples, and then fight the Wither. I know you might be thinking that I'm going in over-prepared, but from what people have told me, this is basically the Wither Storm, but in Minecraft, so there's a high chance we die even with all this. While we were out, I was also able to get another brewing stand, which is going to be really useful for later. Okay, first we need a bunch of these vines. We can make all of our vines into vine traps. Then we need to make a lot more coal, and then a bunch of ladders. Okay, I've got all the supplies that I wanted. The only thing remaining is to get another ender pearl to get back up there. However, rather than waiting around the desert for forever, I figured out another way we can get ender pearls. Or at least another way we can attract ender pearls. Okay, presumably it's either wearing it or having it in my inventory. I'm gonna guess it's wearing it. That will attract all near endermen to me. At least so I've been told. I feel like I've been lied to. Hello? Friends. Now, the mod author did tell me this would work, so I am feeling slightly betrayed if it doesn't. Oh! Oh, it works! Okay. It definitely works. I really hope that that's one of the 2 endermen that were originally attacking me. I just have a feeling it's not. There might be 3 here now. I got nothing from all that. That enderman didn't drop anything. The other enderman disappeared. I lost my pumpkin. Well, at least we know it works. All right, let's try this again. It seemed to work really well the first time. We just have to be a little bit more cautious this time. There's an Enderman. Okay, now whatever you do, don't pull me into the trench. Aw, come on, seriously? And no Ender Pearl again. How? 4 Endermen in a row? What are the odds? Come on. I am going to delete this mod. Too many friends. You know what? This place is cursed. I'm going to the sand village because that's the only place I've been getting Enderman to drop Ender Pearls. Something about this place is not working, and we've got nothing. We're here. This is the place of pearls, boys. This man came out of nowhere. I'm telling you, this is the promised land, boys. This is it. First one's gonna give us it. I'm going back to the base. Come at me, brother. Holy biscuits. A decent situation has turned into a terrible one. Ender Pearl! 2 Ender Pearls! The curse has been broken! Get me out of here! Okay, now for enchanting, I have a different idea. We're still gonna use the enchant table out there, but first I wanna try something. Now here's my idea. If I can get this guy to sell me some enchants, maybe we can get something better than if we just enchanted an enchanting table. Oh, holy biscuits, I just realized I still need to trade for the skulls. I don't even have them yet. Okay, well we should probably do that first. Okay, so we can get 1 infused skull, and then that's 2 infused skulls. The last skull is here. Okay, all these enchants are terrible, so we're just gonna go back and enchant the normal way. Okay, now it's time to see what kind of enchantments we can get. I'm going for max level. Wow, dear lord, that is terrible. Okay, let's get some better luck. Wow. Ah! I'm ready to fight with my protection, projectile protection armor. We are gonna get smoked. Okay, the last thing we need to make is a bunch of arrows. I don't really know how many I'm gonna need for this, but I'm making all that I can. Now, the only thing left to do is pick the location. I think it makes the most sense to do in that plains biome over there, somewhere where I have tons of space to run, but I'm not gonna be impeded by the terrain too much. Place 3 skulls on top. All right, boys, armor on. Let's go. We throw, we have regen ready, we back, we pull bow. It's game time. You are not stopping me from getting to the Ender Dragon, boy. Not today! Why am I? Oh. Okay, he summons things. That's great. No, he was melee! Oh, that's so fake. Yeah, come on, fight me. Oh, I'm gonna end this guy so easy. They said it was good. Did he just go? He just went back to full health. What? What are these? No. No. That's not how that works. Oh, as if he just... I'm almost tempted to gap again. Oh, he's just drilling me into the core of the world. This is not a good spot to be in. Come on, man, fight me. Fight me! I dare you! I dare you to come down here. Oh, I'm gonna race. What? Thanks for teleporting me. I needed that. Not again! Did I win? Is he dead? Holy fudge. What was that? Oh, why? I just wanted to leave. Of course, it's gotta be gloom, right? I didn't get the nether star! Oh, no. I thought I saw it. I could have swore I saw it. No, that wasn't the plan. Where is it? There it is. What hit me? Oh, we need to go. We need to go right now. Oh, no. As if it rains right after that. We just need to run and make it back. Holy crud. I'm gonna need a vacation after that. That was terrible. Oof. Okay, before moving on, I want to go and double check that area now that it's daytime and make sure we didn't leave anything behind. Oh, it's night. Wait a second. Why is it gloom again? No. It was gloom last night. What? Excuse me, that's a full moon. What? What's going on here? Wait, I need to test this. If I walk into this area, what happens? It's Gloom. Did I break my game? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is the next difficulty. Oh. Okay, so do you remember how when we went into the nether for the first time, we didn't need torches? And then a little while later, everything became dark. Well, that unlocked the hostile difficulty. I think we just unlocked the next difficulty by killing the wither. Is every night gloom? That is so terrible. That sucks. Oh, everything just got so much harder. If opening the nether made the nether hard, it's only probable that killing the wither made the overworld hard. But what changed? Oh no. Now, this is the part of the video where you probably think it's about over. Just grind some more gold, get some pearls, trade with some villagers for some eyes of ender, and then defeat the ender dragon and wrap this whole thing up. Yet no. You see, I asked the mod author to compare the wither to the ender dragon, which I know is kind of cheating because I don't plan ahead in these, but this is what they said. Yeah, we need to take this thing real seriously and rethink everything from the ground up. First, this terrible armor. There is one type of armor that's better than diamond in the game, which you can normally only get after killing the ender dragon. But I think I figured out a way to get it before the ender dragon. That's step 1. Step 2 is trading. Villagers can give enchantment scrolls like fortune, sharpness, or protection if we can max the villager out, which means we need to bring in more villagers for trading so we can get emeralds and other items. And then lastly, the actual application of the enchanting. There's an endgame enchanting system only obtainable after the ender dragon, unless we exploit the trading mechanics of the game. If we do all this, dare I say, we have a chance at defeating the ender dragon. That being said, the ender dragon isn't the end goal of Better Than Wolves, but we're going to talk about that later after we killed the ender dragon. First, we need to start this plan, which is probably going to take the next 40 to 60 hours of my life. Okay, the first thing on the agenda is going to be getting more villagers. To do that, we're going to need to build a lot more rail tracks to get villagers from other villages back to our village. Okay, but if we're going to get a bunch more villagers, we're going to need a bunch more soul urns. All right, now we have to head to... What is that? Huh. No, thanks. I'm good. If I had a bow, I would shoot that. But I'm not hitting that. I think the other villages that we found were that way, so that's where I'm hunting first. Ooh, okay. Come here. There we go. Just gonna sprinkle some juice on you. All right, here's the deal. We need to take a pause from villager trading because we just don't have enough resources for it. I think it's best if we spend the next 20 to 30 hours first going out and getting a lot of food, then AFKing our farm and mob farm so that we have so many supplies we don't know what to do with. But even with that said, there's still a few more modifications I want to make so that this all goes faster and we get more out of it. Okay, the first thing we're gonna need is a ton more axles. And then we need a few more gearboxes, a couple of hoppers, a couple bits of soul sand, of course, and then we need a vessel of the dragon. Okay, it is time to rework this system. The first thing we want to do is add more areas for chests, because if we're going to do a long AFK session, these are going to fill up. It's probably easiest if we run it every other. Okay, in this mess of a contraption, this is going to be an important new addition. What this soul sand is going to do is it's going to take those red particles and turn them into normal XP. But there's an issue. Once it hits this capacity, it's going to spit out all the experience onto the floor. So unless I'm standing there, which I can't be because I'm going to be up top AFKing, I'm going to get no experience. But that's where the Vessel of the Dragon comes in, as it holds experience points. So in theory, if I put it below this hopper, the hopper should drain all the XP into it. Now, it can only hold 30 levels, so if we AFK for a long time, we're only getting 30 levels out of it, but I think it's still a good trade. We've also added 2 more double chests, the amount of items that we can hold at a time. I'm going to also place hoppers in these areas. They're not going to be able to distribute the chests, but they will be able to hold items, so we can get a little bit more by doing a long AFK session. Okay, now we have to guide the water back properly, and then essentially just see if this all works. Okay, then this water needs to run this way. Oh, that's going to be so cool if everything turns on. Okay, baby. I think we're golden. Now, the XP does have to come down this lane only, so we're not going to get all the XP, but any XP that hits this one, we will get. It seems to be divided between the two, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Now, we have a couple main reasons we want to AFK the mob grinder for a long period of time. One of them is iron. We don't have near enough rails to transport all these villagers, but if we could get enough iron, then we would. Second is bones. I think to get the emeralds to do everything else we want to do, the best way is going to be to level up the farmer, and since bones will increase our farming capacity and speed, I think those are going to be essential to maxing out everything. So here's my plan. Once it becomes daytime, we go out and we get as much food as possible. Now we'll still have to come back here to get experience points for later, but all the items will be gathered. Okay, this I think is big brain, unless it doesn't work. I'm gonna make these all into golden swords, which might seem ridiculous, but just hold on for a second. Then I'm gonna do this, make an anvil. Here's my strat. We have a looting 1 sword that we got from the piglins. Anvils don't repair items. Anvils. Oh, I was gonna be so big brain. The strat was to repair the looting 1 sword, and then we could get so many more drops, but we can't repair items. I forgot. That was stupid. Okay, well, all that means is that we still have to go food hunting, but we don't have looting. Okay, it is time to hunt. Time to cook, boys. Okay, and this is the last of the food that we're gonna make. Holy, this is so crazy. Okay, with this, we should be able to AFK for a very long time. Or not AFK, but we should be able to let the farm run for a really long time. And now, it begins. All right, so we've used about half our food at this point, which got me thinking we should probably check and just make sure the chests aren't filled. I don't really know the rates of this farm, so I just want to be safe. I mean, probably not going to be filled, but like, better safe than sorry. Hello, my dead friends. What have you brought for me? Oh. Whoa. Okay, I'm glad we checked. Everything is full. That is a lot of stuff. We need to get this home. Oh my gosh. Whoa! No freaking way. Looting 3? That's soul forged steel. You can only get that after you defeat the Ender Dragon. What? I'm having my mind blown. I need to take a second. I need to DM the mod creator. Why are there soul forged nuggets inside of here? This changes everything. Okay, so you know the cookie creeper that we saw at the very beginning of the game? They now drop soul forge nuggets. So as part of the next difficulty of the mod, their drops have changed. I don't know what the rates are, but holy heck, this changes everything. Okay, so things have changed. One of our main goals is to get the most powerful armor in the game before heading into the Ender Dragon fight to give us a chance at winning. Now, my plan was to use one of the villagers who sold an item that could be smelted down for something called soul forged ingots. I don't think it's intended you get this item before you defeat the Ender Dragon, but I found a way you can get it with trading with the villagers. Soul forged ingots are the crafting components to make the most powerful set of armor in the game. However, we now have a much more convenient way of getting it, the fire creepers. And since the nether only spawns piglins and creepers in our farm, we're heading to the nether, baby. Once I get more ender pearls, because I'm out again. All right, I've collected a little bit more food, and now it's time to head into the nether and reap these rewards. This is gonna be so good. We need a ton of soul forged steel, but maybe since the nether only spawns creepers and zombie piglins, we can get it. Plus, the gold isn't gonna hurt. Let's get a ton of the hoppers back down. And now the waiting begins. Okay, it's been a while. Now it's time to see how many nuggets we got. Okay, so all in all, we got 3.5 stacks of soul forged steel. Okay, before we have too much of an opportunity to play with these soul forged nuggets, we need more food. Or you might be wondering why at this point we just don't start an animal farm and get all the meat from home. After all, that would save it a lot of food that we're spending just to get more food. The reason I'm not doing it is because of the inherent breeding mechanics inside of the game. They're very expensive, very timely, and require very specific situations to work. Now, I discussed inside of the Discord that has a lot of the other members who play this version of the game if they think farming animals is worth it. And some of them said yes, some of them said no. But in my opinion, I think it's best just to sticking to going out and getting large sums of meat every so often and then capitalizing on it using potatoes and carrots. Okay, now that we're back, let's focus on the soul steel armor. To get it though, we're gonna need a soul forge. To make a soul forge, we need a dormant soul forge and a nether star. Now, I did have a dormant soul forge, but I smelted it for the gold when I was gonna try and repair my looting 1 sword, and I don't have it anymore. So we're gonna have to go back to the nether, get another dormant soul forge, then make the normal soul forge, and then we can try and make the most powerful armor in the game. There it is. That's what I came here for. Oh, we need to sprint in and sprint out. Bro, chill. Oh, he's a machine gunning it at me. I can't hit him. That nether has definitely gotten way crazier than it used to be. Okay, so my entire armor set is cooked, which couldn't be better timing because now it's time to go get a better armor set. We need to bring a nether star with us and our dormant soul forge. There's no typical crafting recipe for how this works. Instead, we have to use the villagers. All right. Oh my gosh. The priest needs to be a level higher. Okay, so to make the soul forge, we need to trade the nether star and the dormant soul forge with a priest. However, I don't actually have the priest high enough leveled yet. What was I? Oh, I was just trying to get the infused skulls. Right, that was an oopsie. Okay, we're gonna have to slowly trade this guy up, which means going back to our base to get some more items. All right, time to get this guy to level 5. Wait a second. Something isn't adding up right. To level up, he wants an infernal enchanter. You shouldn't be able to get... What is happening? Okay, this is stupid. The wiki tells me that a priest at level 4 unlocks a soul forge. My priest is already at level 4. I thought something was weird. To get him to level 5 requires an infernal enchanter, which uses soul forge ingots. That shouldn't be normally obtainable before the ender dragon, so he shouldn't be asking for this yet. Well, if you don't get me it, then the librarian gets me it. They changed it. I've been sitting here trading for an hour. And they changed the villagers. Seriously? I need to do some research. Okay, so I've confirmed that leveling up a librarian from level 3 to level 4 will give you a soul forge. Now, just in case I didn't clarify, the reason we needed a soul forge is because it's like a crafting table. Only the grid is a 6x6. This enables larger crafting recipes, which include the soul forge armor. The problem that I'm facing is we need an ancient manuscript to level up the villager. And weirdly enough, I've been through a few different desert pyramids and we haven't gotten one, which is generally where they spawn. This makes me think there might be a different way to get them inside of the game, so I'm gonna have to ask around to see if I can figure it out. Okay, we have encountered problems. So I was speaking with the community, and one of the members of the original Better Than Wolves team told me that the loot tables for this version are messed up right now. So messed up, in fact, that ancient manuscripts are 3 times harder to find. Now, 3 times harder to find might not be an issue depending on what the original rates are. So I decided to open up another world, go in creative mode, and check around a bit. I kid you not, I looked through 30 desert temples and pyramids combined, and I didn't find one. Now, you might not think that that's a lot, but hear me out. When I beat Better Than Wolves, the original edition, it took me about 20 hours to find one jungle temple. Now, we've already found one in this world, but we would need to find up to 20 to 30 more. Even if we split the difference and we say it's 10 hours, I'm not spending 300 hours looking for this. No. I mean, if it was intended, maybe, but I don't think it's intended. So I have an idea. I'm gonna go to the developer. I'm gonna demand they fix it. By demand, I mean beg. All right, well, while we wait for the dev to decide if they're gonna make any changes, let's start working back towards one of our other goals, getting the rest of the villagers over here so that we can do a better trading system. Crud. Well, hopefully that villager wasn't valuable. I don't remember. One of the main reasons we wanted all these villagers was for enchants. However, to use and get access to the enchants, we need an infernal enchanter. So leveling up the priest isn't a complete waste. Now, one of the 2 most valuable things we need from these guys are gonna be looting and fortune. Of course, we'll need protection and sharpness as well, but one of the main things I wanted early was fortune and looting. Now, lucky for us, a priest at level 5 will sell us fortune. So he requires an infernal enchanter, which I've never actually used before, but I know requires soul forged ingots, this, and then 1 bone. There we go, an infernal enchanter. Before we trade it to him, let's take a look at this thing. Okay, so it looks like the item goes here, and then the scroll that we'll trade for the villagers goes here. It can go up to level 5. That's interesting. Not sure what enchant does that, but... Okay, you can't break. No. Okay, so apparently only soul forge tools can actually break infernal enchanters, so we'll have to pick up that later. Either way, we needed to make 2, one for trading and one for enchanting later. So we're gonna go pick up our other enchant table back at our base to make the second one. Thankfully, we had 2. Okay, we'll make the next infernal enchanter, and this one we're not placing. Trade that for 4 emeralds. Whoa. There it is, the fortune scroll. That's gonna be super useful for mining. Okay, we'll buy the fortune scroll the next time we go mining, which will probably be soon. Meanwhile, we need to start worrying about the next scroll, which is almost more important than this one. Looting. If we can get a sword with looting, we can go on our food trips and just slash the time in half and get so much more of the prime good food like pork and less of the other foods. Now, the villager that trades for looting is the farmer, which is probably one of the easiest villagers to level up. However, he requires a lot of farming supplies. One of the reasons I put so many farmers in here is because of the trade resets. So some of the items that the farmer trades for, like brown wool, are super difficult to get, but every 2 days, their trades reset to something else inside of that category. So if they're level 1 villager, their trade resets to something else within that level 1 range. So having this amount of villagers will give me a really good chance of getting one of them to level 4. With that being said, that means we need to head back home and do a giant farming session. For the video's sake, this farming session is probably only going to be like 10 seconds long for you, but for those of you weirdos who want to see the entire thing, all 50 to 100 hours will be uploaded on the VOD channel as per usual. And now, on to my suffering. Okay, now it's time to start trading. We're gonna have to pick 2 of the farmers to try and go with, and then try and get whichever one is closest to the end. All right, so one of the trades that the farmer wants is milk. No, I've never tried to milk a cow in this version of the game, so let's see. Oh, I got some. Oh, that was easy. Aside the fact that it kicks me in the face. Here it is, boys. 1 emerald for 6 cookies. We've done it. All right, here we go. Level 5. There it is. For 15 emeralds. That's a steal. I will take it. Yo, let's go. One of the big reasons I wanted looting was because to finish off the game, we're gonna need to AFK for a lot of resources. Now, since I placed the infernal enchanter over here, by accident, we're gonna have to bring bookshelves here to be able to enchant. However, there's also one other problem. I only have 24 levels of experience, and to get a level 3 enchant on this, I'm gonna need 30 levels. Okay, well, we're gonna AFK here a little while to get some more experience points, and then see where we're at. Okay, now it's time to see if we got any experience. Oh yeah, we did. Oh, that thing works. Okay, 38 levels. That's enough for looting 3. Okay, we gotta grab up all these bookshelves and move them to where I placed the infernal enchanter. So if we surround it like this, I think it just works like a normal enchanting table. Now, if I put this in, it costs 60 levels. Is that because the sword's already enchanted? Okay, time to test out my theory. Oh, I was right. Oh, I was such a genius. It wants higher levels if there's previous enchantments. All right, so if I do this and this, why can't I get to level 30? Okay, so I think I need more bookshelves. It appears that this system can accept bookshelves from a wider range. In normal Minecraft, they can only be 1 block away, but it appears in this version, they can be 2. Okay, I'm hoping this is enough bookshelves, but I honestly have no idea. Let's go. Looting, sword. Looting 3. All right, now that we have looting, we have to start progressing towards our next goal. This entire time we've been trying to get a soul forge, but one thing has been stopping us. It's only sold by the librarian, and we need a manuscript to get the librarian to level 2. Now, the developer just released a new update which fixed the issues of manuscripts spawning in structures, so now we can actually find them. That being said, we've searched the area all around us and our home base, so we're gonna have to head somewhere new to find the manuscripts. Now, we have an ocean directly this way, so I'm thinking the best idea is just a boat that way and hope that we find some more land pretty close. Oh, okay. A mushroom island. Is this good? Hold up. Can I? Oh my goodness. We can get this would have been really useful for the trading we were just doing. If the stack sizes are 16, that's going to be an issue. They are. I mean, we know where this is, so we can come back to it. All right, I've marked this down so I can find it later, but I think we have to keep looking. Oh, we found ourselves another swamp and a jungle. There's a temple over there. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Now, the manuscript isn't a guarantee to be in there. It just has its odds increased. So let's just hope we get lucky. Okay, this is the first chest. Dang it. There's nothing. Okay, that sucks. Oh, a desert temple. Okay, we gotta be real careful here, boys. Gosh, dang it. Whoa. Okay, we're not screwing this one up. Are you actually serious? The block was here. Why did it fall there? The block was broken here. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. We're not screwing this one up. Okay, we take enchant. Now we're going a far ways away. Okay, where are we? Okay, we have to destroy the TNT. That's the plan. Okay, it's destroyed. Give me... Seriously? I finally get one and it's got nothing. Come on. Hey, time for our 80th enchant table. A mob must have spawned in there. Are you actually kidding? Oh, I haven't been here. Ah, come on. It's another one with nothing. Oh, here we go. That's what we need. Finally. Okay, we are set. Cool. Of course, that had to happen. Guess we're hanging out down here for the night, boys. And praying that nothing can get to us. All right, now that we have the manuscripts, we need to make it back home. Haha, that's another temple that I don't need. I am so sick of those temples. All right, we found the Mushroom Island again, and this is gonna be important. It's gonna be important because mushrooms are really, really useful and super difficult to farm. So what we're gonna do is sail straight from this Mushroom Island back to the mainland, then mark the spot of where we can sail back to it, so later we can get more mushrooms if we need them. All right, let's level these boys up before anything gets any crazier. You're leveled up, and you're leveled up. Let's go. Whoa. Okay. All right, level 3, boys. Yo, there it is. Oh, Soul Forge. Boys, we've done it. We have gotten the Soul Forge, which means we can now go and make a totally new set of armor. Now, I'm not sure we have enough Soul Forge steel right now to make a full set of armor, but we're gonna make as much as we can. So these are all the nuggets and ingots that we currently have. Now, this armor is similar to leather in that it needs those straps. All right, so we make 2 of these, just like we had to make the diamond one, but this is where things change. That is so insane. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so let's compare this. So small hunger cost, medium hunger cost, +4 armor weight, +8 armor weight. So this won't slow us down as much. Knockback resistance. Okay, so it actually has the same, it has the same protection as diamond, but it just doesn't give you as many of the negative buffs. It looks like netherite armor, kind of sick. It's a little disappointing that it's not better in all ways. However, other things do benefit. First thing we need to do is make a bunch of halves, and then it's something like this. Yeah, a refined pickaxe. Okay, so the sword does more damage than my sword. That's good. Now, my other question is mining speed. So let's compare the mining speeds here. All right. It's faster. All right, I don't have enough Soul Forge steel to make any more bits of armor. Now we could go AFK our mob grinder, which we will do eventually, but first I want to focus on villagers a bit. I kind of want to breed a couple of the more useful ones, but to do that it requires diamonds. And I don't want to use any of the diamonds that I currently have. I've been wanting to try out the fortune scroll I got a little while ago, and now that I have a refined pickaxe, I think it's the best time. All right, so if we throw this in and this in, level 3, boys. Fortune 3. Now, aside of diamonds, it would be really good to get some extra coal so we can make a lot of permanent torches, and gold or anything else that we find down there would be also really useful, but we're mainly going there for diamonds. All right, so we were able to get a few more resources from mining. Now I think it's a pretty good time to spend some time at the mob grinder and get the rest of the soul flux we need to make a full set of armor. And then the only thing left to do is get enchantments from villagers and start making our way towards the end. All right, time to AFK. Okay, so we've AFK'd up here for a while and we only have 1 stack of food left, which means we should go down and see what we got. Are those ender pearls? Ooh, that's super good. No way. No freaking way. That's soul flux. Okay, so soul flux is normally only obtainable if you get end stone. Not only does it make soul steel armor, which isn't a big deal because we have nuggets now, it also levels up potions. This is interesting. I feel like we could have gotten more. Okay, and then lastly, Okay, with this, we should be able to make a complete set of armor. You know, thinking more about this, I'm not actually sure this is going to be enough ingots. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be enough. Okay, so if we make 6 more of these, we'll see how far we can get. All right, so we can make the leggings, we can make the helmet, but we can't make the boots. That's okay, because either way we're out of tanned leather, so we couldn't actually make the rest unless we get some more. Now, I did some research, and thankfully one of the villagers actually sells tan leather, which is going to be super good. So I've noticed that some of the scrolls we can collect from mobs, and some of them we have to collect from villagers. I looked it up, and protection can only be gotten from mobs, and guess which one? Slimes, the literal worst creature ever created. All right, so now it's time to head to a swamp and try and see how long this will take. Okay, yeah, this might not be going well. Okay, so I looked on the wiki, and there's a 1 out of 1,000 chance that one slime is gonna drop it. Okay, this is looking like a terrible plan right now. I'm not sure if we can make a slime farm in this version of the game, but with how much damage my armor is taking, I am not loving this strategy. Okay, I'm gonna do some quick research and see if in 1.6 you could make a slime farm. Okay, so we're in another world right now testing things, and I know for sure the new mob farm design doesn't work. You see, the mushrooms are supposed to emit a light level that only allows slimes to spawn, but apparently that doesn't work. Back in 1.6, there was only one other type of slime farm, and you needed a slime chunk to do it. The only problem is we don't know our coordinates, so using a slime chunk finder wouldn't be possible, which means at this point, we don't have a way to get protection scrolls. Okay, I only have one thought on how he might be able to do this. Normally, I might just give up because, let's be honest, maybe I don't really need protection, but ever since the person in the Discord server said that the public better than wolves, ever since the person in the public nightmare server said that the Better Than Wolves, like their entire group, has only ever gotten 12 scrolls, this makes me want to go and do it now. Oh, why am I so stupid? I have a thought. If we can build an absolutely gargantuan mob grinder, slimes will spawn in it, and although we won't be able to use looting, every 1,000 slimes, in theory, we'd get a scroll. I could make this hyper efficient. The problem is that in Better Than Wolves, you can't move around water, so making a really big mob grinder is difficult. But there is one item that can move water, and I haven't used it before, and I don't know how it works, but I'm thinking we go back to the base and we test it, and we see if it's possible to build a mob grinder. Okay, so I've seen this item a few times being talked about, but I don't know how well it works. It's called a screw pump, and apparently it can push water further than normal. Okay, let's go and play with this thing and see if we can figure it out. So let's say we have a stream of water, and then if we bring some power over to it from wherever the heck it needs it. Oh. I'm confused. Why did it stop? Interesting. It seems to work on intervals every once in a while. That's terrible. Like, completely useless. Terrible. I'm gonna do some research on the wiki and see if maybe we're doing something wrong. All right, so I've thought about it, I've mulled over it, and I think there is a type of farm we can design in the swamp that could get us this. One of the hardest things to figure out is gonna be the engineering of it all, mainly how the drops are processed and how the power is distributed, and how to get the mobs to a certain area to be killed, but that comes later. Right now we need to worry about resources. We're gonna need a ton of wood, and we're gonna need a ton of cobblestone. So that is first on my shopping list. I have just come up with a really, really good idea. You know how we need a ton of cobblestone to make this farm? What if we build a tunnel to the swamp biome, therefore getting all the cobblestone, and then we lay tracks on it so we can get to the farm and back really quick. This is going to replace our other mob farm as well, as it'll get all sorts of drops. And this tunnel is purely for resources, not because I want to build a giant rail system. Nope, just to make it more practical. That's why I'm doing it. Not because I want to have fun. Nope, nope, nope. All right, the first thing we need to do though is pick up all the old tracks. Okay, I think I'm gonna start the tunnel under our base, but I'm gonna go all the way down to bedrock. This way, we have a higher chance of getting things like diamonds and other valuables while we're going on our way. All right, the tunnel is mostly dug. Now it's time to put all the tracks. I'm not sure if this is gonna be enough, but it'll at least be enough for a start. Okay, so we've gotten to the swamp. I think the best area to build the farm is gonna be over there. So all we have to do is park this somewhere close to it. All right, this area should be good enough to build a little platform on. Okay, I think everything is made. It's time to transfer the resources to the location to build. So, we have a bit of a problem. I came back to the base to do a bit more farming, and I was sleeping in my bed for like 20 minutes, and when I came outside, I saw this. Yeah, it's bad. When I went to walk on it, this is what happens. Yep, it withers you and gives you blindness. I have no idea how it got here, but this is super bad. I don't know if mobs can spawn on it. I don't know what's going on. So, okay. Game plan. I'm gonna talk to the mod author and figure out what the heck this is, because I've never seen this before, and then try and figure life out. Okay. So, you remember a while ago when we killed the Wither and he made that dirt that was slightly darker? I noticed it at the time, but I didn't think much of it. I thought he just killed the earth, which he did. However, those blocks have a 0.001% chance of turning into a darker version, to which eventually they turn into this, and then they spread. This sucks. Oh, crud. Now, I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the problem of my world being eaten by this, but at least I'm gonna take out everything in my base so we can get around, and then, I don't know, continue working on the slime farm, I guess? Oh, boy. Let's hope it doesn't spread out of simulation distance. We could build a floor out here now to connect everything, or at least a bridge, but I think for now I'm gonna leave it since our main focus is kind of off base. We've gathered a ton of food in the meantime, so I think it's a good idea if we smelt it, get a bunch of these dinners ready, and then head over to start building the slime farm. All right, this seems to be enough food for now. Okay, we should be going fast enough in our minecart that we're not gonna link this disease anywhere near our new farm, at least in theory. Go. What? Oh, yeah, looks like we're safe over here. Okay, so I don't really have a blueprint for this farm. I'm just gonna kind of make it up as I go. The first thing we need to establish is a big body of water, and I think I'm gonna use this. Okay, so we're gonna need an area down here where we can push the mobs into a grinding system. We're gonna need to utilize water to do that, so we need to save a little bit of this water, but get rid of the rest. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is find the most center location. I think this is gonna work. Then we need to surround it by 4 blocks. Actually, slimes are bigger, so we're gonna actually wanna make this a little bit larger. I'm gonna bring it out a couple more blocks on either side. Okay, so this is a 5x5 center area. Now we have to start working with the water inside here. To begin, I'm gonna block this all up to see what water we need to keep. Now we can get rid of all the water on this part. Okay, so the center point is built. This is gonna be the crucial point where we're gonna end up pushing all the mobs to their deaths. Now what we have to worry about is the water on the other side that will collect the items after the mobs have been killed. Okay, to start, I'm gonna box out an area here where we're going to get rid of most of the water. So if I do this, there we go. So now all the mobs will get pushed down here. This is gonna be a wall of saws eventually, but for now I just wanna get the water systems going. Now I need to duplicate this on all 4 sides. Okay, so we have the water chambers all set up at the bottom now. Now we need to build the actual platform that the mobs are gonna spawn on. Okay, we have all the platforms done, and now we have to worry about the walls. Similar to the rest of this farm, we have to extend the walls higher. This will ensure that all sizes of slime can spawn inside. Now that the walls are done, it's actually a good opportunity to use wood on the roof. Now I'm gonna use wood as the filler here, instead of cobblestone, to build the next layer. Okay, so most of this part of the farm is done, but before we do the roof, I want to deal with the mob processing unit below. Okay, the first thing we need to set up is how the mobs actually drop their loot. The system that I'm thinking of is to place saws like this, and as the mobs run into them, they'll get cut, dropping the loot below, which will drop down there. Now, powering all of this is going to be a tremendous pain. Okay, so now we have to deal with power and where it's going to come from and how we're going to deliver it. To start, we'll place all the axles like that. Now, power is obviously going to have to come every other. So if we do this, power coming from this way, and then we do something like this. All right, most of our engineering is going to be on this side of the mob grinder, so I'm going to use these buckets to clear out the water around here and get it set. Okay, so if I place this here, and then we get rid of this dirt, it should, there we go, fit the water wheel. Okay, so then what I can do, it should turn everything. Okay, so this should work. Now let's see if all of our saws are on. They're all on. Okay, nice. Now we need to deal with the hoppers, which are gonna be a lot more painstaking. So, and then finally to here. Okay, nice. Dang, it's actually crazy that we figured this out to this extent. I remember when I first tried this stuff and it was so confusing. Now I think it all works together nicely. With that out of the way though, I think we can close up the mob farm and start getting to work. And all right, we gotta delete all the torches on this level and then make our way up to the top. As well as we have to place all these vine traps in the middle to act as false blocks to increase the amount of mobs that will fall. Okay, we have everything ready. Now we need to close this up and get rid of all these torches. All right, we're ready. So if we connect this, everything should start. Nice. We can grab all of our food. All right, and now we need to pillar up and build an AFK chamber way above this mob grinder. Okay, this should be tall enough. Now we can build a little platform out here. We can place our bed down here. If I take this vine and I place it here, it should start to grow downwards. And then we just build some walls out of cobblestone. And then, of course, to keep lightning from smacking us in the face, we'll place a lightning rod up here. All right, and this all should keep us safe. Now we just have to sleep in the bed, take off our armor, and eat for a really long time. All right, boys, so it's been a few hours, and now it's time to see how much stuff we got. All right? Oh, dang. The experience bottles, that's new. 2 scrolls of protection? Interesting. Oh, another one. Let's go. We only need one more. Oh, let's go. We got all 4. Okay, so all the nuggets are gonna get us nearly a stack of these ingots, which is well enough to make the boots that I need and the rest of the tools that we'll need to take on the Ender Dragon. Now that we have everything though, we need to head back to the base and start figuring out what we want to do next. Okay, now that we have our protection, there's only a couple things left we need to do. There's 3 enchants that could be helpful to us: sharpness, unbreaking, and power. I have a better idea. I think it might be wise if we got 2 sets of Soul Forge armor, which I think is obtainable. So let's ignore breaking. So then all we need is sharpness and power. Power we're gonna get naturally through trading with the librarian. So sharpness is the only one we need to go out of our way for. All right, so currently our blacksmith wants a hibachi to level up and our librarian wants some more items. Okay, let's see how far we can get with trading now that he's leveled up. Boys, we've done it. So if I put this in here, oh, he's maxed out. There it is, the sharpness scroll. Let's go. Okay, so now if I give him the sharpness scroll, let's go. Okay, now that we have the sharpness scroll, there's only one thing to do, and that's finish leveling up the librarian. To level up the librarian, we're gonna need a few special blocks. To make these other blocks that the librarian's gonna need, we need to make a bunch of these redstone eyes. There we go. We can make a bunch of these buddy blocks. Okay, we have 7 of them. That should be good. Now the other block we need to make is called a block dispenser. All right, I think 4 is gonna be enough. I think between these 2, we should have enough blocks plus all the other items to get them leveled up. All right, time to see how far these blocks and other items are gonna take us. Oh, Ender Spectacles. Okay, I know that Ender Spectacles require a lot of those spectacle eye things. Yeah, which means we're gonna need gold for that. I kind of figured it was just 2 of them. And then we need to get some leather, and then it goes in the middle. Okay, we have the Ender Spectacles. All right, so if I trade this guy the Ender Spectacles, max level. There it is. Our power scroll and the Eye of Ender trade that will unlock the end portal, finishing our second last quest of the game, defeating the Ender Dragon. Okay, now that we have everything, we need to start working on our sets of armor and the last couple resources we're gonna need. Mainly golden apples and then another 4 protection books. We're also gonna need the experience to enchant. We can kind of do all of this at the same time. Okay, I think the first thing we should do is make the second set of armor that we want. Okay, we'll make our second chest plate. And then let's see if we have enough to make the leggings. We do. Okay, I've been able to make 4 more. So now we make a helmet, and I think this is enough for the boots too. Do this. There we go. We have our second full set. Now, enchanting this is going to be a bit tricky. The first thing I want to do is take the Infernal Chanter and bring it back here. And the only way I can do that is if I make a Soul Forge pickaxe. The first thing we have to do is make 3 of these. And then if we come back to our Soul Forge, yeah, we can make our refined pickaxe. Oh, I already have one. Okay, maybe I'll save these then. We need to use this to go and mine up our Infernal Enchanter. Okay, while I'm here, I want to grab a power book. And then let's see if this thing can break the Infernal Enchanter. Oh, okay, good. All right. And then we'll grab our bookshelves and we'll head back to the base. Okay, we're going to set up a new area for the enchanting. I feel like right here is a good spot for it. Somewhere that's inside so we don't light it on fire again. All right, let's place it here. Okay. And now we need to surround it with the bookshelves. So I put protection in. Nice. So it only does go to level 4, which is unfortunate. But if I do this, protection 4, yo. Okay, now we need 2 more things. We need 4 more scrolls, so we have 2 full sets of armor. And then we need the experience to add everything on, such as sharpness onto our swords, power onto our bow, etc. To do that, I'm gonna use the mob grinder close to my base since it collects XP already. We'll collect 30 levels, come back, enchant, and so on. But first, I think we should get the other 4 scrolls, smelt down this armor, repair it, and then spend some time at the mob farms to fully complete the sets. Okay, so since we're letting this mob farm run first, I'm gonna empty all the resources in this chest over here, so we don't have to worry about running back to the base to unload it all. Okay, so all these chests are empty, which means we can get back to the top, spend some time here, and hopefully collect some more protection scrolls. All right, so it's been a couple more hours. Now it's time to see what we got. Oh, 2 protection scrolls. Oh, another protection scroll. Yes, let's go. 5 protection scrolls. That's more than we need, but I'll take it. Okay, there's no soul flux from what I saw, which is unfortunate to say the least, but I'm going to take some of the more valuable resources back to the base that'll help us prep for the fight. All right, there's 2 more things we need to make here, and to do it, we need more soul forge. So I'm assuming that the sword is something like this. Okay, yeah, a refined sword. For our refined sword, we have sharpness, and then we have 1 full set of plate armor, and that we need protection for all these 3 pieces. Then we have a composite bow that we want power for. Now we need to smelt this armor down to repair it. All right, then we need to remake all of our steel armor plates and make a chest plate, and then a pair of leggings, our helmet, and then finally our boots. We'll put this on for now just to be safe, and we'll put the scrolls for it in here. And we have our extra scroll. Now I'm gonna take this Vessel of the Dragon and some of our engineering stuff. Now we're gonna go over to our mob farm, set up this Vessel of the Dragon so we have 2 going, let it run for a while, and then see how much experience we can get. All right, I'm gonna put the other Dragon Vessel right here, and then we have the soul sand to filter the experience down to it. Oh, this stuff is gonna spread all out here now. That's so sad. Okay, so it's been about 20 minutes or so, and that whole area is gone now. That's nice. But I want to see how much experience we have after this, because I know we're not going to have a lot of resources, but I'm not sure how quickly the XP gathers, especially now that we have 2 dragon vessels. Okay, so we did get 40 levels, which isn't a crazy amount. So now we're going to run back to the base, enchant something, come back, AFK, rinse, and repeat. Man, this is going to take a while to do everything. Okay, so we've run into a slight issue. The enchanting is going well, and we only have like 4 items left. However, I've run out of food. I have plenty of carrots and potatoes, but I just don't have meat. So we're gonna have to go on another food run. However, to do that, my looting sword that I had before is pretty much broken, which means we need to waste 30 levels and enchant a new one. Additionally, there was a little bit of corruption that seems to have happened. I'm not sure why. Earlier, the world had some crashing issues and I had to fix some things, and it looks like some of this chunk got corrupted. I have looked through everything and I haven't noticed anything else other than this brewing stand that shouldn't be here, as we used it earlier. So I'm gonna just yeet it because we shouldn't have it. I've taken a quick look through all the chests and I haven't noticed any items that are abnormal that we didn't have before. So I think it has something to do with the physical chunk. Just like this grass block here, I don't remember it being there. So something happened, but I'm not exactly sure what. That being said though, we've exhausted all the food near us, which means we're gonna have to use the ocean to get access to some more. First, I'm gonna enchant a better sword. Rather than a diamond sword, I'm gonna use a refined one. I'm still not 100% sure that this gives us more durability, but it's a safe bet that it does. And then on my infernal enchanter over here, I can throw looting 3 on it, which is gonna be super good. Now we're gonna have to take a quick run, try and find an island, and collect some more food. All right, the last piece of armor is in. We have this set fully enchanted. We have this set fully enchanted, sharpness 5, and a power 5 bow. There's only one thing remaining, golden apples and potions. We have 2 avenues we can explore for golden apples. Either we can trade with the villager for soul flux and a regular golden apple and he'll enchant it, or we can AFK our gold farm. We're getting close to no soul flux for hours worth of AFKing at the mob farm, so I'm not sure that's the way I want to go. That being said, it takes hours to get a golden apple at the gold farm. There is one reason I might want to keep the soul flux. I discovered that if you put in a brewing stand with level 1 potions, it turns them into level 2 potions, which is really good. Okay, I've decided that I think I'm going to start with doing a 5-hour session at the mob grinder, see how much we get, and then decide if we need to go to the gold farm. Okay, so it's been, I think, like 6 hours, but we didn't spend all of it in the bed. We spent like 90% of it. So now it's time to see how many things that we've collected in that time. 13 and 7 ender pearls. That's not a lot. Okay, let's grab all the soul forge out of here as well and head back to the base. Okay, so that's 42 soul flex, which if the villager trades on an average from 4 to 8 soul flex per golden apple, we're still only getting a max of 10. Either way, we're going to the nether. We'll just see how much gold we get from it and see if it's enough to balance it out. I want 18 golden apples before we enter the end. I've collected a little bit more food now. We have tons of ender pearls because shadow zombies apparently drop them now, which is amazing. Now we just have to go back into the nether, AFK the gold farm for a while, and see what it can do for us. Okay, let's hope this is enough hoppers to collect all these mobs. Okay, I think I'm going to spend a few hours here, see how much gold we get, and then see if we're ready to take on the ender dragon. Okay, so it's been a few hours, and now it's time to see how much gold we've collected. And now we can just throw it through the portal. This is the easiest system ever. All right, that should be everything. Okay, now we just stand here and continuously yeet everything through the portal again. Okay, we'll throw whatever gold we have in here. Okay, now we have a little bit more gold than this, but this is pretty much the max we have. So we could make 4 golden apples with this. Now, there's one other part to this problem, and that's we don't have a lot of normal apples as they are. I've been getting them from farmer villagers, but they trade them pretty periodically. So we might have to go and chill back at the villager station for a while just to collect all the apples. We'll do all the trading, and then we can deduce if we have enough golden apples or if we need to wait longer. All right, let's see if any of these farmer villagers have any apples for me. Okay, nobody does. This is probably gonna take a while to get all the apples that we need. Excuse me. Oh my freaking goodness. They changed the recipe. What? Is this a bug? I'm gonna text the mod author because what? Are you actually kidding me? Okay, I talked to the mod author and I figured out what they did. We made such a stupid mistake earlier. Okay, so earlier in the challenge when I looked at the crafting menu, I did notice that normal apples could be enchanted golden apples by using ingots, but I also noticed there's a recipe for blocks. So what I assumed at the time was that the recipe program was broken and that blocks were still the natural way. What I didn't know was you could make an enchanted golden apple both ways, with blocks or with ingots. So we wasted 24 blocks on our wither fight when we could have just used ingots. Now they've removed the other crafting recipes, so it's not an issue. I don't even need to use soul flex anymore. I just need apples. I mean, I'm not upset about it because it's way better. I'm just sad about it. Now we're just gonna have to wait and try and trade for some apples here. There it is, boys. The last apple. Now we have all the apples that I want. I could make them into golden apples right now, but they're not stackable. So to get them back to the base, it's easier just to keep them as regular apples. Okay, we're gonna start filling up this chest with everything we want to bring, including the many potions that we need to brew now. I'm gonna use all the soul flux to make them level 2 potions. I am also gonna take our ender pearls and get all the eyes of ender that we can from the librarian. Now, one of the last things I want to make is a special type of arrow. So the normal type of arrow is string, stick, feathers, flint, and we get these, which do additional damage compared to the rutted arrow. But while I was looking, I noticed there was something called a broadhead arrow. The arrow tip is soul forge. Crazy expensive, but I think since our entire life depends on it, very much so worth it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be plenty enough arrows. Holy. Okay, I think this is everything we need for the fight. We have the enchanted golden apples, as well as the ability to make more enchanted apples. We're gonna make them at the end portal since transferring everything there is gonna be difficult. We have stacks of health 2 potions, 2 stacks of regeneration potions, 3 of each strength and fire res potions with 8 minutes each, another set of armor, the sword we'll be using, the bow we'll be using, another pickaxe because ours is almost broken, and a bunch of food. All right, with all the supplies collected now, there's only one more thing I still want. Blocks, but not normal blocks. I'm gonna extract as much sandstone as I can from this area since these blocks aren't affected by gravity. Okay, so I think 3 stacks of sandstone is gonna be enough. Now we have to begin transporting all these items to wherever the end portal is, which I can only hope is not crazy far away. Okay, it's just daytime, which means we have the max amount of time to hopefully find this thing before nightfall comes. However, since my base is surrounded by death, let's just see what direction it goes. That way, eh? It might be a good idea then to minecart out of our base and then travel that way. Oh, I think we're circling in on it. I started walking a little bit in those snow plains this direction, and the portal is now pointing backwards. Close, boys. Ooh, it's going this way now. Where are you gonna take me? This way more? Okay. Hey, friend. All right, the end portal is somewhere in this area, so I'm just gonna start digging down and hope I can find it with some sort of staircase here. Okay, that's a stronghold, boys. Okay, now we need to try and locate where the actual end portal is. Oh my gosh. Oh, stop blowing up my torches. Ah, that's such a pain. No! Dang it. This is just a snapshot of what the end fight is gonna be. Oh boy. Holy freaking crap, that was crazy. And I bet you guys thought I was over preparing for this. That erased half of my durability. Okay, so that experience in the stronghold really made me think. My entire armor set is almost ruined. There's no way that the end isn't full of these mobs. So I'm gonna bring a third armor set with us. And since I have one protection scroll hanging around somewhere, we'll enchant part of it. This will be sort of our last resort armor. I'm going to enchant this with protection 4. And now the last thing we need is a bunch of torches. I'm also thinking it might be wise if we have night vision. Not that that will save us from gloom, but at least we can see. All right, a stack and a half of torches should be plenty, I hope. Okay, here's our hole back into the depths of death. We're going to see if we can find this freaking end portal. Ah! Okay, just leave that guy in there. Ah! Chill, boys, chill. Oh, it's the end portal. Okay. I want to try and keep this spawner alive, so let's mine a way up because we need to get a direct tunnel to this area. Oh, thankfully. Oh, I'm so glad we found this. Okay, now that we know where the end portal is, it's just a matter of getting all of our things down there. All right, now that we're at the end portal, there's a couple things I want to do before we try and make our way into the actual end. First, we need to cover up this lava. Okay, second, we're gonna light the portal. I want to test something. So if I throw... Okay, it does go through. This is my idea for how we get all the extra supplies through the portal, is to chuck them and hope that they don't land at a dangerous spot where I can put them in a chest on the other side and come and get them if they're needed. Okay, everything is organized and I'm prepped to move into the end. There's just one last thing I want to do. I want to take my food bar up to full saturation. We're going to get absolutely wrecked in there, and the less we need to eat right away, the better, because we're going to just have to figure out what's going on. So by eating, you can see the white bar over my hunger is Why am I fat? Bruh, that looks hilarious. The white bar is filling up, which will give me an extra layer of saturation. Oh, I can't even jump. Okay, maybe that was a bit of a mistake. That's hilarious. All right, boys, it's time. The first thing we do, break this chest. These are all of our secondary items. We're gonna throw them through the portal, and we're gonna hope we can collect them on the other side. Then all these are our primary items that we intend on fighting with. Okay, let's make sure we didn't leave anything. Let's get blocks ready, ender pearls ready. Oh, swap that out in case that helps with enderman. Okay, we're good, boys. It's time. Here we go. Okay, I'm in the dark. I'm withered. Okay. I need torches, I need torches, I need torches, I need torches. I'm good. I'm on an island. Mainland's over there. Where to go now? We need to get to the mainland. Oh, Ender Dragon. Just chill, brother. It's all fine. It's all fine and good. See you right there. Let me through, let me through, let me through. I need to dig a tunnel. That's all I want to do right now. I want to dig a tunnel to the center. Something's hitting me. I want to dig a tunnel to the center, set up a little base camp. Oh, he's coming for me. Bring all our stuff over, and we're good. Okay, this is probably far enough. We're gonna build a little bit of a cubicle here. Get some chests down. Let's get all of our stuff in here. Let's get back to our other stuff. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No! Get away! I'm not ready to fight him yet. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay, we need to mine up. I'm gappling before I even go up there. I'm getting wrecked. Oh, of course there's witches. Poison, that's like the one thing that I can't... Why am I lightning? What just hit me? Oh, butts. What is this? Every time I break a portal, that's what it is. Oh my gosh, there's so many. And the knock. Okay, seriously? That's a bit obnoxious. Every time you break one of these, it gives you the nausea. It lightens you. Are you serious? Okay, we got this. Switch that out though. How's my armor? It's fine for now. That one's gone. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is so annoying. Okay, where's the dragon? I think I got them all. Okay, here he comes. Not today, boy. Yeah, that's right. Get scared. Oh, I just wrecked him. Oh! What was... Oh, he's coming back. Wait. Are there two? No, 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 no. This is the Ender Dragon fight. Okay. Okay. Come at me, boy. Oh, of course. There are two. Oh, give me a break. That is not fair. Yeah, come on. Oh, the darkness. They use it so well. You just can't see them. Oh, I got one. Oh, yeah. You want to come for revenge, boy? Come on, get over here. Yeah. You don't like that, do you? I prepared. Here he comes. One more hit. No. It was one more hit. Oh, I got him. Did I win? Did I win? Oh, I won. Holy crud. Holy crud. We did it. That was so easy. We destroyed that thing. Holy crap. That was a really intense fight. I will give it that. I definitely came in a bit over-prepared, but wow. Okay, well, we did it, boys. However, this isn't the end of the game, but to explain that, first, let's gather this experience, get all our items out of here, and then we'll talk about what's needed to actually beat the game. First, of course, we must collect this. Cool, we got it, we got it. We need to get out of here now. So let me throw these items through here. Okay, we did it, boys. Let's go. Where did all my items go? And where are we? What? No, I don't want to lose all that stuff. There's dirt slabs everywhere, though. Oh, it's spawn, look! Boys, it's our first base! Yo! So where did all of my items go? Oh, right, then we went that way, didn't we? Yeah, we went really far that way, then we went left. I remember where our base is. We have a ton of food. None of those items are really crucial to beating the game, although they would be useful. So here's where I popped out. All the stuff is just gone. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, let's head back to our base then. All right, well, I found Death Valley. Now it's just a matter of, do I have enough blocks to get back to the base? Okay, so now that the Ender Dragon is defeated, there's actually one thing left to do to beat the game. According to the Better Wolves wiki and the community, the only way to beat the game is to build a full Soul Forge beacon. Now, to do that, it's going to require 2.5 stacks of blocks, and currently, I don't have nearly enough. In addition to that, we're going to have to fight another Wither to put a beacon on top of it. Apparently, the Soul Forge beacon is special. I don't exactly know what abilities it gives us, but I think it's different from normal Minecraft. However, this means we need to collect a ton more Soul Forge. I am going to smelt down all of our old gear, which is sad. Thankfully, we kept that at least. This is so sad, all this protection for. Okay, so I've smelted down everything we have, and this is how many blocks we can make. Oh, this is going to be so much Soul Forge. Dear God.
I thought it was going to be the 3x3 grid.
Oh, boy. Well... Okay, after defeating the Ender Dragon, we did unlock a way to actually craft Soul Forge steel. However, there's just one issue with it. The crafting recipe requires 1 iron ingot, 1 coal dust, 1 soul urn, and 1 soul flux. The amount of time it would take to get all the materials necessary, we may as well just AFK a farm. That being said, our farms are not fast, so this could take a long time. I'll come back to you with rates after we've AFK'd for long enough, and we'll see. I'm not sure if the Nether farm will be faster, or if the Overworld farm will be faster, but I'll try both. I'll compare the rates, and then once that's done, we'll just continue to AFK until we get this. Then, once we get out the Soul Forge, we have to fight the Wither, then we can potentially beat the game, assuming we survive the Wither, which we should, but, you know, assuming we do. Okay, Time to spend the next week of my life doing this. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. Holy. Okay, so it's been about 8 hours, and now it's time to see how much the farm has yielded us. Oh boy, that's like barely anything. Oh, 14. Okay, we're gonna need to speed up the process. I'm thinking that we build a bigger mob grinder on top of ours, but to do that, I think we should use endstone, since it isn't affected by gravity and it's probably the easiest to mine. Now, it isn't the most terrible spot imaginable in the end, but I still think it's the best place. Okay, so I just read something on the wiki, and I don't know if it's gonna work, but it can make mining so much faster, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can make it. Okay, so apparently, if you take the dragon egg, we're gonna lose it through this, which is unfortunate, but it might give us something really cool. If we put this in the millstone, oh my goodness, what has happened? Whoa, okay, does this thing like work, or like, is it just like for fun? This is apparently some sort of mining drill that I really want to use, but I had no idea you got this. I gotta try this. Okay, there's a slime. Oh, this thing mercs. Wait, does it one-shot it? Oh, it one-shots everything. Also, I'm just realizing, is Gloom gone? Defeating the Ender Dragon must have killed it. Yo, this thing, okay. Now it's time to see if my idea is trash or decent. So I'm gonna shoot, Oh, it does drop all the blocks. All right, I can just mine like tons of blocks with this, except it blows them up every time. Okay, it's still gonna be faster than a pickaxe, I think. Okay, I'm maybe thinking it's not. Okay, if we're gonna extend the layers a lot, we're gonna need a ton more vine traps so we can put them as false blocks. Okay, now we just have to build the new layers on top of the old mob grinder. Okay, so 5 new layers have been added, which should greatly increase the speed of this farm. Now it's just time to spend some time up there and see how it does. All right, it's been another 8 hours, but we have no idea how much stuff we've gotten from this expanded farm. So let's go find out, boys. Oh, that's good. Okay, we have 30 blocks now. Let's place them down and see how far we got. Boys, we're not even close. We're not even close. Oh boy. Okay, well, our mob grinder is a lot faster now, so maybe we can collect more things. Oh dear God. Oh boy. I feel like this is gonna be an issue, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we got way too much stuff. Oh, this farm is way too fast now. I never thought that would be the issue. Okay, let's get all this soul forge out. We do have a crafting table here now, so make all these into ingots. Let's just take all the nuggets out and make as many ingots as we can. All right, let's see how many more blocks we have. Oh, there's like nothing. This isn't even enough for the first layer. Dear God, we need to set up more hoppers. Oh my gosh. All the hoppers need to be soul forge. You know what? We're gonna fix the hoppers down below to only accept soul forge, but we're also gonna build this mob grinder a lot bigger, or at least a few more layers bigger, so that we get soul forge even faster, because we have so many more blocks to go. First things first, we're gonna only do soul forge in both of these. Same goes for this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. All we're accepting is soul forge. Okay, I think we might have more at our base, but this is all the endstone we have left over. Boys, you can probably tell how tired I am at this point. We have to mine out this whole area to get enough endstone to expand the farm. It's so slow to mine. All right, we got our first inventory full of endstone. Let's get out of here. Okay, now we gotta collect a ton of vines. All right, boys, time to extend the farm to make it even more efficient. All right, we've done it. We've added, I think, 4 more layers, so we'll see how efficient that gets us. Okay, so it's been a few more hours, and now it's time to see if our new system got us any more soul forge than the old one did. All right, and then let's turn them all into blocks. Out here, I used some stone to simulate what the entire size of the beacon is, so let's get rid of it and then see how far we got. I have a feeling this is not gonna make a very big dent, but let's find out. Hey, let's go. We completed 1 layer. Okay, so this is how far we got. It might not look like a lot, but these are the biggest layers. I think, honestly, after 1 more of these AFK sessions, we're gonna be really close. Okay, so it's been about 20 hours. So now it's time to see if we filled up all the hoppers or not. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, and then crafting it into ingots. All right, this is all the ingots we were able to get. Now we gotta go back to the base, put it into blocks, and see how far we've gotten. All right, boys, I have faith in this one. This might be close to how many we need. Nah, it's gonna be all we need. I have faith. This is the last of it, right? Come on. Oh, it's actually gonna be super close. Oh my gosh. We've done it! Well, we've done the hard part. Well, debatable, I guess. But we have a full soul forge beacon minus the beacon, which means now we need to go get wither skulls from the traders. First thing we need to do is we need to get more food, then go trade for the skulls. Okay, so here's the deal. If I give this guy a skeleton skull and emeralds, he'll give me a rune skull. Then I can take the rune skull to the priest and make it into an infused skull. And then we can fight the wither. But I'm gonna need a lot of emeralds for this, so this trading could take a few minutes. Okay, so I think this gives us enough to convert the rune skulls. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to get enough emeralds to trade with the priest to make them into the infused skulls. Okay, this is gonna be really close. So we got one infused skull. It all depends on his trades. Oh, a 6? I think we got it, boys. I think we got it. Let's go! Okay, we still need to kill the wither, but like, we have a machine gun. We have a freaking machine gun. We should be okay. Let's go home and prepare the final supplies before we fight this thing. All right, here we go, boys. First, we get all the bones. All right, and then we need 1 soul urn because we're going to splash it onto the wither. We're going to need to smelt down our armor and repair it quick. Okay, and then last but not least, let's grab all our warfare items. We're just gonna spam gaps this time because we got them, boys. Okay, we're gonna let it rain, and then once we get a full day cycle, we're gonna go out and fight this thing. The daytime's here, which means it's time to wrap up the last chapter of this challenge. All right, boys, this is the spot. All we gotta do is kill the wither, and then we can claim the prize of beating the hardest mod in Minecraft. There is no prize, it's just ego and stuff. First things first, we get our rune skulls up. Let's arrange our inventory. I'm not gonna use the assault rifle. I think it's a little cheeky, and I'm not really for it. But I will use my 30 god apples. Whew. Here we go, boys. CJ, cue the music. Fight, boy. Naughty. Hey, friend. How does it feel now that we're more evenly matched, huh? But it doesn't feel good. Oh no, sharp 5, boy. You ain't going nowhere. Oh yeah, little respawn trick. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Oh boy. That was nearly not good. Oh, you got nothing, buddy. Hinokami Kagura. Oh, let's go, boys. Okay, now we just need to grab some obsidian to build the actual beacon. Okay, so I have everything. So if we do this, we can grab the beacon. Okay, now we gotta place it on top, boys. Let's go! Now, we have to see what this does, because if this is the end goal of Better Than Wolves, what's the point? What? I can't use it? What does it do? Okay, boys, we're looking at the wiki. What was the point of any of this? Are you actually kidding me? I just read the wiki. You want to know what this thing does? It sets your spawn point. That's it. And with that, it marks the end of this challenge, but not the end of Better Than Wolves Nightmare Mode. You see, the mod author Elmy is updating this and adding more things like the Blood Moon, where mobs ignore all spawning requirements and literally spawn in your head. I have no idea how the early game is supposed to work when that happens, but good luck. That and so much more, so by the time this video goes out, they may have updated it to the point where a lot of my strategies don't work anymore. That being said, a project like this can only continue with community support, so if you want to support Elmy, I've linked the Discord down below. Additionally, I've linked a video on how to install the mod below because it can be a little tricky. But with that, I'll see you next time. Merry Christmas, and I dare you to try and beat this. Also, don't forget, I'm hosting events in my Discord. You should join. Link it down below. Okay, bye.